Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Nerd Rage Gaming League Invitational. My name is Dan Hugar. I am here with Brian DeVeza, and I'm taking up too much of the screen. Brian, how are you doing today, man?
I'm excited to be here. It's been a while since the two of us have been back here.
I know.
Yeah, I know. See, I think this is better for the audio. But yeah, I'm excited that we're both back together again.
Dude, it's good. I mean, obviously, Moshi's fantastic. Did a
Yeah.
great job. You did a fantastic job while I was out doing things with Baby and whatnot. But yeah, we're the two that are supposed to be here, so we're finally actually here.
Yeah, and it's funny that we're actually able to be here on a weekend, which is like the hardest part.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm really happy to be here, excited for some Pokemon, and then show off the local community.
100%, and if you don't mind, move the mic a little closer.
Yeah.
So that is exactly what we are here for. So we are here to show off and have our final invitational tournament for winter 2025. These are all players that have qualified for the invitational over the past 4 or 5 months. So they either worked their butts off, kind of like you said, being here all Thursdays, playing a bunch of the events, or they topped either a challenge or a cup and just kind of snuck their way in.
Yeah, so it's cool, though, because it gives people opportunities to qualify in many ways. It's like, well, if you're an out-of-towner and you don't really, like, come over here very often, you can still get in somehow. But if you're, like, just down the street, as long as you put the work in, the foot traffic in, you can qualify as well.
Exactly. And it's one of those things where we're very happy to be able to build a community, especially with this. And that can be the people who are consistently here, or just kind of encouraging new people to come out, try it out, like just have a reason to come here and play.
Yeah, and I think that's the best part about, like, ever since we implemented this invitational kind of structure is that our attendance has pretty much skyrocketed. Like,
it's been
so
really
much.
nice.
It's been awesome. We've been getting a lot of new players and a lot of just people coming in. So I think we got our first game here. Oh, it might be.
No, those are just the last two email deck lists.
I was about to say, if these two play each other first round,
that would be sick.
Yeah, it would be sick.
And so, saying that, we actually just got a list from, number one of our teammates, Eli Greenfield, who did not automatically qualify because he's on our team. He actually did qualify.
Yeah.
And Michael Davidson, because, Brian, we've mentioned it before, we've got a lot of great local players that like come play for fun, and we also have some really freaking good, like, high-level players that come here to play.
NRG alumni.
Yes, and, we are the farm league for some of the bigger teams, apparently. But yeah, so Michael Davidson is here, obviously incredible player, Top Cut Worlds, regional winner.
Yeah.
Got Tyler Matthews here as multiple Top Cuts, I believe. Dan Ibarra, great player, multiple-time Worlds qualifier. Ryan Prusak, Worlds qualifier, has gotten a lot of great placements at internationals.
Yeah.
I am not playing, but I'm moderately competent at Pokemon. But yeah, dude, we got a lot of good people here.
There is, and that's like the best part is like we get to really show off like our local community and like the extension of that too. Just because like these are all people that are like we play all our cups, challenges, and all that stuff with. So it's just cool that all of them just get to play like a slightly sweatier event for $1,000 of store credit.
Well, and that's exactly what we should say before we get started is what are the players playing for? And Brian, you're right. They're playing for a lot of money.
Yeah, $1,000 in store credit's a lot. Like Ibarra and I were like looking earlier because he's like, I come from far. If I win this thing, I got to spend all of it like right now. So we were like looking at it, all the stuff that he could possibly buy. And it's just like there's so much that you can grab there. And it's like, even without like any of the singles like in the case, there's just so much like crazy stuff you can buy.
So that's actually, I guess I'll advertise for the store. To be clear, I don't get paid by the store. I'm just happy to be here.
I'm just happy to be here too.
We do actually have a ton more sealed product in. We got Mega Kangaskhan. We got the Charizard UPC.
We've got booster boxes.
We have actual booster boxes of, I think, Destin Rivals and Phantasmal Flames.
Yeah.
So like, if y'all need product, we actually have it here, which is hard to find. And Dragonite,
appreciate it.
I am glad to be your favorite duo. It is awesome to have you here, my friend.
Yeah, thanks for coming out to see the stream with us.
And Brian, there's one other thing these players get if they win.
The trophy.
There is a trophy.
Yeah, there is a trophy. It's funny too because
where do we put the trophy? It was right there.
I thought it was out front.
Do we move it out front?
Yeah.
All right, we'll show it later.
Yeah, we'll show it later. It was funny though because Michael Storms was like, "Wait, do we have a trophy this year?" And I was like, I got no idea. We got a trophy.
We do.
We do have one though.
And thank you, Norman Lewis, for managing that. But yes, we have a beautiful crystal trophy for whoever wins the Invitational today. And Dragonite, we have, I think, 27 players who qualified. 20. And rounds, we're going to have 5 rounds of Swiss.
Yeah.
Asymmetrical cut, if necessary. And then 3 rounds of top cut.
Yeah. The pack lag, I think the Genghis Khan will make it on stream at some point.
I would assume, well, it depends on how Fred does. Because
I think there's other people playing it too. To
Wait,
be honest
are there
with you.
really?
I feel like there are other people playing it.
Oh god, I did not look at the meta here, but okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have some fun stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Like that's the other thing is like a lot of people like to use this event to kind of have fun too, which is I think is also really cool because to them it's just like super locals.
Yeah.
And I was like, love it.
So we actually do have a pretty good spread of like try hard, as you use the term sweaty,
Yeah,
and then
sweaty.
just some cool stuff in
Yeah.
here. So we're gonna see.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like we're going to be getting into our first game here soon. And we have
Yes.
Ryan and Eli. So Ryan is going to be playing the Dusknoir Dragapult, while Eli is looking to be playing Dawn Charizard, which is kind of been on the come up lately. I know, Dan, you are a big Dawn supporter.
I am to a degree.
Yeah,
it's
to a
better
degree.
than frickin' Hilda.
Yeah,
Bryce,
definitely.
do you mind showing the Donzard and then what is it? Poltmore?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, if they're getting started, we'll show it after.
Oh, and it's funny too because Packlack was. I know Fred was just in here earlier, and he was like, "Yeah, if anybody wants to know the deck list, to just direct them straight to your Twitter. So if you want to plug yourself in the chat, and everybody can find out what your 60 is." So,
yeah, dude, feel
yeah.
free to.
He like wrote it on a little sticky note, and then we were like, "Yeah, sure."
Which is fine.
Yeah.
But so going with Eli, we do start with a buddy puff, and I mean,
Yeah.
Brian, that's like exactly what we
Yeah,
want.
I mean, for Eli, whenever he plays these kinds of decks, the one thing he wants to see is Fan Rotom on turn 1. As long as he does, he's going to be in a pretty good position here. So that Fan Rotom came down already, and he's kind of looking to see what he could possibly grab. He's looking through his deck as well, just wants to see that he has everything that he needs. And looks like we're going to grab at least a Pidgey, Noctowl, and a Hoot here. So those ones will come down here. And he's also looking to see if he can find a way to put down the Water Pond, just because when you're playing against a deck of this sort, like the Dragapult, the Water Pond can be very, very oppressive and can really ruin a lot of setup.
Well, and I think that's one of the coolest parts of this Donzard list is that Zard is obviously like the star of the show. It's
Yeah.
the main engine for the deck. But having that Water Pond to just destroy, take 2 prizes early, and deconstruct someone's board, that's huge because Zard usually doesn't take 2 prizes until it's doing enough damage to one-shot a 2-prizer on your opponent's board.
Exactly. So Eli's already off to a pretty hot start here. He definitely has like a lot of the stuff that he needs, and the big part too of getting that Terra down is that Noctowl will be able to come into play next turn.
And I think that's huge because that is the way that Eli can set up, is using that Noctowl. Unfortunately, Buddy's going to slow that down a little bit.
Yeah, Buddy will slow it down a little bit, but knowing Eli, he'll find a way to kind of draw himself out of it. So going into Ryan's turn now, trying to see what we can kind of set up here with. Looks like we don't have too much to work with right now. So looks like we got some supporters. We got an Ultra Ball. He looks like he's trying to play the Ultra Ball first.
And so we do have a Hilda in hand. And for
Yeah.
those watching at home, if you're wondering, Dan, why do you take Hilda out of your Pult list? This is the
why.
exact scenario
Yeah.
because Hilda is useless here.
Yeah, really
But-
doesn't do too much here.
No, but if it was a Dawn, if it was a Research, if it was literally anything else, this hand would be fine because you
Yeah.
could set up multiple guys, get your board, get your engine going. We even have a Latias in hand, but alas.
Alas, this is where we are now. So looks like we are just at least eyeing the Dreepy here. And for Ryan to be able to survive this whole turn here, it looks like we're going to have to bench that Latias in the hand as well, just because we can't just keep this. Oh,
Are we
second?
getting another
I don't know
Badu?
if I don't know if I agree with this here,
I
but
certainly disagree with this here.
yeah. And oh man, I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know, but I guess we're still gonna look through the deck anyways. Got to kind of see what we're working with here.
And I think
but
price checking is important.
price
Like,
checking is important.
you want to know what's in your deck. You
Ooh.
want to know what resources you have available, and that is a bold move.
Yeah, it definitely is. I don't know how I feel about this.
I know how I feel about it,
Yeah.
Brian.
Oh, I know you know how you feel about
Yes.
it. I think we're just trying to navigate it a different way.
Yes. Sorry, guys, I have strong
Yeah.
feelings. But no, to your point from before, I don't know why we're not getting a Dreepy.
Yeah, I mean, we would definitely need more than one to kind of just survive the turn. Ooh, and Mo, asking what we're wearing today.
Of course, we're wearing the Nerd Rage gear. We have our
Yeah.
baseball jerseys, which
Yeah.
are sick.
They're awesome. I love these so much.
Dude, I love these
Yeah.
things. And also, thank you, Play Pokemon, for letting us wear them on stream.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
Definitely.
And we see another Ultra Ball here. And, okay, so maybe this is the Dreepy?
Could be, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
But the only thing now I don't like about this is we could have gone just double Dreepy here straight up.
Correct.
Because knowing that there's at least that energy on that water pond already, I mean, it looks like we're just going to lose the only Dreepy that we have here.
Mm-hmm.
But at least if we went double Dreepy, like it would force Eli to need like a Gus in order to take both of them out.
I would agree. And getting
Yeah.
a Gust and the knockout with this water pond, I think, would be very difficult.
Yeah, it seems to be just because I mean, you would need like a Crispin or like another thing here. So it looks like we're just gonna go for the
never mind.
donk here.
I think we got it.
I think we got it
because
here.
if we have Al for Crispin,
Yeah,
or even just Al for Crystal.
yeah. Oh, there we go.
Well, there we go.
There we
All right,
go.
we didn't
Wow.
even have to worry about it, Brian.
Yeah, I know. That's a crazy start there for Eli.
That is wild. And I mean,
Wow.
that's what we're talking about. Like,
Yeah.
that's the power of the water pond is normally in a regular Charizard list, you'd be passing for 2
Yeah,
turns.
you would be. Yeah.
All right, so do we have a second game, Bryce? I was going to say, I
All
hope
right.
so.
So we have Christian and Wesley. Oh, so Christian hopping into his control bag here, trying to get something going here. Pidgeot control. I know this is something that he really likes a lot, and something that we'll be learning a lot about today because we aren't really big control people.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
And then Wesley's going with his staple Goldengo. I know he's been playing that for a very long time, and pretty much I feel like got a lot of his qualification from playing this deck. So look,
Absolutely.
yeah, so we're gonna see him put down the fighting Gong here to grab an energy.
So, Brian, talk us through Goldengo a little bit, and then
Yeah.
I'll talk about this control shenanigan.
Yeah, definitely. So Dango Rocks has really been the best way to play Goldengo recently, and it just has so much draw power. That Soul Rock Lunatone engine is really good, just because it gives a lot of early game power with letting the Soul Rock take good knockouts, and the Lunatone just being a really solid draw engine as well, just because as long as both of them are together, the Soul Rock's able to attack with a 1 energy, and then the if you discard a fighting energy on the Lunatone, you'll be able to draw an extra 3 cards with, that along with all of the Goldengo draw power period. It just means that your hand is always going to be super full.
And we saw a bit of a mishap here
Yeah.
because we did hit that Elgium for 70.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with the Lively Stadium down,
Yeah.
it does not knock out this Elgium.
Yeah, definitely. So looks like we are going to be item locking with the Frillish here and the what's it, handheld fan?
Handheld fan.
Yeah, the handheld fan is going to become very important here too, just because as soon as it gets knocked out, then we're going to start seeing a lot of those energies get moved onto Pokemon that don't really need them. So Wesley's going to have to be careful about what kind of Pokemon are being put onto the bench here to prevent his resources from going away.
So to be clear, it is not knocked out, it is damaged.
Damaged,
So
yeah.
if we even damage this Frillish, which right now with that Lively Stadium in play and Northern Modifier, Solrock is not knocking out this Frillish.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so it's something to be careful about here as well. Even with like these Goldengos too, like a lot of these energies, we're gonna need them in the hand in order to take any sort of knockouts. So if they're just being moved on to like parts of the board, then it's gonna get really difficult here. But
Bryce,
that
can
Tool
you tell
Scrapper,
them that's an item? Oh,
so-
they figured it
yeah,
out. They figured it out.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. All right.
Oh yeah, so item we can't play that. Yeah. So the Tool Scrapper is it would have come in handy here, but
Tool Scrapper
yeah,
super cool
I know.
if you're allowed to play it.
Yeah, if you're allowed to play it. So the Arven's going to come down now. Let's see what we end up doing with it. There doesn't seem to be many things we can really grab here. It looks like we're going to grab the Vitality Band, which is pretty solid. And it's good to know that we have another stadium in the deck that we can possibly draw into in the future as well. And that could help take an extra prize during one of these turns here.
So I think that's what Wesley is aiming for.
Yeah.
Because if we're not going to be able to take a knockout while this, like with this single attack,
Yeah.
we can at least set up for a multiple prize turn when they bounce that Lively Stadium. Because that Lively Stadium provides 30 extra HP for all basic Pokemon in play. So we hit this Frillish for 80, we hit the Elgium for 70. If we bounce a Stadium, both of those guys get knocked down the same turn. And that could save Wesley a ton of resources.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see all of that kind of come into fruition here. So we still have one draw left on this Goldengo on the bench here, and it's going to be asking for a lot to draw into that stadium, but if anything, looks like we can at least get potentially this knockout on the Frillish here. So we're going to see that draw come down, and it is an NRG.
This is a wild list, by the way, for those who are wondering at home and what the heck Christian is playing.
Yeah.
This list is crazy. We have Phoebus and Melodic, as you can see there.
Yeah.
We have Elgem, obviously. We have Dedenne to get trainer cards back. And yes, like we said, with that handheld fan, we can move and condense these. Mike Morton, sheesh is definitely the correct term because holy, what is happening?
Yeah, and then with Peklak, it's Swiss rounds, best of one, into potential ASIM if ASIM is needed, and then 3-round top cut.
So a mistake was just made.
I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like this.
Brian, you know how I feel about this.
Yeah, I know you know how you feel about this. Yeah, I mean, we're just putting down like liabilities that can get stuck into the active here. I feel like we're just being really aggressive with the way that we're putting stuff on the bench here. And it's just asking for something to get counter-catchered up and stuck into the active.
So, and this is, I think, a good time to talk about win conditions. So, Brian, Goldango's win condition is obviously take 6 prizes.
Yeah, it's to go boom, knock everything out.
Exactly. And before you even go boom, you can at least use Soul Rock to set up and take a couple single prize knockouts and then sweep.
Absolutely.
On Christian's side, we, I think, can take prizes, but that's not really what we're trying to do.
No, not really. Yeah, we're really just trying to find ways to exhaust our opponent's resources. So we're going to use stuff like Zerosix to limit the hand size of the Goldango. I mean, we can use Counter Catcher to bring, to gust up. Erica's Invitation can gust as well. There's just so many different ways for you to just really irritate your opponent to the point where they have no cards left to play.
Right. And that's exactly the thing is Christian is going to run Wesley out of resources. And now with the Goldangos, Lunatone, all that in the board, there's enough where those are all attackers and there's low stress. Genesect, unless Wesley commits 3 attachments to it, isn't doing anything. Yeah. And it's just going to stick on the board.
Definitely. And I mean, this Frillish is just buying so much time right now. So we're just going to be drawing all these cards on Wesley's side, just trying to get, ways out to attack. But looks like we just can't really do much here. So we're going to sacrifice another energy here to take this knockout, but it's going to get moved onto something else on the board.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And to be honest, Christian may move it onto the same Goldango because if Wesley wants to retreat it, Christian's going to continue to item lock and say, hey, you're not going to be able to use your superiors or anything else to take knockouts.
I would also not be too mad if he put it onto a different Goldango either because, I mean, if he ends up gusting, one as well, you can also use that as an opportunity to, just make sure that they can't retreat.
True.
Yeah.
All right, so now we have an interesting situation because we have Fez, we have Brox, but we're kind of out of bench spaces.
Yeah.
And so, Brian, what would you like to see here?
I kind of like the Frillish coming back here. The Frillish has been putting in a lot of work here.
Murray, I appreciate you skipping the league challenge to come hang. Thank you very much,
definitely.
Man.
I mean, there's definitely plenty of league challenges too.
And I'm sure having the flu has much less of an impact there. But I'm sorry you're sick, but thank you for joining us anyway, man.
Thank you for joining us. I mean, at least over here, it's very rainy. It's perfect sleeping weather. That's what I always like to say whenever it rains and stuff like that. Perfect sleeping weather. So hopefully you're going to be able to get some good rest at home.
Yes, absolutely. And so we do see the Pidgeot. What did Christian grab there?
Off the Pidgeot, we will find out. I think it's that card right by that Feebas. So Zerosix. I was about to say. Zerosix seems insane here just because we have so many cards in hand, and this seems to be the time that we're going to start putting stuff into the discard here. So it's going to pretty much limit a lot of Wesley's resources here. Come the next turn because we did play a supporter already.
And I think Christian's saving that Zerosix for Wesley to draw a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because you discard down to 3. So you want to make sure you get as much value as possible out of that card.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like I'm thinking that we're going to be playing this Turo here. Yeah, so the Turo might just take this Genesect out of play, which would help Wesley a lot. But now it's just one of those things where we don't even know what we're going to be putting into the active here.
So to be honest, I actually would have loved to see instead of the Turo just an air balloon there.
Yeah.
Because now using that Turo, if Christian Erica's something else up and starts to retreat lock it, we're in a much worse spot.
We definitely are. Yeah, so it looks like, it just feels like while we're watching this from this angle, it just seems that Wesley's kind of walking into his demise here.
Yes, agreed. And I think this is one of the upside downside of control decks is you can be played around. And
Yeah.
like there's some inevitability at times, but in general, like if you play very, very carefully and use your resources effectively, a lot of decks can beat control or stall pretty readily.
Yeah,
But if
definitely.
you make a single mistake, you can get punished so hard.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like for a lot of players in this current format too, it's like they're not really ready for it just because it hasn't really been a super relevant archetype. Just because I know when we were playing like a lot a couple years ago when
Yeah.
Snorlax stall was really relevant,
Ugh.
that was something that a lot of people were prepared for because, it was out there like winning regionals and it was top 8ing a lot of events. It's been a while since the control deck has um really like got like a crazy finish unless I'm forgetting about something. But
No,
yeah.
I think you're right. And also this is a good time to clarify too the nuances of stall and control.
Yeah.
Stall is exactly what Snorlax was. You weren't doing a whole ton to manipulate your
No.
opponent's board. You weren't trying to like get rid of resources. You were just kind of existing.
Yeah.
And then now with control, you're actually trying to actively engage with your opponent's board, disrupt, and mess stuff up there.
Yeah, definitely. So that's like what we're kind of looking to do here now. So going for the quick search here, got to grab something. We're going to grab that penny there, which could come in handy. And it makes me wonder if we're going to maybe grab the, what's it, Algium on the bench?
I think we're going to penny up the Elgium
Yeah.
here, just so that way we don't get a free prize.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we are going to
but
use a
looks like we're gonna use
Zerosix.
a Zerosix.
You can just see
Yeah.
Wesley's reaction
Yeah.
of, come on, man.
Yeah, and I know Mo, big Snorlax guy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know he's happy to hear about it.
And I mean, anytime we see control, Snorlax is like the preeminent stall deck in recent history.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, granted, that's in the past like 3 or 4 years, but yeah, there hasn't been a ton of control outside of that.
Yeah, I know Mo did get a second place at one of our league cups with Pidgeot control.
Yes.
Yeah, that
And-
was a pretty recent, maybe in the last year or so.
And that's fair. 2023, 2024, there were some Pidgeot controllers.
There
All Out
was.
Blitzel.
Yeah,
Big pusher of those.
yep.
Deep,
Yeah,
yes,
30
30 minutes.
30 minutes. So
Which, Brian, is another issue with control.
that is another issue as well, is that, time can definitely be tough to kind of work around as well. So it looks like we are going to be, ooh, look at all these resources going into the discard pile.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
And so this is also why that air balloon, I think, would have been so much more beneficial to
Yeah,
use
definitely.
because we can keep the Turo.
Definitely. Yeah, so it looks like we're just going to be item locking this next
Yes,
portion
Mo
here.
did get second with Snorlax.
Yeah, second with... Oh, top 4 with Pidgeot, I do.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because I remember that it was like that crazy Gardevoir Snorlax set against Michael. I remember watching that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so we top deck
Oh,
a
top deck
superior, which is
Superior.
less than helpful.
Yeah.
I agree. I think Wesley's
Yeah.
pace of play is going to hurt Christian a little bit here, but I mean, Christian still has time, especially with the way Goldengo draws cards. It's
Yeah.
going to be difficult.
Definitely.
Arceus, Flutterman, Hand Control, Spoon Squad. What in
Yeah.
the heck? What? Do you remember this, Brian?
I want to say I do. I feel like it was like that arc control that people were playing. I know Olive really liked that deck a lot. I'm pretty sure she like day 2'd LA regionals with it like a year or two ago.
Really?
Yeah, it was like Arceus with like a bunch of like random control supporters. I forgot what they were, but I do remember that archetype kind of being a thing.
Bugcatcher, talking
Yeah.
about Snorlax coming back in some capacity, I actually do think it is very important and healthy to have controller stall in the format because it does force you to build decks differently, to learn how to play in a more, I guess, interesting way. So it's great to include.
Yeah, definitely. I also I do agree with that as well, just because I feel like more variance in the meta will also kind of influence a lot of deck choice and stuff like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Arc with grabbers. Yeah.
Yeah, arc
that's
with grabbers.
right.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's definitely what it was.
Okay, so now, Brian, going into Moshi's turn, the game's starting to move a little bit more.
Yeah.
So what does Moshi need to do to win?
Yeah, so he definitely. I mean, it's more so just like gotta really deck out Wesley. That's the plan here. So the Pidgeot's going to kind of help with that as well. So we're going to play the Fez first. I don't really see anything that could have really helped here. So I guess the quick search is going to get us there. I'm wondering if we are going to see something like another Gust or... Ooh, what is...
I actually don't
Wow.
mind Lannis here. I think
Yeah.
that's a really good grab.
Yeah.
But I think Christian is also deciding, like, hey, can I pull off the item lock without the Lannis?
Yeah.
Because if we can item lock, counter catcher, and then Airy here.
Yeah. I think we have some of the pieces to do so. I don't know. We have the Night Stretcher. I think we just need the energy.
Let me see, actually. I think there is some active mill. Excuse me. Let me take a look. And Brian, keep talking
Yeah,
through the turn.
yeah. So, okay, so we do have the energy. So the Arvin is going to come in to grab the counter catcher here. And then, ooh, the Lux Cape is going to be huge here too because it's just going to make Wesley need more resources to win the game. So the now we're going to play the Artisan. So the Artisan will grab nothing.
We're just going to fail that.
We're going to fail it, but I think we still have that Night Stretcher. So the Night Stretcher, and we do have the energy in hand, so we should be fine from here.
Perfect. And those are
Yeah.
really the big things that Moshi needs.
Yeah, so, oh, the Sudowoodo.
All right.
So Sudowoodo, we're going to copy. I think that's what we're trying to do, right?
Yep, absolutely. So we're not going to copy, actually. We're still going to trap.
Yeah.
So there is...
looks like he's
and
just
Wesley
gonna
just
scoop it
scoops it up.
He
Because
probably has no more cards left.
he
just
only has
one
one
card.
card.
One card, so he's going to lose anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so to keep, like you were saying, there's no active mill on the list. Junior can assume it's prize melodic. So I think melodic just prevents hand disruption, correct? Oh no, melodic
Oh.
prevents you picking up Pokemon into your hand.
Yeah, it's that one. I think you're thinking about the old one because there was
Yes,
another.
I was thinking of the old
There was
one.
like the Rapid Strike one that like prevented like hand disruption.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so the issue too for Wesley is we already used that Turo.
Yeah.
And it comes down to the same thing, man. If we don't have access to that Turo, we're gonna get stuck.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so I mean, great game from Christian. That was very interesting.
Yeah.
And I mean, Brian, any other thoughts on those?
No, but I think Christian played it really well, and it's one of those things where it's like you kind of need to have some matchup knowledge, and if you don't
Yes.
really have that matchup knowledge, then it's really gonna hurt you. And it's like one of those things where it's like there's not gonna be many controls in the room, and sometimes you just hit the luck of the draw.
That's true. And Murray, it's a good point. Maybe the Turo before Melodic comes into play, but you could also just boss knock out Melodic.
Yeah.
Like if there's a retreat lock happening, sure, those air balloons don't matter, but I mean, if you can, and this is just a good lesson in general, if you can use your resources as efficiently as possible, especially the ones that may not help later, that's going to be the way you survive against control and stall decks like that.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so Brian, we've seen Charizard just pop off. We've seen Dragapult be a horrible deck as expected. And then we've seen Control actually beat Goldengo, which I did not have on my bingo card.
Definitely.
What else are you looking to see today?
Gardevoir. Yeah, Gardevoir for
Okay.
sure. And then I know a lot of people are really wanting to see the Genghis Khan as well.
Yes,
So
that is
hopefully-
a viewer favorite,
Yeah,
apparently.
the viewer favorite. Oh yeah, Pokemon 99. Yeah, the Bears.
Da Bears,
The
NFC North
Bears.
champions,
North
baby.
Champs, baby. Yeah, so we're very happy to hear about that as well. I was very happy to watch that Ravens game last night.
That was a win.
Yeah.
Bryce, do you have the image for the control list? I'm not sure if you moved that one over, but I would actually love to throw that up
Yeah.
because that's crazy,
I'm kind
man.
of surprised that you even put together one a picture with
Well,
the
I
control.
got it from Moshi.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I asked him to send it over to me to start, but
Oh,
we'll
there we
get that
go.
up in a little bit. But
Yeah.
Brian, want to see some Guardy? What else do you think we'll see?
Yeah, let's see that. Anything? I've just been really intrigued with the whole Absol Kangaskhan like variants and stuff like that. So being able to kind of see that, I like seeing when like the new archetypes kind of
Yeah.
get a lot of play. So if we see some of that, I'd be happy to see that. And
That's
stuff
it,
like
Bryce.
that. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to throw up this control list, and this is the only format I have it in because there are so many one-ofs. But this is it.
This is it. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean,
So, Brian, do you want to
Yeah.
talk through what the Pokemon do, or you want me to talk through that?
yeah, you can do that part. I can take care of like supporters and stuff like that if you wanted me to.
Perfect. So
yeah.
just kind of going through it. Pidgeot is
Yeah.
the engine that brings us all together. Quick search once per turn. Get whatever you want out of the deck. You have the Melodic that prevents people from putting Pokemon into their hands. Elgyem, which has an attack that moves an energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another one. Big thing, it doesn't have to be from active to bench. It can be wherever. You've got Monkey Dory to fix math and heal. You've got Frillish to item lock. Genesect has the ability of Ace Nullifier, where if you have a tool attached, your opponent can't play their Ace back. Iron Leaves for mobility and also to clear out or knock out if opponent's gone down to like a single threat. Kangaskhan for draw. Blood Moon Ursaluna for the same reason. You can go in and clear away if your opponent's gone down to just a single threat. Sudowoodo does have that Mimic or Metronome attack, but also for one fighting energy has, I think it's Lockdown or something, where you prevent your opponent from retreating. Psyduck to turn off anything like Magneton or Dusknoir. And then Dedenne has this attack for a single colorless. Put a trainer card from your discard pile into your deck. And then last, Latias, just to give you the mobility you need to go into the right stuff.
Yeah, definitely. So the supporters, I feel like, are really what makes this deck kind of function. I feel like Arven is the most important supporter in this whole deck, just because you're going to be grabbing stuff like Counter Catcher, Rare Candy, the Flute,
Precious Trolley.
Yeah, Trolley is really important as well. So being able to have all of those tools at your disposal is very important. So I feel like that Arven is very important. And then you just have a bunch of like 1-of and 2-of supporters that really help you out too. Like, the Brox is there for setup. The Boss is there for Gust. The 1-of Xerosix really came in handy towards certain matchups as well. I mean, being able to have a little bit of hand disruption or extra like card draw with the Iono. The Erica is also like adds up as like another way for Gus as well.
Yes.
And then the Lily is a really cool addition as well, just because it can help you kind of set up your hand to be better in the next couple turns. You don't take prizes really with this, so you'll be using it as like a free draw aid at any point of the game.
And that's saying you can take prizes if you need, but the goal of the deck is not to take 6 prizes.
Exactly. And, the Airy is also like one of the more important cards too, just because you're able to take some of those important items out of your opponent's hands. So anything that's like Night Stretcher or like in the Goldengo case, like being able to take out Superior Energy Retrieval, those are really important things to kind of worry about as well.
And then for the Ruffian, the Ruffian, I believe, says discard a special energy and tool card attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon.
Yeah, which is pretty cool, actually. It's like definitely like it seems like an enhanced version of the Giacomo that we were kind of seeing in the past.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Giacomo kind of just like discarded like special energies from everywhere, but this seems to be like a better version just because you can take tools off as well.
Yes, and so when I think a couple people in chat were asking about Active Mill, so there's no attacking Active Mill to pull cards from the top of the deck into discard, but Xerosix, as we saw, forces discard from hand, and Airy lets you look at your opponent's hand and pull 2 items from there. So you're reliant on your opponent to actually draw the cards from their deck, but once it's in hand, that's where you can apply a little more disruption.
Yeah, definitely.
And so last couple of things for the item cards and tool cards. Stadium, Lively Stadium, just to increase HP of your dudes. Huge asset, as we saw. The Luxurious Cape adds 100 HP to non-rule box Pokemon. So your Frillish is 180 HP, and you can penny it right up. Handheld Fan does force energy movement on your opponent's side. And then the accompanying Flute, that is kind of similar to Erica, can force Pokemon down onto your opponent's board, so you can then trap them with Sudowoodo or something similar.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like the Leaves there is pretty much just for mobility.
So the Leaves is for Zoroark because you can clear Lone Zoro. It's also if opponent goes Lone Charizard.
Yeah.
You can go in with Leaves, clear it out. Mobility is helpful too. If for some reason your opponent tries to trap, something gets stuck, you can go into Leaves. But in general, it kind of goes the same vibe as the Blood Moon and the... Oh, shoot, I just had it. Yeah, basically the Blood Moon.
Yeah.
It's just to clear out an individual standalone threat.
Definitely.
All right, so Brian, this list is obviously wild. To be clear, this was not in the top 20 meta lists I was looking at.
No.
So while we're waiting for the next round, I think this is a good time to tell the people why they should listen to us.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, Dan, I think your Limitless page is definitely something to look at.
Yeah, so hi, I'm Dan. Yeah. Nice to meet you all. This is my Limitless page.
Yeah.
Guys, if I tell you something is true, there's at least a 50-50 chance that it is correct because I'm playing for a little bit and I've done okay.
You've done pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, you've gotten your fair share of Worlds invites, good placements, stuff like that.
I've tried for World 3 times, got there twice, got top 64 at one Worlds. We'll forget what happened at the other one.
Yeah.
Got in the top 8, bubble top 8 before ASIM was a thing. Dang it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's been fun. And like I said,
you won on stream.
I did win on stream.
Yeah.
I did multiple times actually, which is a change from what it was before.
Yeah, I know.
But no, so I've loved playing the game, and as you can see, I started off with kind of boom decks with Vicaray, and now I love the more complicated set up a game plan, just do everything. And
Yeah,
Pakalaka,
yeah.
Pittsburgh was brutal in day 2. I was 5-2-1, and then went 1-4 the next day before scooping up my cards and saying I'm
Yeah.
done. On Spoon Squad, yes. If I have a favorite Pokemon, it is a Dragon Ghost, as you can see. And it's not on here, but qualifying for Players' Cups, the first time I really got a good result was with Dragapult VMAX. Because that card is just...
Yeah, that's a cool card, too.
All right, but
yeah.
Brian, you've been playing for a bit. Why should the people listen to you?
Yeah, I mean, I've also been playing for a little bit, too. I feel like even though I haven't been, like, really competing a lot, I like to learn underneath a lot of the teammates on the team here, like, you know, yourself, you know, Ryan, Rolf, Kev, everybody kind of, like, really teaches me a lot of things, too. So I've kind of picked up a few things over the years, and I feel like I've definitely developed a good understanding of the game and stuff like that. So I feel like that can kind of provide helpful commentary for these games that we have here.
Dude, you know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. And honestly,
Yeah.
at the... Mo, I'm so sorry. When, like, I will say early on when we started commentating
Yeah.
together, I would be like, Brian, that was a great thought, and it's completely incorrect.
Yeah.
And then now you're catching a whole lot of stuff that I don't.
I know,
So
and it's
I
funny
love
too
having you
because
on
we
here.
actually like agree on a lot of things now too, and it's
Yes.
funny too because the both of us are able to kind of pick up when like people on the stream like kind of misplay and stuff like that too. And it's one of
Yes.
those things where it's like, man, if they just listened to us, they wouldn't be in this situation.
Exactly. We were
Yeah.
trying to set you up for success, people.
Yeah,
Jewish Kid, thank
Yeah.
you so much for joining.
Yeah.
Awesome to have you here.
yeah,
And then Mo, so for those watching at home, because we're getting our next round set up, I actually played Mo for Players Cup 4 in the North American kind of finals, and it was Mo or I to go on to global finals for that Players Cup. And unfortunately for Mo, I did beat him in that round, and he has yet to forgive me for it. So sorry about that,
Yeah.
Mo. It's
I
unfortunate.
know.
And Jewish Kid, I hope you had a wonderful holiday as
Yeah,
well.
definitely glad that everyone's kind of like joining us despite all the holiday craze kind of going around and stuff like that. You know, holidays aren't over yet, but it's good that you guys are able to spend a little bit of time with us.
I agree. We're
Yeah.
through Hanukkah. We're through Christmas.
Yeah.
We're through a lot of the like big family celebrations. So
Yeah, we just got to get through New Year, really. Yeah.
exactly. But I'm excited. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Baby's first New Year's.
Yeah, it'd be exciting. Yeah.
Certainly not keeping him up for midnight.
Nope.
Not even a chance.
I probably wouldn't stay up either if I didn't have to work.
That's
Yeah.
wait. You're working New Year's Eve?
Oh yeah, I work New Year's Eve.
Oh God.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Send your well wishes
Yeah, I
and
know.
prayers for Brian.
Yeah.
That is going to be a night.
So we shall see. So it looks like we got Ryan and Elias coming in for the next round.
Yes. And Pakalaka. Yeah, it was a brutal.
Yeah,
day
we
in
all here
Pittsburgh.
because we have the flu.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh boy.
All right, so we are going to get to this next round. Like you said, Brian, we have Elias versus Ryan. And so let's pull up the deck list here.
Yeah.
But Ryan, I believe, is
I think
playing,
he's playing some sort of Absol.
Kang.
Absol Kang.
Yes, the people want Kangaskhan.
Yeah, he
so
was
we give
showing
the
me.
people
He was
Kangaskhan.
giving me a little rundown of what he was playing earlier. So he says I was asking him about it. He's like he wanted to play something a little fun that he kind of likes, and I feel like this fits the style of deck that he really likes as well. So it's good to see him play something like this.
Dude, absolutely.
Yeah.
And on Elias' side, we got a very interesting list here.
Oh yeah, looks like we are playing Terrabox.
Yes.
Okay.
And so Elias is a guy who was a huge Guardy stan, and then we moved on to, I believe it was Raging Bolt for a while.
Yeah, he played Goldengo for a little bit too.
Yes.
He played the Jolted Goldengo for a little bit too. So, yeah, you know, playing a lot of the big meta decks here. So, onto the Terrabox now as well. So we will see him playing that.
And this is going to be interesting because he is playing into Ryan playing Mega Kangaskhan Buffalant.
Ooh,
And
okay.
that is...
Ooh, there's a Crustle. I see a
There is
Crustle in there.
indeed a...
There's
There is a Dwebble and a Crustle.
there
I
is a
thought there wasn't
1/1
Dwebble for a second.
There's a 1/1 Crustle line.
That is,
Yeah.
oh, glorious.
Yeah.
All right. So, the Mega Kangaskhan with,
Yes.
with the boof.
Big Boof mentioned.
Alex, thank you for joining
Yeah.
us. The Battle Beaver
I
controllers.
think non-believer.
All right. We got some great thoughts here. So,
Yeah.
Brian, going into this game, Terrabox versus Kangaskhan with Buffaloes. Who do you
Yeah.
think's favored?
I don't even know, actually. This is such a weird matchup because I feel like there's like one side where it's like Terrabox, which likes to hit like big and small.
Mhm.
But also I feel like the Kangaskhan deck is just like too big.
Yes.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with that
Yeah.
because Elias kind of peaks out at 300 damage with that Pikachu.
Yeah.
Unless there's something I'm missing there. And as far as I know, unless I'm also missing something,
Yeah.
there are no fighting types in this list.
Yeah. Nothing that I see here.
And there's no cornerstone in here either, which would be the other one out. And yes, Kangaboof, I think, is going to be wildly favored here.
Definitely. So we're going to see Ryan going first here. Looks like we just passed it on to... oh, wait,
no,
no,
we drew a mulligan.
Oh, we drew a mulligan. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
All right. So we're going to see the draw here from Elias, and we have the means to get Fan Rotom down, which is already a good start.
Rafal, Pez, Pakalaka.
Yes.
I agree with all of you. This is a horrendous matchup for Terrabox. But Brian, so we see the Ultra Ball now. It's just Fan Rotom time.
Yeah, Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom is going to start doing its thing here. So we are going to see the ability come in, and we're probably just going to grab Hoot Hoots and Noctowls. That seems to be the main thing that we grab here.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Alex, that plus 50 tool still would not allow Pika to knock out Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's so many owls.
Yep, that's a lot of Hoot Hoots here. So it looks like we're just going to take another peruse through the deck here. And it looks like we're just going to put the 3 Hoot Hoots down, and we might just pass it on over.
I think that may be the move. We don't have another energy to attach. We just see the pass.
You see the pass, and Ryan's got the trolley in hand. This is insane already.
Raw trolley for Ryan is disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, boy. So we are going to see the trolley come down here, and Elias is just...
That's unfortunate for Elias because the game plan really does rely on Ryan not setting up here.
Yep, exactly. So now we got a lot of Pokemon that are going to be coming down onto the board here. Looks like we're eyeing some of those Bouffalants already. Some Monkey Dory.
So why are those Buffaloes so good in this, Brian?
So good just because they buff up the... is it buff up basic?
No,
colorless,
so it's
or just colorless period?
I think it's basic colorless.
Yeah.
I'd have to go.
Because I know
Google
like
it,
they were
but-
playing when like Tank Turtles was like a big thing. You know, you would just have like a 200 something, 300 something HP Terrapagos. So
Yes.
yeah, so it's definitely going to be definitely huge to have those. And yeah, Elias should play his own Rockets Watchtower. Big brain.
That would be the biggest brain play. So
Yeah.
Rocket's Watchtower, for those watching at home, says all colorless Pokemon in play have no abilities, which combined with Noctowl is not the best combo. So
No, I feel like if you sequence it properly, though, it could be okay.
it could be. I mean,
Could be.
Path of the Peak was playing a lot of decks that played Radiant Greninja or other Pokemon with abilities. So could be.
Yeah.
Pokeball, if A-Spec is Trolley, you always have in your starting hand. I hate that that is true.
Yeah, definitely. And it's like all the times that you really need it, it's always prized.
That's I see a little bit of salt there, Brian.
Just a little.
bit.
Just a tad bit.
And we get the Arvin
We get the
off
Arvin,
of the
too.
draw. That's insane.
We've got Crispin also, so we just have everything that we need here.
Just
Yeah.
absolutely everything.
I know. So I think this could be a pretty good TM Energize turn, potentially.
I think so. So why
Yeah.
is TM Energize used in this deck?
Yeah,
typically?
Energize is good too because it can accelerate the dark energies over to these Monkey Dories here, and it just allows them to start Adrenabrating a lot quicker, which is super useful in a lot of these matchups, especially when there's going to be a lot of damage kind of floating around the board.
Well, exactly. And Elias is going to rely on two-shotting,
Yeah.
which when they're two-shotting, Kenga can tank a lot. And if you take 60 damage off each turn, that makes it so hard.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Kevin
So-
donked by Alakazam. I am so
boy.
sorry.
Oh boy. Who's playing Alakazam? I think I think it's
Alec.
Mac. Yeah, I think he's the only one playing Alakazam. Oh boy. Yeah, big money Dexter play.
Pakalaka, they could play the Solrock Lunatone that prevents stadium effects, but that opens up a lot of questions about the rest of your deck
Yeah,
list
it
if you go
definitely
that
does.
route.
Yeah, you definitely feel like you're missing out on a lot of other things too when that's kind of like what you're worrying about.
All right, Sunglad is on the same page. Played
Yeah.
Kanga Absol, saw Trolley 60% of the time.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good. All right, so Brian, talk us through what's Elias doing
Yeah,
here?
so I think Elias is just trying to find a way to get some damage on the board. I feel like he's looking for a gust here, I think, just so at least maybe we can take out one of the Bouffalants maybe, kind of throw off some of that setup a little bit. I think that could be a possibility, but I mean, we're seeing that Noctowl come down, and we'll be able to kind of have a little bit more flexibility here. So it looks like we're going to go with maybe Boss Earthen Vessel. Maybe.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's bad. The issue is we're not going to be able to one-shot a Bouffalon.
Yeah, that's the tough part about it. Because, I mean, how much HP are we getting with the Bouffalon? Is it, what, 80 or something like that?
So 60 damage
Plus
reduction.
60.
And I think we have 100 damage,
100
or 100 health on the
yeah.
Buffalo. So we are at effectively 160.
Yeah.
We would need 4 energy on that Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Mo going on a date later. Enjoy.
Ooh, enjoy the date, Mo.
Yep. Matchups free for Terra Box. Interesting.
Red Brick, really?
Yeah,
that counters everything we're thinking
yeah,
of.
definitely. I'd love to hear you. Oh, for Kang. Okay. I was about to
Oh,
say.
okay.
Like, I was like, I'm gonna need you to support your claim here.
Right. Please defend your thesis here, Red
yes,
Brick.
exactly. But it looks like we're just gonna go for 2 energies off of the Crispin here.
Did we play the Earthen Vessel, or did we just discard it?
Good question.
Bryce, I'm so sorry to make you keep running. Can you check on that? Because I just saw him discard it, and I feel like he probably wants it.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think.
We've Earthen Vesseled away the Crispin.
The Crispin. Okay.
I'm confused.
Yeah. It's all right. We will find out in due time what we're doing here.
That is true.
Yeah.
And actually, Retreat Lock may be the line.
Might be the line here for now. Yeah. So it looks like we're just going to.
Well, we do play 2 penny.
Yeah.
Which.
So it looks like we are just going to maybe Retreat Lock here. Okay. So we played the boss too.
We did. So, I mean,
yeah.
This does buy a little time, but to be honest, this is probably great for Ryan because it means he gets to just turbo energize more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. It's like it seems like we can just keep putting energy on the board, and it's like we like having the damage on the board anyways, just because it allows us to move it back onto Elias' side. So it's not like we're too mad about it anyways. So we're gonna play the Arven. Looks like we might just get another. Ooh, the ice cream.
Ooh.
Okay.
Paklaka, there is a psychic energy in the deck for
psychic,
Ryan.
Yeah. There definitely is. Oh, and the ice cream. I'm pretty sure this heals, right?
It does, but only if you have 3 energy attached.
Okay.
So Bugcatcher, trapping a Boof doesn't do a ton. I think what Elias was hoping for is to set up for a Monkey Sweep.
Yeah, I think he wants to just double knock out the Monkey Dories. But it seems like it uses too many resources, though.
I think it does. This seems like a very low percentage win, but to be honest, if your matchup's low percentage, any percentage is better, probably.
That's true. Yeah. Very true. So looks like we're going to see that Bravery Charm come up on there. We're going to move damage onto the Ogerpon here. We're going to attach. This is a Mind Bend.
We do see the Mind Bend for 60. That'll ruin the plan a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. It also slows down Elias a lot more than he already has been. It seems like this game plan has been a lot slower than he kind of wanted to be.
So now one advantage, though, is Elias can now use that Teal Mask Ogerpon to knock out this monkey. So even though it's kind of a roundabout way to get there, we can take a prize and limit Ryan's ability to manipulate damage.
Yeah, definitely we could. Yeah. So let's see what we're looking to play here now.
We are deep in thought.
We are very deep in thought. Looks like we're just going to play another Noctowl here. Get the Area 0 under depths. And it looks like we're going to eye a Buddy Poffin here. I don't really know what we can grab off that Poffin, maybe.
So one thing to note here, and I think this is relevant for Elias, Ryan does not play any energy switches. So next turn, we are not attacking with Kangaskhan. And that could enable Elias to apply a little bit of pressure before Ryan can push back.
Yeah, very true. Looks like we're going to play the Terapagos, and we're going to play the E-Switch.
Oh, okay. And a Lilies for 8.
Okay. So we're kind of getting somewhere.
That's really good.
Yeah, that is really good. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to see if we can try to find a way to just knock out using the Unified Beatdown here as our way to get around this Bouffalon, or I guess around this Monkey Dory first.
And unfortunately, Bugcatcher, it prevents damage from all non-colorless basics, which Kangaskhan's a colorless basic.
Yeah.
Oh, Crispin, correct. Would pull that off. And we do play 3 Crispin.
Yeah, so Crispin could get us there. But I think we're really just looking to get the unified beatdown here.
Agreed.
Is there another energy we would rather have? Yeah, I think this is okay.
I don't know how much Pika matters, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because there's no point where it's actually going to one-shot a Kangaskhan.
Yeah. Let's see. But it looks like we're just going to go for the unified beatdown here. We're going to take out one of these Monkey Dories, which is pretty good here already.
It is, because now if Elias has to two-shot this Kangaskhan, it makes it far more likely that two-shot actually sticks.
Definitely.
And I don't think we have a Crispin in hand.
No,
Oh, we do.
we
Crispin.
do.
All right, well, that's problematic.
Yeah, definitely. So that will kind of get us there. So Ryan is now going to be deep in thought here. Looks like we're just going to straight up go for the Crispin.
Spoon Squad, I think Ryan did see that, Vitband as a real option for Elias to wipe the dudes from the board.
Yeah, and I feel like also attacking with Pika isn't really the greatest either, because it feels like you're just wasting so many resources doing so.
Exactly, and you're only going to hit for 240, which is pretty easily cleared away, and that is just not enough.
Definitely. I kind of like the idea of just using that Terapagos as you go, just because the attack is pretty reliable, and it'll kind of get you there until you're ready to attack bigger.
And right now, there's only a 50% opportunity for Ryan to take a knockout here, since there's no damage on the board.
Yeah. So we're going to draw 2 more, get another Kang. And then looks like we have the Dark Energy to attach for turn. And looks like we are going to maybe just go for this attack here.
I think so.
Yeah. Let's see.
And we have Ultra Balls. We can thin a little bit. We can dig into the deck. But I think Ryan may just be holding on to set up later.
Looks like it. So this looks like it's might just be an attack here. We're going to be rolling here.
Oh,
all right. So we are going to be taking out this, taking out the.
And Ryan did just flip until he got tails, which meant 300 damage, which was enough for the knockout.
Definitely is. But yeah, super, super powerful Pokemon here with this Mega Kangaskhan.
It is, and now this is so hard for Elias because what do you do?
Yeah, there's really not much you can. I mean, you could Crispin, and then you can do a little bit of damage onto this Kangaskhan, and then you can take out the Monkey Dory.
And that legitimately is a big deal because
is.
now it limits Ryan's ability to spread that damage.
Definitely.
But you're also doing 40 damage to Kangaskhan.
Yeah, it's not really doing too much in that aspect, but being able to at least take another prize here is pretty good.
And Bugcatcher, I think you may be right. It may have come down to, can I retreat lock and hope you just prize all your outs to it?
Yeah, definitely.
I know. This is just a bad matchup.
Really is, yeah. And it's definitely a pretty cool deck. I definitely kind of like this variant a little bit more because I just really like the whole tanky basics thing. I remember when the Tank Turtles was like a thing. I did like that deck a lot. It just didn't really seem to have too much time in the spotlight for very long. Just because Gardevoir just auto won that matchup.
And that's the issue. These tank decks work really, really well against decks that don't have an unlimited damage cap.
Yeah.
However, there is Raging Bolts, there is Goldengo, and I think Ryan is just grateful to have not hit either of those so far.
Definitely. But I feel like though with stuff like the Absol and stuff like that, kind of helps you kind of work around it.
For the true Absol Mega Basic deck, yes, I agree. Because their game plan isn't just boom boom. It's I'm going to disrupt enough resources where there's not much you can do.
Definitely. The Ice Cream coming in here with the 3 energies, so we're able to use the Ice Cream now.
We are, and we may be benching either another Monkey or another Kang here.
Yeah, could be.
So, I mean, Brian, what is Ryan's game plan for the rest of the game?
I mean, he's just going to try to just swing big. Just continue swinging big here, and then you can take all the prizes you kind of need. Just because Ryan's in a position here that none of Elias's, kind of things that he's doing here are able to take really meaningful knockouts. So, I mean, he's going to have to work around these Bouffalants if he wants to be able to do anything at this game, period.
And so I think the scariest thing for Ryan right now is a Gust knock out a Bouffalant somehow and start to set up a Pika.
Yeah.
Because if we're able to disrupt Ryan's hand, knock out a Buffalo, and set up a one-shot on a Kangaskhan the next turn, that would put Ryan in a losing position. I don't know if that'll happen.
Yeah.
But it's possible.
It is definitely possible. It's just tough to see right now. Yeah, so looks like we're going to get this Monkey Dory down. We do have a Dark Energy for it as well in the hand.
So is there a reason why we use the Ice Cream Cone instead of healing it off with Monkey?
I feel like it's just a way to thin it out of the hand. That's really all I can kind of think about.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's really all I can really think about. I mean, and it also kind of just saves it to where, like, if we do need it in the future, we also could. But also seems like we might just thin out that Monkey Dory just so we can draw into other stuff with this Iono here. That also can seem like a definitely like a thing that we could do as well.
And I actually love this decision by Ryan.
Yeah,
to put
I like
down
this
a
too.
third Buffalo.
Yeah, just because, I mean, as soon as one gets knocked out, I mean, there's going to be one ready to go already. So looks like we're just going to be doing this hand disruption here now, and then going to really just limit what Elias is able to do from here.
And I do think Cornerstone would be good, but you're right, Thomas. The Crustle just goes straight through it because Crustle's attack does shred, and it still hits for weakness. All right, so we do see the draw from Kangaskhan. There's our Dwebble and Crustle.
The Crustle.
Gotta love it.
I know. Crustle is a demonic Pokemon.
Dude, I hate that thing.
I know.
Alex, I know you say it's not real. Ryan literally drew into both parts.
Yeah, Crustle is very much real. So it looks like we were going to take this knockout here, and Ryan's just seeming to be one coin toss away from possibly just winning the game straight up next turn.
I mean, a coin toss or a gust or basically
Gust.
anything.
Yeah, basically anything can really get us there. Yeah.
And so at this point, too, Elias is at 4 prizes. We need to knock out a Kang and something else, and it is going to be so hard to do that because even knocking out a Buffalo does not get the knockout.
Definitely. It's one of those things, too, where it's like there's only so much that you can do, and like Blood Moon Ursaluna doesn't seem like it can do too much to help in this situation either. Yeah.
So actually, Blood Moon could go in and knock out a Buffalo, but that's not enough if there's 3.
Yeah, there's 3 Buffaloes here, so doesn't seem like we can do too much with it right now. Looks like we can just grab Fez here and hope we can draw into something like pretty useful here, but I'm not seeing too much potential here.
All right, so I'm going to blurb for a second because Elias is just doing Fez things.
Yeah.
I think one of the most important, I've talked about this a ton, but one of the best things you can do to win consistently is map out your own game plan and also effectively map out your opponent's game plan so you know how to counter it.
Absolutely.
And I mean, Brian, that's exactly what Ryan did with putting the 3rd Buffalo down.
Yeah, definitely. He was planning like a couple turns in advance here, and it seems to be paying off really well.
It does. And speaking of Hoopa EX, with that 3rd Buffalo and no energy on a Monkey Dory, Hoopa EX doesn't even knock out this Kangaskhan with its first attack.
Definitely. Yeah, not looking too good here.
Are we about to see a Mew angle?
Oh, no. Yeah, I think Elias is kind of recognizing that it's not going too well right now.
I think we may need a genome hack here.
Oh, man.
Is that the only line?
It could be, but it's even if we have the energies to do so.
So we don't have an E-switch, and we need an E-switch to get there.
Yeah, we have Crispin, but it's like looks like we're just going to play the Crispin straight up here.
I'm so curious what that's going on to.
Yeah. I mean, we only searched up 1 energy.
Do we not have any grass in deck?
Looks like we don't.
Oh.
I feel like we just go into 1 prizer here and just pass it on over.
I mean, maybe, but that feels so bad because you still lose.
Yeah.
Well, I think we have to attach to Mew.
Yeah.
And then do that.
Yeah. Oh, man, this is not looking good. So we're just going into Fan Rotom Attach, probably.
Tell me we're not going to hit for 10.
I think we're just going to hit for 10.
We are going to hit
We are hitting for 10.
That feels so bad.
Boss. Yeah. We're going to boss here and then... Wow.
Just game.
Wow.
All right. Well, not the most dynamic matchup we would hope for, but you know what? We'll take it.
That's all we can do.
That's all we can do.
Yeah.
All right. So, Brian, any thoughts on that matchup?
It was just sad for Elias.
It
was very sad for Elias. He tried his best. I mean, he had some. He was trying to think outside the box here, try to do some things, but it's just a really rough matchup. Yeah.
It is. Well,
Yeah.
why don't we do this? Because I do think this Kangaskhan deck is interesting.
Yeah.
Can I snag Ryan and Q to talk to him a little bit about this
Yeah.
deck?
Yeah, let's do it.
Awesome. Let
Yeah.
me go get him,
Go
and then
fetch
we'll
him
get
real
you set
quick.
up here.
Yeah, definitely.
Bryce, can you throw up a Kangaskhan deck? Because I think I had a couple options in there.
Yep. And then we are going to grab our fellow teammate here to talk about his fun little deck.
Ryan, you want to talk?
And then we will go over. Ooh, you see a gold duck in here. That's a big Kevin DJ card. Yeah, definitely going to have some interesting discussion about this deck here just because there's a lot of moving pieces here. Dog?
Oh my gosh, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Man, has it been a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the headset?
Oh, it's right on the chair. Yeah.
Oh god.
All right, dog.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How does the deck feel? Seems to be doing you pretty good
You
so
know,
far.
it's different than Golden Go, so
Yeah.
that was my main goal going into today.
Yeah, definitely. So, what kind of like brought you to playing like this tanky Kang deck?
I mean, it's the style of deck that I generally kind of enjoy. I really like setting up a big dude and then playing Protect the President kind of.
Yeah.
Like, this is your guy.
Yeah.
And, like, it's not fully like that with this deck, but it's very much you've got this big dude and you're going to heal him. You're going to, just be annoying. Monkey Dory is the best card in the game, so if your deck plays multiple Monkey Dory, then it's got to be at least okay.
Definitely. Yeah. Someone in chat's asking, is this your list that you play?
It is not. So I am playing the Grass Energies and the 1/1 Crustle right now instead of the Cornerstone. I just feel like it covers slightly better for the Mawile, and the Cornerstone I feel like doesn't actually do anything into anything other than Golden Go. Like all of the Charizards are knocked out and they play Terrapagos, and I just feel like every deck has a way through Cornerstone, except for Golden Go. So it's really just like, how do you want to beat Golden Go? And so I'm choosing the Crustle right now. I really have not played a lot of games with the deck. I found a list and threw it together, so we're figuring it out on the fly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems to be doing pretty good for you so far. I mean, there's only so much that Terrorbox can kind of do when you have 2 Buffaloes on the bench.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so yeah, the plan is that we wanted to go on the list just because this is like a similar archetype, and we just wanted to kind of have Ryan here to talk us through kind of like some of the lines here and some of the parts of the list that you kind of like. I mean, you were mentioning already Monkey Dory is the best card in the game.
Best card in the game.
Yeah,
no doubt.
What were some of the other things that you really liked about this list in particular, or like cards that are similar?
Yeah, I mean, the deck in itself is pretty straightforward, where there's not a lot of interesting, convoluted card inclusions that like you kind of look at and you're like, man, what does that do in there?
Yeah.
It's very much a heavy supporter-based list with 4 Pokegear. You've got 4 Jumbo Ice Cream as one of the best defensive healing options for you. It's healing, like meaningful healing that isn't a supporter is something that they've been very cautious in printing for a while. So it's decent to see something that's like, pretty good, but not like insane, like Max Potion.
Yeah. Definitely.
You've got the trolley engine to help get your board set up. I think that makes enough sense. And then, I mean, you've just got a bunch of other 1-of items, 2-of items that you can pick out with Arven when you want. The tools in the deck are really strong between Energize and Bravery Charm, and I've got a Lux Cape for the Crustle in my deck, so most of it makes sense. The Psyduck to help. They've got the Golduck in here too, which is, I mean, I think you've got the space. You could play it.
I was like saying it's a big Kev card.
Right. Yeah. But the Duck for both of the Dusknoir decks to deny stuff like Dusknoir KO Buffalant into blow up your guy is pretty good. Or just like Dusknoir the active as well. I mean, Dusknoir is a problem, so we don't want that guy.
Definitely. Yeah, so one of the other things we wanted to ask too, because we were kind of watching your game, is like, when is it like an instance that you would probably play the ice cream over like using a Monkey Dory?
Yeah, I mean, in that board state in that game, I had already lost 2 prizes getting 2 Monkey Dories KO'd, and so I just wanted to make the board as hard as possible to get through. Like, if I put down another Monkey Dory without a Bravery Charm, they can just get sniped by a Wellspring, and then all I have to do is get through a Kang, which is, like, I mean, really hard. Like, that matchup in particular is, like, not great for the Terror Box, but, like, in that specific situation, I just wanted to wipe the board clean and not have to put anything else down that wasn't a Kang or a Buffalant. But in general, if you need like, it's almost always best to use Monkey Dory and just get the damage on the other side. But then you just want the ice cream to clean yourself up. So.
Nice. Yeah, definitely. So, I guess like where does this kind of fall? Because like Toronto's coming up.
Yeah.
I know you're going to that.
Yeah.
Where does this kind of fall on like the potential like deck choice?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's up there somewhere. Like I said, it's like a style that I enjoy.
Yeah. I feel like playing to comfort's always a good thing.
Yeah. So I don't know. It might like I said, I'm just kind of messing with it for now. It sounded fun for me at least to play here.
Absolutely.
So I don't know. There's like a decent chance I cancel Toronto actually. So I'm not like been incredibly invested recently, but like if we go, we go. We might flip some coins with whatever the attack is called. I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And then I mean, we got 1,000 in credit on the line. If you win this today, what do you think? What are your eyes on?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. League of Legends cards,
dude. I don't know. That game's been fun, but God, those things are expensive.
Yeah. I mean, if you have some store credit, it can be a little easier on the pockets, right?
Yeah. We've got like a pretty decent, sizable Pokemon inventory that I've been scouting some like collection cards. So I don't know. I might swing over there.
Yeah,
but
you might have to. But yeah, I know everyone I feel like that we have on here today. I want to see like what kind of things that they're kind of
right.
So good to know that there's some singles that you're kind of eyeing on here as well. And then Alex saying
that's out of the price range, man.
Yeah, Commander deck might be a little out of the price range. Definitely. All right. Well, thanks, Dog, for having me here.
Enjoy the cast.
Yeah, definitely. Good luck to you the rest of the day here. So yeah, again, guys, 1,000. It's fine. 1,000 in credit on the line. There's a lot of cool stuff that we have in the store that you could potentially buy, and I feel like this is a good way to kind of advertise that after the Invitational, we're going to be resetting everything again, and then we will have another set of qualifications. So if you guys are kind of interested in wanting to play for that big $1,000 in credit, we can start when we have our next qualification.
Which I have no idea when that's going to be.
Yeah,
but
we
it will
don't know
be soon.
either. But once we find out, we will let you all know.
Yes. I have wonderful news, everyone, because shenanigans. We have a Wug Trio at 2-0 that just beat a Dragapult, because it turns out
Josh.
Psyduck and Battle Cage are a really good combination to beat Dragapult.
Oh yeah.
And he
because
did that.
The Battle Cage prevents the Terras, right? Or like it
No, it
increases
prevents the spread.
Oh, the spread. Okay.
Yep. So it prevents the spread. You can't Monkey Dory, and then the Psyduck prevents you from popping Duskulls. So we were gaming.
Yeah, we definitely are gaming.
And we also did that while over the course of 2 turns, flipping 1 heads out of 6 coins. Still, we got there.
Yeah, we got there. That's all that matters, right?
So we may see Wug Trio in this next round. I mean, I told Eli if Wug Trio is at 2-0, we absolutely have to see Wug Trio this next round. We'll see plenty of high-tier gameplay. We're going to see Wug Trio.
Yeah. I mean, every time we have it on there, it's always an entertaining game. So
yes.
I'm definitely glad that we have it here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is probably a good time for me to remind you guys to like, follow, subscribe, do all the things. We love doing this. Brian, I love doing this.
I like doing this too. Yeah.
And so Norm lets us keep doing this if people actually watch it. So on YouTube, like, subscribe channel, everything like that. On Twitch, follow us. Is like a thing on Twitch?
I think you can
we can sub on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yes. I get no pay from that, but if you want to sub, fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you. Are there any Guardia 2-0? Probably.
Probably is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do a check once the next one's up, but we do have a bunch of Guardi. We have a bunch of Dragapults. I
know Dragapult's been a really popular archetype during this kind of qualification period.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I think it's just an incredible deck. It's also the only thing I play.
Yeah.
Which is fair. But okay, anything else, Brian, that you think we should put on here?
I mean, we haven't seen any Raging Bolt. If any Raging Bolt kind of like comes up on there, that could be cool to watch. And I mean, the Wug Trio is like the big one. Yeah.
Trio is a big one. We do have 2 Joltik box, which is pretty good.
Joltik could be cool.
We do have Enzorark Bridge, which is pretty sick. No, Pakalaka, I will tell you, Josh has been playing this deck for months.
Yeah, a while.
Like, this is his baby.
Yeah.
And so every time he gets a chance to play it, he's going to play it.
Yeah, I remember when Christian Fontenau was here. He beat him. He beat him on the Wug Trio.
And Christian was complaining the whole time about how locals are bad testing just to immediately lose.
Yeah,
so,
I know. It's so funny.
God, I love it.
Yeah.
But no, so we got some interesting stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll see what comes up here next. Do we have our next match picked out?
It looks like the pairings have been paired, but we're just waiting for the of the selection here. So Josh will be coming up.
We're going to see some Wug Trio
Yep.
people.
Who's he playing? Tyler? Is he playing Tyler?
Wait, what is Tyler playing?
That's a good question. Tyler always plays something interesting as well.
So I think this is Michael's.
Yeah.
Tyler always plays very good decks, and I
Yeah.
think
Oh, is
Tyler's
this
playing the
Terrorbox?
same deck he did last week. Let me look through here and find that.
Yeah.
There's Elias. But no, so we are going to see the Wug Trio, and I guess, Brian, talk us through what the heck does Wug Trio do?
So Wug Trio is a mill deck. It takes advantage of ignition energy and reversal energy because you're never going to take any prizes. And for each heads that you can hit, you can discard 3 cards from your opponent's deck. So you can max out at 9. 9 cards discarded. So, you can churn through an opponent's deck pretty quickly, but all it really depends on is being able to get from the Wiglet to the Wug Trio and then trying to get that energy attachment. Just because those special energies could get discarded pretty easily, especially if you kind of whiff like an ignition energy or something like that, or you're not able to get the proper piece or anything like that. So there's a lot of risk to playing a deck like this, and you can get punished very easily.
So there is.
If you're rolling hot, you're rolling hot. That's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
It does play the Dracloak engine, so you're
Yeah.
able to draw cards throughout the whole game. You do have Psyduck and Battle Cage to shut down the Dragapult matchup.
Yeah.
And then you play a bunch of Countercatcher. You played Handheld Fan,
Yeah,
which we
handheld
already
fan
saw.
is good. Yeah,
So it's a ton of disruption.
definitely.
And we're going to see him playing against Tyler playing Lopunny Dust Noir.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Tyler doesn't really play like
Normal
the
decks.
normal. I mean, he'll play like a meta deck that's like good.
Yes.
But it's not going to be like a top tier S tier deck or anything like that.
Murray, if your
And he's
opponent...
always going to be blinged out too.
100%.
Always.
Murray, if your opponent refuses to take knockouts, you're still going to get at least 4 mills off, and they're going to deck out before you do.
Yeah.
So you absolutely can try that, but eventually and also you can manually attach 3 reversal to still attack with the Wug Trio.
Definitely.
So good luck and
Yeah.
Godspeed.
Yeah, the Lopunny's an interesting one too. I'm kind of excited to see this one too, just because I haven't seen too many games of it, and it's a pretty cool deck.
It is, it is. And so Mega Lopunny does have 1 attack, or 2 attacks.
Yeah.
First one, single colorless, 60 damage. If you move from bench to active, do 170 more. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Second attack, 2 energy, 160, shred. And that's a huge deal.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, especially when there's a lot of like Cornerstone and stuff like that are like in the format, it's definitely a good way to kind of move around it.
Ryan, you're not wrong. I think the big issue is going to be, can Josh get Psyduck down early enough?
Definitely.
Bunny, I guess, yeah, because also being able to do 160 for just 2 attachments is a huge deal. And with having the number of switching outs Bunny has available, it's going to be hard for Josh to trap stuff.
Definitely. So we are going to see the mulligan come out from Josh here. Yeah.
Tyler's just going, what is happening?
So he is definitely interested in seeing what's going on here.
Oh, yes. Josh was playing Baby Aegis.
Yeah,
Josh,
he was. He plays everything. He plays everything weird.
So we have 2 Joshes that come to locals, and both of them just play shenanigans the whole time.
Complete shenanigans.
Yes. And Most, you're absolutely right. The ignition does let you attack regardless of prizes.
Yeah, so that could be interesting as well. But the only thing with the ignition is that, after the turn's over, it gets discarded. So if you whiff on something like the extra, like Wug Trio or anything like that, then you won't be able to do anything about it.
All right, so we do have 2 basics, which is a good start.
Yep.
Ryan, both Joshes are awesome people in general, and then they just play shenanigans.
Yeah, they're both great, and they're both pillars of our community.
Yes.
All right, so we are going to into the game here. We start with the Blood Moon Ursaluna. Josh will be drawing for a turn here. He's going to put down the Dreepy here. Handheld fan is going to be attached, and it looks like we might just pass it on here.
Yeah, and so we do see starting the Blood Moon's kind of a big deal. We have enough switching outs, but it still forces a switch out in order to get an attack off at all.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Josh does have does he have a reverse? Oh, he has an ignition in hand, so potentially with this Iono, he could start milling right away.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be the goal here.
I think so.
Yeah, but Josh has the, not Josh, Tyler has the Buddy Buddy Poffin in hand, so it looks like we are going to get some, I think it's what, Baneri down onto the bench here, and then, or even some ghosts as well, some Duskulls.
I think Tyler's just kind of questioning his life right now
Yeah.
of like, what
Yeah.
am I supposed to do against
Yeah,
this matchup?
definitely is. So we'll kind of see what we're looking to do here. So at least we have like the Ditto, we have Badoo here potentially.
Mm-hmm.
The Ditto is pretty good. I like this a lot. Just because the Ditto can just turn into everything. Looks like we're going to be looking at maybe a Duskull as well. So we're going to look through the hand a little bit more, see what we want to do here.
Sorry, I just got a
No,
text from
you're
my
okay.
wife that my baby's favorite thing to do now is throw his teething rings into the dog's water, which
Oh.
is just wonderful.
That is
So,
wonderful. Yeah. Wonderful news to just
yeah, it's
see
just
in the
great.
middle of the day, right?
Just great. Everything's going well, guys.
Definitely. Oh, yeah. So it looks like we are going to go straight into this Ditto here. How do we switch out?
Oh, we played a switch.
Oh, we played a switch. Okay. I was
Yes.
like trying to see which card that was there. But the Hilda is going to grab a Dusk Noir and
Enriching energy. We
Enriching
do also
energy.
want the candy, however. And Swamp, yes, I will be
Yeah.
honest, I was not expecting Wug Trio to be 2-0.
yeah, definitely. I mean, it always happens when you least expect it. Yeah.
Murray, right now, our only word is Dada and sometimes Nana and Mama. So Kobe is unfortunately a few syllables away.
Yeah. Maybe by next year.
We'll see. We'll see what we can do. To be honest, we did get a basketball hoop for him, and Baby's got an arm already, so
Oh,
I'm excited to
let's
teach
go.
him.
So funny. So the Enrich Energy is going to come down. We get instant draw 4 from that.
That's really
the
good.
is going to come down as well. We definitely need that as well. And it looks like we are just going to go for the Itchy Pollen here as well.
So if Josh doesn't evolve this, that's actually kind of a big deal because it does. We top deck
We
it
top deck.
because we are way too good at this game.
Definitely.
Listen, I'll tell y'all, 5 years from now, Baby Hugar will be playing in our Nerd Rage Invitational.
Yep, definitely.
All right, so we do see the Ignition Energy come down. We see the Wug Trio.
Yep. So we're probably going to see, I think we have an Iono in hand as well. That's going to definitely be seeing some play here. And then we will be starting the mill very, very soon.
And I think Josh is really dependent on hitting a couple baby Wiglets raw here.
Definitely. I haven't hit anything so far. We do have the Psyduck, which is pretty good here.
That is a big deal.
That is a big deal. Another Dreepy is always pretty good as well. Can't use the item, unfortunately, but I guess he's trying to bank on hopefully this Wug Trio survives. Yeah.
Don't do it, Josh. You're
Don't
not
do
allowed
it.
to.
Can't do it, Josh. He's going to try to do it.
Don't let him do it.
Bryce already. Oh, no.
Okay,
There we go.
good. Tyler stopped him. We're good.
Tyler
This
stopped
is
him.
fine.
This is good. I know. It's funny. Like, Bryce was just about to get up his chair.
We are in the starting position. All right,
Yeah.
we'll see the first sets of flips.
Yep. All right. We had 2 heads.
2.
So we're discarding 6 cards here.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, these are some pretty good cards.
Ooh,
that we're discarding
okay.
here. Okay.
The Switch, Night Stretcher, and Clops are really the big ones.
Yeah,
which
definitely.
that's not a bad start for Josh.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so Brian, what's Tyler doing this
Yeah,
turn?
Tyler is just going to try to continue setting up here. I mean, hopefully we can go into something like the what's it called? The low punny soon. But looks like we don't have any means to kind of go up there. Trying to see what he wants to play here. He's got like boss. He doesn't have very many things that he can grab it with, unless he had an Ultra Ball that we don't know of.
I don't see an Ultra Ball,
Yeah.
and we didn't discard a Lopunny, which hilariously would have helped a ton because we have a
know.
Night Stretcher.
Yeah, looks like we just maybe played like a Nest Ball or something to get the Kang. And the Kang is good here because we can just retreat out of the Badoo, draw 2 more cards, and then we can Jet Energy into whatever we want to keep into the active, which is good.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
also, we did get rid of a Switch, I think, off of that mill, correct?
Yeah, we did, yeah.
So Tyler's out of Switches.
Yeah.
We only
Definitely.
played 2. Now, granted, we still have 3 Jet Energy after the use of this one
Yeah.
and another one in hand.
Yeah, so it looks like we just went with, we have a Nest Ball. It doesn't really have too much that we can grab now. Maybe we just go back into the Badoo here, maybe.
I think we have to.
Yeah, I mean, we have Boss also, which is pretty good. The Boss is not bad here just because it pretty much just means that we need to waste one of these special energies in order to get the Wug Trio back into the active.
True. And actually, this is, like you said, this is a really big deal because it does stop Josh from being able to attack.
Definitely. Because we don't want to have to just use that ignition energy just to retreat or anything like that.
Absolutely not. Because also,
Yeah.
even if we retreat it, we're
Yeah.
susceptible to just another gust.
Definitely. So we're going to see the Wiglet here. We get another Wiglet coming down here, another handheld fan come down. We might just pass it over.
I think so, and I think that's the right choice,
Yeah,
though.
definitely. I definitely agree with this. Yeah, so it looks like we're just going to go back onto Tyler's turn here. He's going to eye the Buddy Poffin potentially. Or maybe just the Lily here. The Lily could be pretty good.
I feel like we could do both.
Yeah, we can do both for sure. We can definitely thin something out of the deck here. And then we could go straight into the Lilies from there. So we're going to Jet Energy up the Klefki here. And the Klefki would be pretty good here just because that Joust will be able to put... could take out some of these tools from play as well.
And we actually get to pop the Dusclops and
Yeah.
then give Josh a prize, which is a Wiglet,
Yeah,
which is actually a huge deal.
definitely. And this is all pretty good just because we're going to take the knockout on this Psyduck here, and then the Lily's just going to grab us 8 fresh cards.
And then also keeping the Klefki in the active, even if Josh does get the Psyduck back, we're not going to be able to have the ability to prevent Dusclops from getting popped.
Yeah, definitely. So that's going to be another thing to kind of to look into as well.
Ryan, I know you're hyped to bring Wug Trio. Maybe give it the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Let's see how the rest of this goes.
Definitely. Maybe try it on live first.
Right.
Yeah.
We're still early.
Yeah.
And Swamp, I also love the Giovanni printing a boss.
Yeah. Definitely.
All right, so Brian, what's Tyler looking for here?
He definitely wants to get. He's definitely looking for the Mega Lopunny here. Being able to get that kind of set up will help him to set up for the next turn here. So it looks like we're just going to back into the Badu here, and we're going to item lock for the knockout here, and then use the handheld fan to put the energy elsewhere. So it looks like we're going to promote back into the Wug Trio here. And draw into a reversal energy, which is pretty good here. So that will be able to stick around. And looks like we're just going to go for another undersea tunnel.
Which is not bad,
Not
because we're
bad.
still enacting the game plan. And
Yeah.
Tyler's starting to draw a lot of cards
Yeah,
here.
looks like we failed all 3 of them.
Oh, that is
Yeah, that is
brutal.
brutal. Tough to see.
Okay. Played a match Wug Trio and immediately deleted.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right, so that's a big deal for Josh, because now Tyler's going to be able to start to apply a little more pressure.
Definitely. So yeah, we're going to soon be able to see this Mega Lopunny come out and start taking big knockouts here. We can even still just use the Badu as potential item lock as well. So we have a lot of tools that we can kind of do here. So it looks like we're just going to kind of work around it right now. So we're going to take out the League headquarters. We're going to go straight into Dusk Noir. That'll give us an extra prize here as well.
What a cool inclusion, by the way,
Yeah.
for the League HQ. And Link, yeah, I am
Yeah.
back. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
joining us all the way from Brazil.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. So it looks like we're going to go into the Wiglet here. And if we have the Lopunny here, the Lopunny we do have in hand, but we're also trying to see if we can get that energy potentially. Looks like we might just go for the item lock here.
Which is fine, because
Yeah.
unless we find an out to Wug Trio, Tyler's got time to
we
chill.
we don't have any outs to it right now.
Fred is 2-1. Excellent, excellent. We may see him on stream.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, this is just a tough spot for Josh.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're just going to put the reversal down. We don't have any sort of ways to kind of go around this, but looks like we're going to still use it anyways to see if we can discard some cards, and it looks like we are not going to be able to.
And that is 4 tails in a row for
It's
Josh.
so tough.
That is brutal.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
Like, Tyler can prevent the reversal from activating.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're going to use another Dusk Noir to take another prize here. Yeah, we're going to take another one. We're going to be tied at 3 prizes apiece here. And then hopefully we're just going to see if we can find ways to just take these Wiglets out of play.
And I think that's exactly it for Tyler. But Tyler can eliminate Josh's ability to even use Wug Trio by continually knocking out the Wiglets and
Yeah.
keeping the item lock up. Can't Night Stretcher, can't Sacred Ash, anything.
Yeah, definitely. So, ooh, Great Tusk Truther gets the Rocks engine.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
I did try that
Yeah.
early on with Rocks.
Did you?
It still sucks.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, because I
know.
want it to be good.
I know you're a big Great Tusk
I'm
supporter.
a big Great Tusk. I don't know if y'all saw when I threw my Limitless up, but I
Yeah.
did get top 128 with Ancient Box, and I think I won more games with Great Tusk than I did with Roaring Moon. So I'm just saying.
It's a win con.
It is. It is a win con.
Definitely.
Speaking of win cons, Tyler is out of Duskulls.
Yeah.
And we did lose at least one Night Stretcher off of a mill early, so we're kind of running out of ways to take knockouts with Ghosts.
Yeah, which not the worst thing in the world, because this Hilda is going to be able to grab us maybe one of those special energies that we can use, start taking extra prizes that way.
Well, we are down to one jet remaining, I believe. Yeah, we only have one jet in deck.
Yeah.
So while Tyler's done a fantastic job of disrupting Josh, we're also kind of running low on resources.
Yeah, we definitely are. So I'm kind of curious to see how we're going to approach the rest of this game here. But looks like we're going to grab the low punny with the jet energy here and see what we do from here. Looks like we're just going to go back into the item lock again.
Which is fine.
Yeah, it seems to work, so we can use it.
I don't mind if you're Josh evolving here. But no, just passes back over.
Passes over. So get the Iono here. I wonder if it's just going to be a... Ooh, we're going to go move into the Kang here, draw 2 cards. Then we're going to probably just jet into the low punny now.
And I assume boss up this Wiglet.
Yeah, that's got to be the move here.
And honestly, this is great. This is great for Tyler because it prevents 2 turns of mill, and he's going to be able to take a knockout next turn, hopefully.
Definitely.
But there may be an opportunity here for Josh to disrupt, and that could be big.
Yeah, definitely. Doesn't seem like there's much else we can kind of do here. Josh is going to promote the Drapey up. Don't have any sort of ways to work around this right now. We can use the Night Stretcher and the Counter Catcher finally.
We can.
Yeah.
Things are getting kind of tight, though, because we do have Sacred Ash. We don't play anything like Pheasantipity, so we're going to have to Ultra Ball Forge Cloak.
Yeah, looks like that's what we're going to be doing here.
So that's not ideal because it's asking a lot off of a single recon directive.
Yeah, definitely. It's like there's only so much we can do here. Yeah, I feel like you should be CCing the Klefki in this case. I don't know. Doesn't feel good.
Buddy Poffin is fine. Tyler does play Latias.
Yeah, so I mean, there's always a way out. Looks like we're going to grab another Dreepy. It seems like we're kind of out of Wiglets. Oh,
we do have at least one Wiglet.
One more. Yeah. Kind of tough to work with now.
I actually do like CC the Kanga, though, because if we do have to bench Latias, we're just running low on bench space, and then we are not able to put down another skull.
Yeah. Looks like we just
actually
now.
hit for 70.
Yeah.
Why not?
Wow, why not, right? Okay, looks like we're going to play the Nest Ball to get the Latias.
And so this is the downside.
Yeah.
It may have just been better to leave the low punny in the active, knowing how few energy Tyler plays.
That's true. Because now that we just do that, now we can retreat into the low punny, and that just buffs up our damage, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so regardless of like buffing up or not, we still get to attack now. Whereas before, Tyler was reliant on finding an energy.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're going to play this Iono now, and it makes Josh's card draw a lot weaker now because those Dusk Noirs have been giving him prizes.
They have. So we do find the Arvin, which is a big deal.
Okay, so it looks like we're moving into the low punny now. We'll be taking this knockout. And we might just be moving into the Wiglet here.
So Josh's A-spec of choice is Unfair Stamp.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah.
And it does mean that Josh has an opportunity to still lock in this game.
He could.
And I also say that because, Josh, draw a card. Yeah, Bryce, can you yell at Josh I need to draw a card? Well, that's a pretty good card to take off the top. All right. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bryce. Josh also thanks you for that.
Yeah.
All right, so drawing the Wug Trio off the top of the deck, we do get the Unfair Stamp.
Yeah, and the handheld fan, too.
Yes. And so we'll see this. We'll play the Unfair Stamp. And, I mean, Tyler's out of switches.
Yeah.
I think there's one Jet Energy left between deck and prizes. We're not in a great spot.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what we can do here now. Oh, man.
So Tyler can hit for 60.
Yeah.
and then try to two-shot this thing. But if Tyler does hit this Wug Trio, that energy goes back to somewhere on the bench.
Yeah, so let's see where we go with here. Draw 2 cards. We got a... It's so funny. He's got the deck in hand, ready for the rolls here.
All right, so Josh is able to get some of those Wiglets and Diglets back, though to be honest, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You just need the one.
Yeah. Sacred Ash and Night Stretcher.
So the Night Stretcher is important to get that Dracloak back. But to be honest, I don't really want to play the Sacred Ash right now, do we?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because, I mean, Brian, what do we need to draw?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like the last thing that we're going to be keeping in play. Because, I mean, if it gets knocked out, we lose the game.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And then by putting something else down, there's an opportunity for Tyler to try to, like, stall, mess with stuff, force you to use more resources. But, yeah, this is... Guys, we ended up giving you some pretty good action on either side of this.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So we're going to be seeing another undersea tunnel, potentially one more. So let's see what we do with it.
So we are going to recon directive
recon
first. What is that?
There's an Arvin, and then there was a funny card, probably.
It probably was a funny card.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what that was. But Arvin seems like a fine grab.
Definitely. Looks like we're going to undersea tunnel here.
Let's see it. We get 6.
We got 2 heads here. Okay.
Anything big?
Ooh,
okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Getting rid of Hilda's a big deal.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, we're going to take out...
Oh, and is the energy in deck? No, it's not.
No, it's not. What do we do?
Oh, man. The jet energy is the last prize. Brian, where do we go from here?
I don't know. Do we just have to two-shot it?
If we hit it, the energy goes away.
Oh, that's true. Do we have Penny? Do we play Penny?
I gotta check the list.
I don't think we play Penny.
We do not play any way to scoop up Pokemon.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at Tyler, only the expression on Tyler's
I know, he
face.
just looks so surprised.
I didn't think we had seen the other Jets.
I know.
Oh
my
man.
goodness.
So then, what does Tyler do here?
We can't retreat, right?
No, because then the energy goes.
It goes away? I think we just pass. And we think we just pass and we just hope he doesn't do anything.
So do we have to... I think we have to pass and then find an opportunity to gust and two-shot a Dracloak.
Yeah. He's really thinking about this, too.
He is.
Yeah, we can't use, like, Badoo or anything right now.
We can.
Is it free retreat? Oh, no, we're just retreating.
And we're just going to say Josh isn't going to be able to dig.
Okay. Okay.
That's okay. So we have a Hilda in hand.
Yeah. So we're going to recon.
I mean, I assume we just Hilda for the reversal, right?
Yeah. Nine cards. So if he hits 3 heads here,
we could just close out the game right here and right
the
now.
Game then, right? Okay, so we're going to play the Hilda.
Yep. And I imagine we get a Dracloak and a reversal.
Yep.
This is hilarious, guys.
This happens every time too. We have this deck every time we have this deck on our stream.
Just some shenanigans
There's
happen.
always some sort of shenanigans that happens.
Buckcatcher, you're absolutely right. We could just flip enough tails where we get decked out ourselves first.
Yeah.
This is absolutely insane.
Yeah. So the lesson here is to add the enriching to the Baneri.
And we get another reversal to retreat if something else comes up.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh, boy. Looks like we're just going to go for the undersea tunnel here.
Let's see it.
Oh,
we got
2.
6. 6
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
That
we
is
have
insane.
2 cards left. Okay, so we're
We're
going
going to item lock.
item lock again.
And Josh is like, is there a big brain play happening, or is it as simple as...
Yeah. As undersea tunnel for a third time.
Yes.
I think he's got to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bryce, can you tell him he's got to draw a
Wait,
card?
I think he's going to... Wait, I think they're figuring something out here. Yeah.
Oh, Josh
Oh.
just assumed he was going to lose and did not realize the energy went away.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, cool. All right, looks like we're going to try to go again.
I mean, at this point, you just flip if
Yeah, you
you're
just got to
Josh,
flip,
right?
You just got to flip.
Let's see. We just need one.
Ah,
And we
you
get
got
the
it.
one.
Oh.
Wug Trio
Moves to 3-0.
3-0 against Lobani Dustmar, as everyone expected coming into today.
This happens every time.
I got a feel for Tyler.
Yeah.
Having the Jet Energy be the last prize is definitely problematic.
Yeah,
But also, come on, man. Absolute cinema.
for real.
All right, we do have another more reasonable
We
game
got
going
two
on.
more gamers here. We got Ryan and Eli.
All right, so Brian, talk us through this matchup, because
Yeah.
this is very different.
This is much different just because I feel like the Charizard scaling damage kind of plays more into a good win con for Eli here to like go against these Buffaloes. So it's something to kind of play around. But then the Kangaskhan also does a decent amount of damage too. It's like nothing to kind of scoff at. So it's definitely whoever's like the bigger Pokemon and able to do more damage kind of thing here. So I'm wondering how like stuff like the Crustle and all these other techs that Ryan kind of has can come in handy here. Yeah.
Well, so Ryan is going to take a knockout on this Charizard with
definitely.
Kangaskhan.
Yeah, whether we hit that extra coin flip or not.
Absolutely. And so then it's going to come down to Eli being able to take 3 prizes.
Yeah, definitely. So it's going to come down to that. We seem to have at least another Charmander here. Dimitri needs that. They need the Wug list.
Yeah, we'll talk to Josh to get the Wug
Yeah,
list out.
We will get the Wug list for you.
And also, while Ryan's thinking here, dude, what a game that was.
That was it's always cinema whenever Josh is playing on our stream.
Just my goodness.
Yep.
Listen, that means we're probably going to have Wug Trio on in the future. So if y'all
Yeah.
know anyone who would enjoy this, please let them know. Share this. Like,
Yeah.
this is, I'm having fun.
Yeah, we're always here for a good time. So glad to be here for this momentous occasion here.
That is a good way to say it. Yes.
Absolutely.
All right. So then Ryan's going to be able to attack. Is there a benefit to setting up another monkey here?
I feel like the 1 is fine for now, just because we're getting to that point of the game where Charizard is doing so much damage that it doesn't really. It's gonna 2-shot or 1-shot something, whether we like it or not. I feel like Monkey Dory's not gonna really swing it from doing that much damage.
I would tend to agree. And if
Yeah.
we haven't played a supporter, I think we want to boss this Duskull.
Yeah, that could be a good play too. Yeah. So looks like we're gonna be just looking for the Pokegear here, and I'm wondering for Eli's side if there's a potential Briar play.
There may be. Ryan's at 4 prizes remaining, which is
Yeah.
why, like, being able to knock out that Duskull could be a huge deal.
Yeah, definitely.
And yes, PTCG trainer, there's at least one Josh here with shenanigans, so we
Yeah.
are loving it.
Exactly. Yeah, I feel like Briar is going to be a big determinant of who wins this game.
So I think the thing Ryan is debating is, I need to take 4 prizes. Is it better to knock out this Charizard and say, Eli, you're not going to have double candy? Or is it better to leave the Charizard?
Yeah, it could be.
Well, actually, we don't even need double candy. We just need Klopp's Candy Zard.
Yeah. Definitely.
All right, so Brian, if you're Ryan, are we Ionoing or are we gusting?
I feel like I'm on the side of gusting, only because quick search is still a very relevant tool in this scenario. I feel like as long as we gust, we can take the knockout that we want regardless. Yeah, I think that's the opinion that I have.
I think it's a very good opinion.
Yeah.
And Josh, I'm sorry you have to work,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, fortunate. Let's see what we're end up doing here. Town Store is going to come down. It's going to thin out that bench a little bit more.
We're getting rid of an owl and the fan rotom. Not a big deal.
Yeah, not a big deal. I mean, we still kind of have the rest of our prize map kind of set up here. Ooh, that bravery charm is huge.
That would be huge.
Yeah, the bravery charm is huge just because, I mean, we do need 3 prizes to finish off this game for Eli, so being able to make it more difficult to take one of those prizes would be super huge.
So the charm would put Kangaskhan at effectively 410.
Yeah.
So now we do actually need Candy Dust Noir
Yeah.
in order to
Candy
take the
Dusk,
knockout.
Candy Dusk, like Zard, is pretty much the way to win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be putting down the second monkey, potentially. I don't know if we really need it, per se.
I think Ryan is listening to Pakalaka and saying that, hey, I need probably Psyduck down.
Yeah. Yeah, might need that extra bench space for it. So looks like we are going to be eyeing potentially the Iono here for the Duskull. Or not for the Duskull, for the Psyduck.
Which I don't mind.
Yeah.
Because it makes life harder for Eli anyway, even to pull off the play.
Yeah. Because at least now, if we go with this, now Eli's going to need both Candy Dust Noir and Candy Zard.
Well, if the Psyduck's in the discard, we can get it, and it is. So we can go get that Psyduck now.
Looks like we're going to grab that now to make it even harder now.
Which I got to imagine we do that because what's the downside?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there isn't any. Ooh. Is that a Petron in Eli's deck?
Yes, I believe there is a Petron EX in the deck.
That is a Petron in his deck.
And really, it's there primarily just to make sure you can always get Zard in the active, and you don't have to spend energy attachments off Infernal Rain to be able to attack.
Yeah.
And Ryan says, yeah, we're going to get the duck.
Yeah,
and
we're going to
Eli,
get the duck back, and we're going to take the knockout onto this Charizard.
And Eli is not pleased.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so we'll go into Pidgeot, and then Brian, like, what are we going for this turn?
Hopefully, I mean, it's again, we're gonna need Candy. I mean, we can't really use the Dust Noir at this point, but we're gonna need the Zard, which we do have in hand with the Night Stretcher, and we do have Candy. So we pretty much need to just make sure that we have the energies to do so, and we gotta hope that we can maybe just two-shot this Kang, or if we can find a way to like, oh man, there's not even a way to Gust Briar for 3.
So we can Gust Sob. And I think Bugcatcher is right on that.
Yeah.
Because we can Sob the Buffalo for 0 damage.
Yeah.
Which means it's at least a 50-50 shot of Ryan being able to get out of it and hit.
Yeah.
So we're going to see what Eli pulls off. We're going to start with the Pheasantipity.
Mm-hmm.
Nestball, Dusclops. All right, so Eli plays Klefki, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, to be honest, that's probably our move, is we're going to need to get Klefki up, and then we're going to need to one-shot this Kangaskhan with the Dust Noir Charizard. But, dude, that is asking for a big old combo here.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, we got the energies for it.
Do we have another stadium?
Let's look through this deck a little bit better here.
I mean, to be honest, even if we don't, we can probably just two-shot.
Yeah, we do. We have another energy, or not stadium.
Okay.
We have another
Area 0 underdepths.
Yeah, we do. We do.
All right, so I mean, honestly, we can just hit into Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Like, that's not actually the worst thing in the world.
Definitely.
Because then how does Brian win, or how does Ryan win if we do that?
Yeah, I think he would probably need to, like, maybe Gust, Fez, or Water Pond, and then hopefully hits the coin flip. That's what I could think of.
And that makes sense. I guess if we do hit Charizard, we don't even need to flip a coin. We just need Gust.
Yeah. Seems to say that Eli is cooked. Is he cooked, though?
I don't, until Ryan hits Gust, Eli actually isn't cooked yet.
Yeah, per se. Okay, so we have the Area 0 come down. We'll put another Pidgey down as well. Rare Candy into Zard. We've got energies to attach.
So the other thing we could do is go into Charizard and pass.
Yeah, that's also something we could do as well.
I don't know. What do you think's the right choice here, Brian?
I don't know now, because, like, I thought that gusting was the good move last time, but then Ryan Iono'd into Stretcher to get Psyduck. So
Which, to be fair, that was the key part, yes.
Yeah. So, you never know what you can really get out of this.
Because I guess for me, I'm trying to think of the odds.
Yeah.
So the odds, if Eli hits into this Kangaskhan, you have a much higher likelihood to win next turn.
Yeah.
But if you hit into Kangaskhan, it gives Ryan an out to just find Gust to win, whereas otherwise he needs to find Gust and a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, you could just leave Pidgeot in the active, too. That's
Yeah,
not a problem.
Could be fine. Yeah, but looks like we're just going to go into Zard here and just attack.
Hit for 300, 240.
Yeah.
Which that's a pretty good attack.
Yeah, not bad.
All right, and so Eli's just saying that, Ryan, you don't have Gust.
Yeah. Then we have gear. So I wonder, do we just rip the gear here?
So I think Ryan's thinking about whether or not there was a boss in his hand before, and there
Yeah.
was. So we do probably want to put down the Stadium to disrupt.
Yep.
Or we just hit boss
Yeah,
off
we
the
hit
top.
boss off the top. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Well, so Ryan, Kangaskhan goes up to 3-0.
Pretty good.
May have to hit Wug Trio next round,
He
so we'll
might.
see how that goes. All right, so Brian, I don't even know where to start. We just
Yeah.
watched Wug Trio cook Lopunny. That is
know.
insane.
I know.
That's
crazy.
wild.
I know. This is crazy.
It is. But okay, so far we've seen Wug Trio win. We've seen Charizard almost pull off the win.
We saw a donk earlier, too, from Charizard.
We did. Honestly, Kangaskhan seems to be the winner right now.
Yeah,
the deck's
Kangaskhan.
looking really
Yeah,
good.
Kangaskhan is looking really good. Yeah.
So, are you a fan of the Joltik version? Are you a fan of the tank version? Absol?
Right
like,
now, I'm a fan of the tank, it seems to be. I kind of like that one a lot. I haven't really seen too much of the Joltik version, so that's why I'm kind of looking forward to see if we can put it on the stream, because I feel like that could be pretty good.
That could be.
But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of liking what we've been seeing so far here. It's like a nice little balance of like memes and like try hard decks.
It's a weird time too because
Yeah.
it's the same format that what was it? What was a December tournament? I can't even remember. But either way,
Yeah.
the format in December is the same format as Toronto. So
Yeah.
it has been literally like a month and a half of the same format.
It's like this every year too, because this like final set of the year kind of comes out, and it's like we have this format for a little bit,
Right.
Because there's like a special
Stuttgart,
set usually.
thank you.
Yeah, because there's usually a special set in January, and we won't get the main set until like the following month.
Right.
Yeah, and that'll be like our last set until like rotation. So this kind of format we kind of stick with for like a few months.
And so part of the
Yeah.
benefit is you get to see lists get really, really refined.
Yeah.
Like some of the Dragapult, Charizard lists, like they become absolutely optimized.
Yeah.
And people get bored. And when people get bored, they play Wug frickin' Trio. And so
Exactly.
that is why I think we're seeing this weird mix here.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so it looks like we do have our next round pairings up, which
Oh,
is
cool.
awesome. So we're not
Perfect.
going to bring in anyone else.
Yeah.
But Brian, so people are at 3-0. We're getting to the point where we can start to ID in. So what do you think's going to be in those winning in spots? It's going to have to fight.
Yeah, that's kind of tough to think about now. It's like I'm thinking that one of the Goldengo players is probably going to be in there. Feel like if any of these matches were ties, I'm trying to see if maybe like Christian Moshi Jr. was like maybe he tied one of his rounds potentially.
Well, let me take a look because
Yeah.
in case you guys didn't know, we actually have online pairings for Nerd Rage Gaming.
Yeah.
And so in the store, you can check that out. And for those that are at home, it's just tournaments.13tcg.com is where you can see all the pairings and what's going on. So just again, that is tournaments.13, the number 13, tcg.com. Because, yeah, if you guys want to see who's playing who, what the standings are, all that, you can check it out.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian, we got Adam versus Tristan coming up. And
That's
do you
a
know what
pretty good
either of
one.
those guys are playing?
Adam most likely is playing Charizard.
Charizard
I feel
is
like
his baby.
No, actually he's been playing he's actually been playing a lot of Absol Kang
Ah,
as
okay.
of late. Yeah, he might be playing that to be honest. Tristan, I want to say he's maybe playing Raging Bolt. That's what he's usually
I think
been
that's
playing.
probably a good guess.
Yeah, he's been playing that a lot lately.
Well, so the other
Yeah.
one where I think our Stream 1 match is actually Dan Ibarra, incredible player, who's
that's
been
my
playing
guy.
Gardevoir.
It's my guy. He's not playing Gardevoir today.
He's not.
Yeah, he told me he's not playing Gardevoir
Is he playing
today.
Kangaskhan as well?
I think he's playing. I want to say maybe he's playing Lopunny.
Ooh, okay,
I know
okay.
he's been playing Lopunny. I know. Shout out to him because I was talking to him earlier because he's been doing a lot of stuff on his YouTube channel, a lot of tabletop stuff.
Yeah.
And it's been doing really well, and it's like really good content too. So DEFCON TCG, if you guys want to check him out, that's my guy right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
DEFCON TCG. Dan
Yeah.
is great. Also great dude.
Yeah.
And he's actually playing, well, the best player here,
Yeah.
but I don't think that's too weird of a thing to
Yeah.
say. Michael Davidson.
Oh, okay.
And so I don't know if you guys have heard of Michael Davidson.
yeah, he's
but
a pretty good player.
top 8 in Worlds 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Won Portland Regional,
Yeah, Portland
I think,
Regionals
in the
with,
past year or so.
Gardevoir. Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty good. Playing
And he has like
Charizard.
one of the greatest senior careers also.
Absolutely
Yeah,
insane.
insanely good senior player as well.
Multiple regional wins,
Yeah.
multiple Worlds top cuts.
Yeah.
Just, it's crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
But so we will be seeing Charizard versus Lopunny.
Yeah.
And that is
So-
not a matchup I have played before,
Yeah,
Brian.
it definitely isn't either. So I'm trying to figure out ways to kind of that could be good or anything like that. But one thing that I've kind of noticed is ever since the Megas have sort of come back into play, it feels like a lot of the scaling damage that Charizard kind of does. It just feels like it's like a tad bit short sometimes. I feel like the card is kind of like Charizard itself is kind of being power crept a little bit.
Which is, can we just know how insane that is?
That is insane because like when that card first came out, it was pretty much like one of the most broken cards ever.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like terrorizing our meta for such a long time. But to feel like that it's being power crept now is kind of crazy because it just shows like how much HP that a lot of these megas kind of have.
And honestly, I think that's part of the point. Like, the
Yeah.
point with the Megas is
Oh,
it
yeah.
does give up 3 prizes, but they're intentionally overstated, so that way you got to work really hard to get that.
You really do. And even with like something like a Dusknoir line, you still got to work for that knockout for sure.
Yes. And
Yeah.
also, you have to give up a prize to get there.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's definitely a lot of trade off on it, and I still think it's a very powerful archetype. It's just something that you kind of have to work around now, which is kind of an interesting thing to kind of see.
And
Yeah.
so one of the big selling points for Charizard was the fact that it was so overstated. So you're right. It's a
Yeah.
good point. If we are getting away from that, is it still great? But to be
Yeah.
honest, at least in this format, still an incredible card.
Oh yeah, definitely. So it's interesting to see this matchup here, and these are two like phenomenal players. So looking forward to seeing what they're going to be kind of doing here.
Well, Michael did not do a lot.
Yeah, he did not do
Essentially.
a lot.
Now, granted, Dan also may not be doing a ton.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Dan's just looking at his hand going, what do I do? And
Yeah.
Brian, what does Dan do with his hand?
So he's playing a nest ball here first, and hopefully that nest ball leads to. Let's see here, Baneri. This is not like a fan rotom deck, right?
It's not a
Kang-
fan rotom deck.
Kang.
But we are absolutely going to get Kangaskhan here
Yeah.
because we do have Cypher Maniac's code breaking in hand.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that will enable Dan to go in and get either a couple Buddy Poffins, something else, and start playing the game.
Yeah, definitely. So hopefully, Dan kind of learned the lesson that Tyler kind of learned is that you got to be careful with how you're using your energies and your switch outs during this game.
Bryce, Dan, and Michael are both 2-1.
Oh, they're both 2-1.
Yeah,
Okay,
so our
good to
3
know.
O's right now are Wug Trio, Kangaskhan, Lopunny Dusknoir, and then I don't know what Sky is playing.
Ooh, and this actually the table 1 matchup is actually pretty interesting because Josh doesn't want to take prizes, and Ryan's deck is like so tanky that it's like impossible to get knocked out. So it's really a true battle of attrition.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just because Josh is playing Wug Trio into Ryan, who's playing the tank
Oh,
Kang's deck.
well, yeah, but to be fair, Josh doesn't care about
He doesn't
tanking.
need to. Yeah, he
Yeah,
doesn't
have
need
as
to.
much health as you want.
Yeah, it's like a true battle of attrition because it's like who wins first? Do you take all 6 prizes first, or do you like outroll them first?
Right.
So yeah,
All right, so then for Dan here, we are going to be able to play that Cypher Maniac if we want. We are going to jet the Kangaskhan, and so
Yeah.
that is an interesting choice.
that's what I'm saying. It's like one of those things you gotta learn your lesson. You gotta see how you do with those energies. You gotta be careful.
I know. So this Lopunny deck only plays 5 energy. It
Yeah.
plays Enriching and 4 Jet.
Yeah, I think that's what Tyler was also playing, but
Yes.
he made the mistake of putting the enriching down on the Ursaluna, and then he also had one in the prizes. So he's effectively only working with 3 energies.
He was. And actually,
Yeah.
no, I lied. Dan also plays a Mist Energy.
Oh.
So there
That's-
is
yeah,
Lamore
there's-
and also Pidgeot. So these are very different
Yeah,
lists.
very different as well. Yeah.
And to be honest, we kind of knew that because Tyler always plays crazy things.
Yeah. Ooh, Pakalak is saying Josh always beats Ryan. Playing that matchup at a Cup once, it was real bad.
I was going to say, because Ryan only gets to take one prize in the
Yeah.
active every turn. There's no skipping ahead.
Yeah, definitely. And, ooh, so Michael has the Dawn here. Looks like that's going to save him from getting donked in the next turn or so. But pretty solid start here so far.
Going into the Budu, I think, is great for Dan.
Yeah, definitely. But having to use both a jet and a switch for it, we'll see how effective that leads to in the rest of the game here.
And so, yeah, this is tough from Michael, but because of the item lock,
Yeah.
we're not going to be able to do a ton. And then also, I mean, Michael isn't even able to go get Fan Rotom because this is his second turn now.
Definitely. So it looks like we're going to get Pidgey, Charmeleon, and a Zard.
And Michael is playing Pidgeotto, which is a huge deal into Budu lock.
Definitely. Yeah, because you definitely need that. Looks like we're going to just hold the Zard pieces here. I wonder what else there's for us to do here. Oh, man.
I think Michael's debating attaching an energy to Pidgey.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, we do go with the Mist Energy.
Mm-hmm.
And then pass over to Dan.
Yeah, looks like it. Makes me wonder what we're going to do here. If there's a way to kind of navigate through this, kind of like in the way that Tyler kind of did with using the Klefki as a way to work around the like the Psyduck.
So the tricky part here is Dan has no way to get this Kangaskhan back out of the active if it goes in.
Yeah.
But we do have a boss's orders too, so we're actually so close to having a knockout here.
Yeah. So let's see what we get off of these two cards here.
Wait. I think we missed a really big opportunity there.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too, what we kind of missed. Looks like we're going to play the Cypher here.
Oh, never mind. Ignore me. I'm crazy. The Psyduck in the active prevents the Dusclops. So we need to go into Klefki and back out. So that is unfortunately...
So, I mean, we have Prime Catcher, so Prime Catcher could kind of set us up for that, per se. But yeah, I'm trying to see what else we can kind of do here. Looks like we're going to look for the rare candy and the Pidgeot, which I feel like is pretty good.
That is extremely good.
Yeah, and I wonder what we can quick search for now. So it looks like we're going to go with quick search straight up now. And then that looks like to go for the jet here.
So are we knocking out Psyduck? Are we doing something else? What's the plan here?
I think we're looking to knock out Psyduck here because we do have Mega Lopunny in hand and we do have the jet now. So that seems to be what we're going to be doing now.
Because we can knock out Psyduck with item lock and feel like we're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, although that also seems like it could be pretty good too.
But also we would have to then get rid of a boss and a Mega Lopunny, and that feels bad.
Yeah. Wait, I don't think we can... Okay, looks like that's what we might be doing.
So what we could have done is jet into Klefki.
Oh, yeah, jet into
Ultra
Klefki,
Ball
Ultra
everything,
Ball,
get Dusclops. But this is kind of the more conservative approach, and I don't think it's wrong because that boss is going to be really valuable in a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like we're just taking advantage of the fact that, you know, Michael doesn't really have any basics to kind of work around with.
And that Turo is big now, too, because we're going to be able to protect that Psyduck.
Yeah, definitely. So I think now we're going to try to see if we can go for like a Lopunny boss play here.
That Ultra Ball's not ideal.
It isn't.
And so this is tricky because even though Dan's going to be able to draw one card with Pidgeot or go into Kangaskhan, we just need so many pieces.
Yeah, we definitely do. Oh, this is kind of tough, though, because now if we go into the route of, like, just straight up taking out the Psyduck, it's going to break the item lock now, and we don't really know how beneficial that would be for Michael.
Agreed.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the thing that Dan's, like, worrying about is, like, do I still take this slow game plan here, or should I try to get a little bit more aggressive?
And honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, I know, it's tough. Okay, looks like we're going to go straight into the Lopunny now, and it looks like we're just going to go for the boss play onto the Pidgeotto and knock it out here, which I'm not too mad about it.
I love that decision.
Yeah.
I think that is by far the best decision available to Dan.
Definitely. So we do have the Ultra Ball off the top here now.
And as bad as this game has been going for Michael, Dan has not done a ton.
Yeah.
Like, we've taken a single prize. Sure, we set up a Lopunny, but, like, Michael doesn't really care that much. There's still so much time for Michael to set up a stronger board.
Yeah, definitely.
So then, Brian, are we just going for Fez here?
I think so. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
We're going to go for, I guess we want the supporter here. I think Michael wants to hopefully get something like the Lily here, potentially.
I think Michael may also not have Fez in deck.
Yeah, that could also be the case, too. I mean, this has been going real slow for Michael so far. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we play... Yeah, this seems to be just traditional... Oh, we have a one of the Megazard.
Yes, and I think that's a
Yeah.
great inclusion.
Yeah, the Megazard's pretty cool, too.
Because you got to mention, the stats on Zard, as incredible as they are, it's hard for it to reach one-shots on the tanking stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
But if you slap 4 or 5 energy down, you're going to knock out anything.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to get the retreat out. We are going to draw... Whiff on the supporter. That's tough.
That is bad.
Yeah, I mean, we still don't have any Charmanders here. This is just very tough to see.
And we actually saw 2 Buddy Poffin off of that Tatsugiri, which
Yeah.
may hurt even more.
Definitely. So looks like we have more opportunity for Dan to just continue to dominate this matchup a little bit more.
Having the Psyduck on the bench does save a little bit because it makes it harder for that Dusclops or
Yeah.
Dusknoir to cause problems.
Definitely. Looks like he's just going to look through the discard here. Looks like there's not much we can do here. Might just boss something up.
And I think Michael's
Yeah.
just debating, is it better
Yeah.
for me to boss up Kangaskhan or just leave the Lopunny active?
Could be, yeah. And we wonder. All right, looks like we're going to go straight into the Duskull here, and looks like we're just going to pass it on over.
Which I think is a fine decision.
Yeah,
You need an
definitely.
energy attachment for Lopunny anyway.
Yeah, so it looks like we're just going to quick search for something maybe like the Prime Catcher, or it looks like maybe we're a Switch. See if we
Honestly,
have
we may
anything like
just
that.
quick search for Rare Candy.
Yeah, Rare Candy could be pretty good too, yeah.
Although we do need the Jet as well.
Yeah,
So,
we
okay.
do. Yeah, so I think the Switch is fine here. We can just use the Switch and just take the knockout on the Tatsugiri just because, I mean, we're pretty much in top deck mode here, and if we are not able to, search through 6 cards or anything like that, might be a little tough. Yeah, so it looks like we are going to look for the Dusclops here. Okay, not bad. Okay.
And I think I give Dan a ton of credit here because Dan has done nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Like, he hasn't done anything crazy. He hasn't done this big, huge combo play.
Yeah.
All he's done is made
Yeah.
reasonable decisions to apply pressure.
Definitely. It looks like he's just going to scoop it up, and Dan is going to be moving to 3-1 here. Could possibly ID into the next one here, and then make his way into the top cut.
And for Michael, he's not out of it
No.
because there likely are going to be 3-2s that get in, and
Yeah.
we are playing asymmetrical cuts. So
Yeah.
if we do have a bubble, we're going to play out that bubble.
Yeah, we definitely will. So going into our next game here, we have Adam and Tristan.
Ooh, a Zard mirror match.
And yes, five rounds. Definitely.
Yes, we have, I think, 27 players, so 5 rounds of Swiss going into top cut after that.
Yep, definitely. So Zard mirror match always interesting. I feel like it's definitely one of those interesting ones that you really have to think about. It's definitely not one of those matchups that whoever wins a coin toss kind of wins. It's one of those ones where if you really know the matchup, it's one of those things where you really got to know.
Well, so a big thing to know is that Tristan has a Pidgeot EX and Adam doesn't.
Yeah, he
and that's
doesn't.
a huge deal.
That definitely is. Yeah, so it's definitely going to affect the way that we kind of approach the matchup as well. So Tristan already at 4 prizes compared to Adam still at 6. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how we approach the rest of it.
Adam is in a position to take out this Charizard next turn, even up the game.
Yeah.
And Tristan looks like is just hitting into this Charizard. So Adam's not in a horrible position, but this is where Dusknoir Briar gets so tricky because this game could go from advantageous to horrendous very quickly.
Yeah, very, very quickly. Yeah, definitely. So let's go see what we decide to continue to do next. Looks like we're just going to punch into the Zard here.
Which is fine for
Yeah.
Adam because even a Dusknoir doesn't fully knock out this Charizard.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what we do next here.
This is not a great
it's
hand
not
for
a
Adam.
great- yeah,
So we have a Noctowl.
yeah.
We also have a Boss. So what is
Definitely.
Adam going to try to do here, Brian?
I'm trying to figure out what he could possibly do here. I'm trying to see if there's ways that he kind of maneuver around this without having to, like set up another Zard here, but it looks like we might just have to set up the second Charmander on this bench a little bit more, and then just punch into the Zard and to knock it out, and just hope that Tristan doesn't have a way out of it. Either that or thinking of maybe a way of disruption to make sure that like he has like no pieces left to set up another Zard. Those are like some of the things I'm kind of thinking about right now. Yeah.
I think that makes sense. Adam eyeing up that prime catcher. And I mean, for me, I think you're right. Setting up that board, being able to respond when this Charizard gets knocked out. But I also think knocking out that Duskull could be really good here.
Yeah, definitely can be. Um, it's one of those things that's like we got to find a way to stay on even pricing. I feel like that's like the opinion that I'm of is like whenever it comes to Zard mirror, it's like whoever goes on odd pricing and stays at odd pricing loses the game.
And I think that's a great point.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is correct, so you can correct me.
Yeah.
Adam going to odd pricing here and taking out the Duskull is fine if he retains his own Duskull.
Yeah.
Because he can just pop it to go back on to even pricing himself later in the game and use that in combination with Briar. Also, Adam going on odd prizes and Tristan not having a Duskull on the board means there's no opportunity for Tristan to use Briar throughout the rest of the game, and it gives Adam more control over that prize trade.
Definitely.
And I need to stress with all this, though, Adam does not have a Pidgeot.
Yeah.
And so everything he wants to do is infinitely more difficult without a Pidgeot.
Yeah, that's one of the most important parts to think about this as well. And one of those things too is if you're able to get one of those really big knockouts on Pidgeot, that also is one of those things that swings the mirror match a lot too. Because there was like a lot of times where if you go down to odd pricing, it pretty much just lets you get lets your Pidgeot get knocked out like right away.
Does. And Adam is listening to me, which
Yeah.
may be a horrible decision, but I think it's a great decision
Yeah,
right now.
definitely.
And so where is it? Larry, I don't actually know how Larry's
Yeah, I don't
doing.
know how Larry's doing.
We can check on that in a
Yeah.
minute. But okay, so going into this game, so Brian, how
Larry's
does
not doing too well.
Larry's not doing great.
Yeah.
All right. So Brian, how does Tristan respond here?
Yeah, I feel like there's a couple ways that we can go about this. Because one of the things about Adam taking one prize now is that we can't just cleanly knock out this Terapagos yet.
Exactly.
That's one thing to kind of think about is that if we're going to do anything, it pretty much has to rely on taking a Gust onto this Charizard to go down to 2 prizes. So that's one of the things that we kind of have to think about. I mean, it helps that we have Quick Search, and Quick Search can search out Boss, but at the same time, it's like one of those things where it's like we got to think about how we're going to take these extra prizes now.
And so Tristan can rebench a Duskull, and that's fine here. But knowing that popping that Duskull would put Adam back on even prizes is a risk.
Yeah, and another thing to kind of think about too now is that as soon as if Tristan decides that he wants to stay on even and go down to 2, it opens him up for Briar as well.
It
It's one of those things that you really have to think about. So there's a lot of mind games that kind of go into the Charizard mirror match, which is why it's one of the ones that I feel like I've kind of learned to enjoy over the time.
Excuse
Yeah.
me. So if Tristan does take 2 prizes here, Adam can win next turn.
Yeah, he definitely can. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be putting down another Duskull here. And we might just be going for that boss play, potentially.
And I think we're debating Boss Zard or
Yeah.
Boss Dusclops.
Yeah. And I think I like Boss Dusclops a little bit better here.
I agree, because it
Yeah.
plays around Adam's own game plan
Yeah.
of let me map my prizes knowing that I can pop a Dusclops and you can't.
Definitely. So it looks like that's what we're going to be doing here. Going down to 3.
And there's no way for Adam to get himself or force Tristan down to 2.
Yeah.
And so Briar probably isn't going to be an option for Adam for the rest of this game.
No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to go straight into Terapagos here now. Now we got to find a way to get Duskull back into play potentially. So we're going to go into Charmeleon now.
And I think Adam is kind of thinking about exactly what you're saying there, Brian.
Yeah.
How do I get into Duskull? How do I make something happen here? Because we have a Pidgeot EX in hand, but that's it.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have too much to work with right now. Doesn't seem like Fez is something that's super relevant either.
Well, and also, without having a Noctowl on the board or something else, there's no way right now for Adam to do any additional search or anything else.
Yeah, definitely. So it might be one of those things where it might just be another thing where we have to boss Duskull again.
That does not feel great at
doesn't.
this point,
Yeah, it
because then
definitely doesn't.
Charizard will be able to knock out Terrapagos.
Yeah, so it looks like we're just going to take the knockout onto the Charizard here. Go down to 3 prizes now without a Duskull on the board.
And now this is where Tristan can win the game.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see where we are going here.
And Tristan does need to get rid of one more Pokemon, because we do
Yeah.
need to go down to 5 on the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bugcatcher, you're absolutely right. Boss KO Duskull and then bench another Duskull.
Yep.
Yeah, Bryce, can you just... Thank you. Oh, never mind. We're good.
No,
we
we're
got it
good
figured
now.
out. We
Yeah.
pieced it together.
All right, cool.
All right, so then, Brian, does Tristan just win the game?
I think he might. Let's see how he sequences this out here.
Well, we don't have Briar,
Yeah.
and we need Pidgeot to go find something to get another Charizard down,
Yeah, so, I mean, we have Dawn,
which is good,
which is good.
but it's not Briar.
Yeah, it isn't Briar.
All right, so we can't get Dust Noir.
Yeah, because I feel like if we were to get, like, Dawn could get us, like, something.
And so I think we're going to get Fez, Noctowl, Dusknoir. We're going
Yeah.
to be able to Night Stretcher for Charizard. And I think we're just checking to see that we have enough energy in the deck.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing, too, because we might have to use the quick search to put some of those energies back into the deck at that point. So we have the pieces, which is good. We have the... We didn't grab... We don't have Fez?
We did not grab
we
Fez.
did not
We
grab
grabbed
Fez.
Terrapagos.
Terrapagos. Okay, I guess that's okay, just so we can still open up the field a little bit more. We can grab, like, Nest Ball and Super Rod or something like that. Yeah, we did need the Terra Pokemon,
But
yeah.
we could Pidgeot for Rare Candy, evolve into Charizard, and that's our Terra Pokemon.
Yeah,
See, I
that's
got
true.
you, Bryce.
Yeah,
Don't you worry.
That's true.
So actually, I think Tristan had game on board
Yeah.
and just didn't see it.
Yeah, and I think also it's one of those things where... Yeah, we definitely did. I mean, grabbing double candy.
Oh, I think because we haven't used Pidgeot yet, so we can actually just Pidgeot for Dusknoir, and that'll close it out here. Okay.
Yeah. So we got the 2 energy here.
Tristan, I sold you short.
Yeah. And then quick search will grab us the Dusk Noir.
Yep. Tristan absolutely had it, just went in a different line than
Yep,
I did. Perfect.
Definitely. Okay, looks like we just take one of the 1 prizers or something like that. Adam
Yep, and
scoops it up.
Adam scoops it on up. So,
Alrighty.
oh, and Briar, Dusknoir were prized anyway for Adam.
Yeah, that's tough.
Ooh.
That's tough to work around. Yeah.
Wait, Slowking is in cut as well?
Oh, boy.
Oh, God, fantastic.
Oh, man.
I am all about this, people. So, Brian, we've actually seen a ton of Charizard,
Yeah,
too.
we have. We've been seeing a lot of cool stuff here today.
Weirdly, we
Yeah.
haven't seen, like, any Dragapult.
No Dragapult. Yeah, the one Dragapult we saw got donked.
Right, which
Yeah.
is less than ideal.
Yeah.
So we do have, and I just want to find what Sky is playing, because I think
Yeah.
she's the only one where I don't know for sure. All right, so let me ask you guys in the crowd. We got at least one more round of Swiss here.
Yeah.
What is it you guys want to see?
Yeah.
Like, what shenanigans do you want to see on screen? Because we can make that happen.
Yeah, we definitely can. That would be an interesting one.
Yeah, Lane is playing Lopunny. Where's Skies?
Yeah.
That's Larry. Larry is not doing great.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Wug Trio obviously force the top 2 players to play no ties in this household.
Crumbion,
Yeah.
yes, Alzard is very popular.
Yeah.
We will certainly listen. If Wug Trio's in Top Cut, you know we're gonna have Wug Trio
Obviously.
on there.
Obviously.
And then Sky's actually playing Gardevoir.
Oh, okay.
So we have a Gardevoir in Top Cut right now.
Definitely. Okay.
That's wild.
good.
All right, so Brian, this is a good opportunity, I think, to talk through a couple of the shenanigan lists
Yeah.
that have been popping around. So,
Why don't
Bryce,
we?
can you throw up Roaring Moon? For those who can't see, Bryce's response was, hell yes,
Yeah.
I can do that. So we have had, like we said, a ton of online events, and I think people are trying to play some cool stuff. And this just won a 300, 200, something like that person event recently. So I give you Roaring Moon in the year of our Lord 2025.
Yeah.
Brian, what do you think of this list?
It's interesting. It's cool. I mean, the double squawk, you really want, it's like a very turbo list. It's either you're looking to donk or you're looking to get a big 2-prize, 3-prize knockout on turn 1. And I think that's the interesting part about Roaring Moon kind of making a resurgence is with all these 3-prizers coming back. you can definitely frenzy gouging for 3 prizes.
Dude, frenzy gouging combined with, I know they don't play here, with
Yeah.
battle cage,
Yeah.
so stuff can't just snipe or pick it off. That's really good.
It is really good, yeah.
But you're right. Like, you can donk with Pecharunt because
Yeah.
that Perilous Jungle and the Brute Bonnet's a great combo.
Yeah,
And then Roaring Moon, just delete your
Yeah.
active Pokemon.
definitely.
So, I mean, do you think this thing has a shot in the meta?
I think so. I feel like if it hits the right matchups, it definitely has the right opportunity to. Definitely for sure.
I think the other
Yeah.
thing for me is you and I were talking about Megas and how they're kind of hard to reach.
Yeah.
If you just hit the delete button, they're
Yeah.
very easy to
That's
reach.
That's a way to reach. That's a
Yes.
win con right there. Yeah.
All right, so Roaring Moon, pretty cool deck. Bryce, do you mind throwing up Lopunny?
I feel like this is the really hot list right now too. Is Lopunny.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
I think a lot of people are just like, new toy to play with. Like, let's try this out. But it's also another cool one to kind of work with.
For those who are like, this is taking forever, I gave Bryce literally 25 deck lists this
Yeah.
morning to pull up and look through. Mindset, Fred winning, Kangaboof destroys Pult. I would say Kangaboof has a good Pult matchup, but it's not like an auto loss.
Yeah,
It's a good matchup, but it's not a guaranteed.
definitely.
All right, there we go. So I give you bunnies and ghosts. So this is very similar to the list that we saw Dan playing. Tyler's looked a little bit different.
Yeah, because I don't think Tyler was playing Pidgeot.
No, he
Yeah.
was not. So what do you think of this list, Brian?
Yeah, it looks cool. I like this a lot. I mean, I know Dan has been playing this one a lot lately. He made a whole YouTube video about it. And he's just really liking the Lopunny. I mean, it's got good damage. It's got good matchup spread, I feel like. I think the big thing about this one is being able to work around Cornerstone really well because there's no ability.
Yes.
I think that's something to kind of give credit as well. But yeah, I really do like the Lopunny a lot. It's definitely something I'm looking to try out potentially in the future as well.
All right,
Yeah.
so we right now, just for those who are watching at home, we have 9 players at 3-1 or better.
Ooh, okay.
And so Fred at 2-2 is playing Dan at 3-1. So
Oh, he got the down pair.
if Fred wins,
Yeah, this
we are going to have a very interesting ASIM cut here.
Yeah.
Dusk Bunny, all right, no Swamp. I can't
Yeah.
disagree. Dusk Bunny is just awesome.
Yeah.
Crumbion Watchtower in Pult sounds wonderful, and I would not mind slapping that in if that's
Yeah.
better than jamming.
Definitely.
And then Roaring Moon, you
Yeah.
tied 3 times with Roaring Moon, Loban. What did you tie?
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
That is impressive. Yeah.
All right, so Brian, for that matchup of Kangaskhan versus Lopunny, how does Lopunny win?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I was actually going to see if maybe we could put that one on our stream, just because it's like a winning in potentially.
Wait, what do you mean Fred couldn't make ASIM?
He's 2-2.
Yeah,
he's
3-2 can make it if Fred wins.
Yeah, he has to beat Hector.
Yeah. So Fred just scooped to him.
Oh,
Did he just score?
that's what.
Do you mind just telling him that?
I was out there. I was like, I need to see.
Yeah, tell him he can still make ASIM if he
Yeah.
wins.
All right.
Listen, we do not want people scooping unnecessarily.
Yeah.
Pakalaka, I appreciate the heads up because
Yeah. It's
we
like
got-
it's like we're getting like a live feed of like what's going on in Fred's mind.
right, exactly. From
Yeah.
Fred's mind to Kenny to us.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, if Kenny wins, we would have an ASIM cut of like 10 or 12 players. That'd be pretty sick.
That would be kind of crazy. Yeah.
So obviously, with Pokemon going to ASIM cut, we are running this invitational however the heck we want because it's our
Exactly.
event.
It's our event.
So yeah, dude, why wouldn't we do ASIM?
Yeah. Why not?
What do you mean couldn't make it?
Don't want to waste his time in a bad matchup.
He definitely can make it. And Nick, no, so that's actually the thing. We are doing ASIM. So if there are 9 people or whoever the 8th best record is, if there are more people at that record, they will play out an ASIM round.
They're yapping about not doing it, so I think Fred already scooped.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Dude,
Alrighty.
They
I'm-
said it was impossible for him, and I don't know.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to go yell at them real quick just to make sure they're all on the same page.
Yeah.
So, Brian, talk us through what ASIM's going to look like.
Yeah, so ASIM would be interesting just because we don't really see ASIM outside of like regional events and stuff like that. But I'm not really super familiar about this Lopunny Genghis Khan matchup. Let's just see what everyone else in chat's kind of saying. Couldn't scoop. 9-3-1. The paired up never tops if the 8 tie. Little punny's favored. Shout out to Dan Hugar. Yeah, you're right. Shout out to Dan Hugar. Wonderful person. But hopefully everybody's enjoying the invitational so far. Our viewership seems to kind of seems to help with that. Are we getting set up?
I have come to inform everyone that I am dumb.
That's okay, Dan.
I appreciate the
Yeah.
support. So if Fred does win, that means one of the 3-1s does go to 3-2. Unfortunately, that means there are 8 other people at 3-1-1 or better. So yes, Fred would not be able to make
Cool.
cut. All right.
Are you able to explain a little bit more of it, Dan? Because I need to kind of go to the bathroom.
I would be happy to do so. Jose, thank you so much for joining. Glad to have you here. So for ASIM cut, essentially what it means is rather than it just being the top 8 based on resistance, any record that would qualify for top 8 then makes cut. So if there are 5 people at 3-1-1 and only 3 would be in top 8, the other 2 players would play out a round against kind of the loop or the snake around. So if there are 10 players at 3-1-1 or better, the 10th and 9th player would play against the 7th and 8th place player to see who moves into top 8 cut. So it doesn't look like that's going to be oh, actually, no, it will be. So if Dan winning, there are going to be multiple people at 3-1-1, which means we will have at least one ASIM round. That's pretty sick. All right, so we got a bonus round here, people. And for that, we have Ryan and Lane. Well, actually, hold up. Ryan and Lane at 301. Josh and Sky at 301. They're going to ID. Tristan and Tyler, so Lopani and Zard at 311. Zard and I need to figure out what Wojn's playing at 311. And then Dan, Lopani, Dusk at 4-1. So we're going to see 2 of those 3-1-1s played out before getting into top cut. Yes, Nick, exactly. That is where my brain stopped functioning briefly. So while we get this set up, we'll go ahead and get into this game. But Fred is playing it out, so we will get to see Joltik Kangaskhan here. Awesome. All right, and so as we get started, we see Fred starting with Shaman, Dan starting with Klefki, which is a pretty good turn 1 starter. And Fred, unfortunately, going first means we do not get the Joltik off. Fred's hand is not ideal. We do get to see a Pokegear just to play around Budu. Ryan did... Ryan ID'd with Josh. All right, and we see the Arven for Fred, so we are going to be able to play the game. Now, on Dan's end, we see the Nest Ball. We have a Fan Rotom in hand. We're going to be able to set up pretty effectively here. And so for those watching, not all the... I think he is scooping. They're just playing it out. But we do see the Nest Ball for Latias isn't going to help. But I kind of imagine it's for a Duskull. Since that Fan Rotom also won't work. Goodness. Dan is in a horrible position here. We need to draw a Jet Energy or some way to retreat this Klefki because it is turning off his Fan Rotom. This is hilarious. So we will see the Iono from Dan. And we need a Switch or an Energy. And we hit none of those. All of a sudden, Dan went from a great start to a horrendous one. And I want to ask Brian what his thoughts are, but he's still in the bathroom. So Dan looks like here we're going to get a Buniri down and then just have to pass it on over to Fred. And so Fred, even though he's going second or went first, he's still going to get to use Joltik before Dan's able to take a prize or do anything crazy. So this is a crazy turn 1 and turn 2. That Penny is unhelpful. And so for Fred, we have Psyduck. I think that's a Lilies. Yes, we're going to be able to Lilies for 8, which is a big deal and really helpful. And we're going to try to get into kind of the main game plan. We need a Joltik, we need a Kangaskhan EX, or just honestly throwing down a Kanga is not terrible either, even though we're not going to be able to draw because of that Klefki. And so for Fred, like we mentioned, goal here is just to hit a Joltik, hit a Kangaskhan, get that acceleration going, and then just see if he can withstand Dan having a solid turn. Joshy, we are just lucky to have him up here with us. We love Dan. Dan's an awesome dude. All right, so we do have an Ultra Ball. We have Iron Leaves, which we can't use. We have the Energy. So we have either a Joltik or a Kangaskhan, but not both, and that hurts.
All right.
So, Brian, I am glad. So Fred essentially went Shaman Pass. Dan started Klefki, which is super cool in theory, and then he didn't find a way to get it out of the active.
Oh boy.
So he could not use Fan Rotom.
Did he end up scooping it up, or is he?
I think Fred did scoop it up.
But
They're
just
just playing
play
it
for
out.
fun. Okay.
Listen, the people wanted Kangaskhan. We're getting them Kangaskhan.
Yeah, definitely. I was like, hopefully that we were gonna put this matchup on, but yeah, definitely.
And I think Fred wisely using the Pokegear again. We do see the Arvin. And yeah, I mean, we'll see going into Dan's turn. Is he going to be able to find a way to retreat?
So let's see here.
Because then I think that's going to be a big passeroo for Fred.
Yeah, definitely. The Klefki is huge here, though. Okay.
Yeah,
Battle
then we'll
Cage,
pass it over.
Pass over. Okay.
So we see a Pidgey, which is good. We have a Lopunny, which is also good.
In. Iono. We're going to change out the stadium, and then we're just going to Iono.
Which is not bad.
Yeah.
Because also, Dan, credit to him not searching his deck, just dig straight into it, 6 more cards.
Definitely.
Joshy, we've actually got a really interesting spread of stuff.
Yeah.
And we are going to see, Brian, 1 ASIM.
1 ASIM, okay.
So we have, with Dan winning, there are 4 3-1-1s, and 2 of them are going to play it out for 8th and 9th.
Got it. There we go. So this is what makes it so interesting, though, that it's like a mini regional almost. Just
a little bit.
We don't really see like ASIM outside of like the big events. Yeah.
I know, which is exciting to have then.
Yeah.
Okay, and Dan going in, knocking out the Shaman with Lopunny. And now we get to see Fred's hand is terrible. Yeah. Goodness.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
All right, well, maybe Fred made the right choice by scooping.
Maybe.
This is not working out anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, good. Oh, good. He's just like looking at it, and he's like, "Oh man, what do we do here?"
This is so bad.
Yeah.
I think we're just passing again.
Yeah, looks like it.
But yeah, Joshy, to answer your question, we have 9 players who are in cut. We'll have 2 3-1-1s played out, and then we'll go through all the decks in a moment once we get through this in the next game. But yeah, I think Fred correctly is just saying, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to play. Oh, we're going to pass it over.
I actually would have liked to see Boss Up of the Dusk Clops.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, but the switch really doesn't matter.
Switch, retreat, and then we're going to hit big again.
Oh, I think we're just switch retreating into the Klefki.
Yeah, Klefki, and then we're going to see maybe the blow up here.
Lily's first.
Maybe we're going to see if we can draw potentially into the Dusk Noir, and then see if we can retreat out into the Lopunny.
And that makes sense, even just to find another Jet Energy. Yo, what is going on, Mr. Nick? Thank you so much for joining us.
Unless you're asking what's going on in the game.
Oh, well, what's going on in the game is that Kangaskhan is about to get cooked by Lopunny, which is not great.
Yeah, so we do draw into the Ultra Ball here, which could get us the Dusknoir as long as it is in the deck. Oh, just got here. Okay. Just want to double check.
Thanks for joining, Nick. Glad to
appreciate it. Appreciate it.
But Brian, to your point, I think we are going to go for the Dusk Noir.
I think we're going for it. Yeah, I think we go for it here.
But I don't know if we have a way to retreat right now.
No, but even so, even if we don't, I feel like it's fine. Because that means we can just start going back into Dusk. Like, we can put another Ghost down.
That is true. If we have an out to another baby Ghost, we definitely can.
Yeah.
Is there a world where you Dusk Noir either the active or the Psyduck this turn? Never got the Golduck.
Yeah.
Madra, it's a good call. Golduck could be a good fit.
Yeah, Golduck could definitely be good. So we're going to take the 1 prize here. What if this is the way to retreat? Oh, it is the way to retreat.
Jet.
I'm telling you.
Dude, you called it.
Yeah.
We got a Jet Energy off the prize from Dusk Noir.
Yeah.
Which is also now a little disappointing because it would have been good to knock out the Kangaskhan. But here we are. And yeah, so now we're going to be able to hit this Kangaskhan for 230, which is really good.
All right, so we are going to get a big hit here, and then we will be setting ourselves up again.
Thank you, Fred,
Yeah.
for getting the appropriate dice.
Yep.
Much appreciated. For 210. There we go.
There we
Yep.
go.
250. There we go. All right, so Brian, what's the move here?
Looks like we're just gonna we gotta boss stall something. I think that's really all we can do.
Or
we can penny up and lose the game.
Or
Or
we just flip 3 heads.
yeah, sure. That's true.
I don't know why you're looking down on that option. I think it's a great option.
Yeah, Pocket Lock
Yes.
before Fred hits triple heads.
So we can heal a bunch of this damage, so that way we can't get knocked out by just the 160. But, I mean, to be honest, it may be a hit 3 heads angle here.
Yeah, it could be. Does he go for it?
I think you have to.
Yeah, I feel like you do. Let's see. He's looking through. He's deep in thought.
I know. He's just debating to get the monkey or to just go for the heads flip. We're going to go with the monkey. Oh, take the knockout on Budu.
Okay.
Love this. Love this.
Okay.
We got a Joltik. And Madre, yes, 3 heads is possible. There is a, hold up, 12.5% chance of it happening.
Ooh, and then bringing back the Psyduck. Fred is actually like salvaging this turn back pretty well.
We could technically penny the Kang if we really want to.
Yeah, we could.
But I don't know if we want to. And we're
Okay,
going to.
We're going to.
Okay.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we can't monkey and 2 head flip because we missed the energy attachment.
Yeah.
All right, throw that on the
Okay.
duck. I mean, we're not out of it yet.
Yeah, we definitely aren't. Okay.
So Dan has Turo, which isn't super helpful.
Yeah.
We could bench Fez if we wanted to because we did get a knockout taken by Fred using monkey.
Yeah.
And instead, we're just going to shred knock out the monkey.
Yeah. Not bad.
So how does Fred respond?
Well, he's got to put down another Pokemon for sure. So that Kang's going to come back. The Joltik's going to come back. It looks like we might just retreat in and then just Jolting Charge.
So we're actually going to have to penny because the jamming tower is in play.
Oh, yeah. The Jamming Tower is in play. Oh, wait. Did they notice? Did they notice?
Thank you, Bryce.
There we go.
That was the least
Yes.
enthusiastic "oh" I have ever.
You can see Dan laughing about it.
Just such passion,
Yeah,
such fire
such
on the
passion.
board right
Yeah.
now. All right, so Brian, what's the move?
Yeah, it looks like we're just going to use that penny, like you said earlier. But, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world because it's not like Turo where you're going to be losing the tool anyways. We're gonna
Right.
still keep it, which is fine. And it just looks like we're just going to Jolting Charge now. Yeah. So we are going to see those 4 energy coming down here.
Which is fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like Kenny is not or Fred is not in a great spot.
Yeah.
But we're in a doable spot.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to go retreat into the Kang here. And then 2 energies. Going to play Turo maybe?
I think that's going to be our only way to get back into the
Yeah,
active.
Could be. Could be. Unless... I'm seeing a line like... I don't think we have Dusclops or anything like that again, but I was like thinking it's like it could potentially be like a Turo into Klefki, like try to get a multi-prize turn going, but I don't even think that's really all that optimal.
I don't know if it is either.
Yeah.
Also, we need a jet energy or some other way to switch because we already retreated.
Yeah.
So we're kind of hoping to high roll a bit off of that.
Yeah, definitely. So taking the slow guy down here, we're going to go into the Pidgeotto, which is pretty good.
So, I mean, Fred could go for the 25% chance to take 3 prizes here
Yeah,
and just flip 2 heads on the Kangaskhan.
that is very true.
I've heard of much worse ideas.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So,
Because, yeah, I don't know how Dan's attacking this turn.
yeah. Unless we...
I guess we just
yeah,
Turo the
I think
Kang.
we got a Turo, yeah. I feel like we do. But I feel like that's more optimal than just, like, not doing anything at all.
I would tend to agree.
Yeah.
Oh, going to Klefki. What do you think about that?
Pass into that. That's fine. I feel like it's okay. Yeah, I'm not too mad at that. Well, then it looks like we're going to take the knockout here.
Dan
Oh,
saying,
yeah.
no, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian, do we go for the 3 heads flip on Bunny? There's no shot
yeah,
that's our
we
line,
might as
right?
well. We might as well.
Listen, I love
Yeah.
to see it.
Yeah, we might as well.
We didn't see Wug Trio flip 3 heads, but
Yeah.
we get to see this.
Okay, now we can go for the draw 2 here.
Okay, we got a
Okay.
Lilies for next turn.
Yeah,
we can
we got
heal
one.
some damage.
All right, let's go for it.
Just ship it, man.
Yeah. All right, we're getting the dice.
Let's see it.
Okay,
1.
2.
There's 2.
3.
That's 3.
Oh,
The bunny goes down.
Wow.
That takes 3 prizes.
3 prizes.
And Dan currently has no Bunnyuri on the board.
Oh my goodness.
That is just what we all expected.
Exactly.
Pidgeot search.
This happens every time.
I love to see it. Let's get that variance
Yeah.
out here, baby. So, Brian, aside from swearing a lot, how does Dan respond to this?
I don't think he expected this, to be completely honest with you.
I don't think anyone expected
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Listen, sometimes that 12.5% chance hits every
It
time.
definitely does. Oh my goodness.
That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Wow.
So we see the Iono. Dan is unfortunately going to have to stay with Pidgeot in the active.
Yeah.
And go and get a Bunnyuri here because we can't put a single prizer active. Oh, we can't get Pheasantipity, draw some more cards. But also, we can't pop a Duskull or Dusclops anymore.
Yeah. Could be one of those things. Let's see.
Well, that's a lot of Gust.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we have nothing to attack with said Gust.
Okay, we're going to go with the counter catcher here.
That seems fair.
That seems good.
And just the pass.
Pass over.
Oh.
Gear.
Let's see what we hit here. We've got the boss. Boss doesn't help because we have no energy
Yeah, we
in
got
hand.
no energy.
And I think we already have a boss in hand, so Fred might be debating just leaving it in the deck.
Yeah, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world here.
Not at all, because
Yeah.
honestly, you would rather Dan just Iono you back into it later.
Yeah.
Oh, we do
Ooh,
have Arvin.
Arvin.
Okay.
Okay. Arvin. Okay. What do we grab off the Arvin is the question.
So definitely Earthen Vessel if we have one.
Yeah.
And then Bravery Charm, literally anything else is
Yeah.
probably fine. Air Balloon doesn't do anything right now.
Wait, is Prime Catcher his ace spec?
No, it is Precious Trolley.
Oh, Precious Trolley. Okay, I was about to say, if I saw a Prime Catcher, I feel like you just grabbed that to win the game.
100%.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I was like, I think I'm tripping or something.
No, but so we may get Earthen Vessel and then
Yeah.
get 2 energy, retreat, and just
Hopefully,
for the double
go
flip
for
again.
It. Yeah, might as well, right? And then you have boss for next turn anyways, right?
exactly. And
Yeah.
then you hold the second energy in hand, so that way you can retreat the Joltik again
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
need.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, guys, there's a lot of variance in Pokemon.
Yeah, there definitely is.
So is there anything else Dan could have done last turn or the turn before to prevent that, or is it just, dude, you hit it, you hit it?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I got it. I feel like you just it's such a low chance play that you kind of just have to accept it if it happens.
That is
Yeah.
fair.
Okay, let's see it.
Oh, all
Alright,
right. Only
alrighty.
200 here. Oh, Dan would be furious
Yeah.
if this is how it actually panned out.
Definitely.
And honestly, I could not blame him.
Yeah.
All right, so we hit the jet.
Yep.
But unfortunately,
We don't have a way to attack now.
I think we just have to go in with Bear.
Yeah, we might have to. Okay.
We get the Night Stretcher. Do we have Blood Moon in the discard?
Yeah, we do.
All right, well, there you go.
There we go. Retreat.
Cheat, Blood Moon,
Moon.
240. That's pretty good, though.
Yeah, that's definitely a way to kind of keep him in the game.
Assuming Fred does not have boss in hand,
Yeah.
which, spoiler alert,
Yeah.
And Fred could just be rude and just heal twice.
Yeah, heal twice. That would be kind of crazy.
Or
he can heal 3 times. That's like the ultimate like BM play right there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I thought we had a boss in hand. We
Yeah,
don't.
I guess we don't, but I guess we have to triple heal here,
We
right?
do have to triple
We do have to.
heal here.
Looks like we actually have to.
That's insane.
Monkey.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, I think we attach move
Yeah.
30 and then triple heal.
Yeah, I think we do. Well, it's technically a quadruple heal at that point, right?
It kind of is.
With the monkey.
Because now also we only need 1 head flip to win the game.
Yeah.
This is fantastic.
This is this whole day.
It's just been ridiculousness.
Yeah.
I love it. But like ridiculousness with good play to support it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, and so we do have Arvin.
Yeah. Okay. Grab the charm.
Charm wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, charm could be pretty good, right?
Oh,
Make
and we
things
get
already-
Precious Trolley to get out the Buffalo.
That could be pretty good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so Fred actually asked me for the second Buffalo. And this Buffalo, for 2 colorless, it does 40, and then you put 60 damage on the person that hits you if they hit you.
Yeah.
And since the Buffalo ability, Curly Wall, just says 2 Buffalo in play, does not have to be the same.
The triple.
The triple ice cream. And yes, if I were Dan, I would be upset if this is what happened.
Yeah.
All right, let's see the flip. And there it is. Fred takes it down. Absolutely insane game. Fantastic. Do we still have a second game, Bryce?
Of course
My
we do.
goodness.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
So we have Michael at 2-2 playing against Junior with
Yeah.
control. And that makes sense why we have a second game.
Yeah. I can't believe this is happening.
That was wild.
Michael was asking if we wanted to try to have the ASIM game go at the same time as other Top Cut.
I would say it's up to the players,
Up
but
to
I
the
would probably
players.
rather it be ASIM and then Top Cut
Yeah.
if people want to take a chance to get food and stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Just from our own bias of streaming,
Mm-hmm.
make sure we see the right matchups.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we can figure it out.
Listen, Pakalaka, I love that Buffalo. I think it is brilliant. And we do see the Iona
Yep,
from
Iona
Michael.
coming down.
And so this is kind of funny. This Fez can't retreat. And so Michael's just waiting to hit the Turo or whatever he needs.
Definitely. Pidgeot's going to come down now.
Or
Ooh.
Mist Energy does prevent the retreat effect.
Yeah.
And so I don't believe it removes
I don't
current
think
effects.
yeah, but it'll prevent it for the next turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Murray, I do not think we're going to be able to stream all the matches.
Yeah, I was about to say I would like to have dinner with my girlfriend tonight.
Yes, that is reasonable. All right, so we do see the fire energy come down. And just
Okay,
pass.
pass it over. It's so toxic. Big E hammer time.
So
Okay.
does Mist
okay.
Energy remove current effects?
I don't think it does.
That would be wild.
Yeah, I feel like if it was, it would be like the most broken card ever.
It would be very good.
Because I feel like you could like attach it and it would like remove item lock, right?
No, because Mist Energy only removes effects on the Pokemon.
Oh, on the Pokemon.
Item
not-
lock is on you as a
Oh,
player.
it's on the game state, right?
Yes.
Okay. Therapeutic. That's what Alex is saying. Therapeutic. Okay. Existing effects are not removed.
Yeah, effects are not removed.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna continue with the Sudowoodo lock.
We are in a Pidgeot here. It looks like we do not have Turo.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna grab Boss here instead.
And I think part of this is maybe Michael's waiting to attach and snipe with Fez.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna attach another energy. Ooh, unless we're trying to go for a potential cruel arrow.
And that is an option.
Yeah, that's definitely an option.
I think Junior's just checking because knowing that Fez is going to be able to retreat,
Yeah.
trying to figure out what to do here. And so for knockout-wise, it doesn't really matter that Christian is not taking a prize
Yeah.
yet since Latias is weak to dark.
Definitely.
And we do see the boss on Pidgeot,
Yep. It looks like we're going to just try to lock that one now.
which makes sense.
Yeah.
Madra, that sounds like a great day.
Yeah.
And do we have any energy left in deck? I think we should. Beautiful. And now this should basically seal up the game for Michael, right?
I think so, just because, I mean, everything attacks at this point.
Correct.
Yeah, on the everything, like, attacks.
And as long as Michael has Gust available,
Yeah.
we're going to be able to knock out. Oh, Michael has 2 additional prizes.
Yeah.
Nah, this should still lock it up.
Yeah, it should still lock it up, yeah. Because, like, at this point, it's not like we have any other retreat lock or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think it's a little late to go into Crustle,
Yeah.
although that is an option.
It is an option for sure. Yeah, Megazard. Megazard's cool.
Megazard is very cool. Unfortunately, it did not get Michael through to Top Cut,
Yeah.
but still very cool.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what we end with here.
Yeah, and I think Christian's just trying to see, like, is there another line?
Yeah.
Because even if we try to move that Mist Energy to a different Pokemon, that L-Gem will still get knocked out pretty easily.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, actually, that could be the move. If you Mist Energy the energy off of Fezandipity with L-Gem, and then continue to pseudo-wudo the Fez.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, because this one doesn't have 2 fires on it, right?
Exactly, just
Yeah,
a jet.
It's a jet, okay.
And so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Fire Energy on the board.
Yeah,
I don't know if Michael has any left.
yeah. Passes it over right now. Looks like they're just speeding through this right now. Trying to see what we have. Passes it over again. See, what were we doing here? We're going to go for another one.
And I think Michael knows there's no fire in deck.
Could be. Passes it back over. We're going to go into another lock here. Pass it over.
And for those wondering why we don't show more games of Control,
This is why.
this is why.
I think we're just counting up the cards now, seeing what we got to work with here.
Yeah, because
Pass.
Michael's basically saying Christian is going to knock out this Charizard
Yeah.
before he wins the game. And I don't think Christian has anything that he could use to further
Yeah.
disrupt.
It's a row 6.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
It makes sense. We'd keep the 3 bosses,
Yeah.
get rid of everything
Get rid
else.
of everything else.
Picnic Basket
Picnic
would be
Basket
huge.
Would go crazy, yeah.
So the only thing I think I would like to see from Christian is to save that Xerosic for another couple turns.
Yeah, definitely.
Because unless he's planning to play it multiple times, which I think we have a couple Pal Pads remaining.
Yeah. Definitely. So we still have cards in deck.
We do have a
Right,
Pal
we have
Pad.
it. Ooh, okay. The Aries coming back in too.
Okay, and then we're quick searching for Erie and playing it, just
Yep.
getting rid of the counter catcher.
Okay. Makes me wonder what we're doing next here.
I agree.
Yeah.
And we have 90 health left in this Charizard, so that's
Yeah.
4 attacks before it's knocked out.
Yep. I mean, the Pal Pad can also put some more supporters back in, so that can kind of add a few more cards into the deck, too. That could be something that kind of goes into play here. But I feel like Michael just has way too many cards in deck now.
I would agree. So we're at 280. I think 2 or 3 cards remaining.
Yeah.
And Michael debating whether or not to use a supporter here.
Yeah.
I mean, what are your thoughts? Does Michael do anything except for just wait for this to get
I
knocked
feel like
out?
Michael knows which is better anyways. Yeah. Got 2 cards left. Is there any way to recover them?
I don't think so. The cards in deck
Yeah.
are a Dawn and something else.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's like a Super Rod or anything like that.
So we just pass over.
Yeah. Looks like we can just Pal Pad again, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
And I think the bigger issue is the fact that we're going to knock out this Charizard.
Yeah.
And Christian knows Michael has bosses in hand, and
Yeah.
Michael's clearly not getting rid of those bosses. So, I mean, I don't know how else we're winning this. Oh, I know how we're winning this. Michael's going to get to 1 card remaining, and then we're going to gust up Pidgeot and hit that.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep,
scoops
and
it
Michael
up.
scoops it up,
Yep.
seeing the end is there.
The end is near.
All right, so let's go check on our final standings and then see. But, Brian, do you mind bringing in Moshi just to talk a little bit about this control list?
Yeah.
Or actually, that's a lie. Bring in Michael Davidson
Yeah.
to talk a little bit about Megazard.
Yeah,
Because
for
I'm
sure, for
curious
sure.
about that inclusion,
Yeah.
especially for Toronto.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go check on plan for Top Cut.
Yeah. You want to call him in then? All right, chat. We're almost there. Almost there. We're going to bring in a regional champion. And then we're going to try to see what else we're going to do with Top Cut here now. Hopefully get everything kind of ironed out. Get our format all set up, and then we can kind of finish up this event, and then we can crown our champion soon, too. That is the plan. Hunter, Control is by far the coolest gameplay to watch. I'm glad that you like it. I know it's not for everybody. I know the real hardcore analytical people really like it. And then Jason, who's in Top Cut right now. Do we have a set Top Cut yet? Okay. Kind of. Yeah, I think we do. Yeah. So we will get that all made into a nice little thing for to show everybody, and then we will talk everybody through it as well. So we will go through that. Yeah. What's going on, Michael? There's that for you. All right, Michael. How's it going?
Not good.
Not good. Yeah, I know it's not the greatest, but welcome home.
Thank
School's
you.
been okay so far?
Yeah, I'm liking it.
Good, good. So, what was some of the things that kind of gone into your like deck choice for today? Is Charizard an archetype you've been kind of liking so far? What are some of those things you think?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't take like a break, but like
Yeah.
I wasn't playing for a while, and then like since I've come home, I've been playing a couple events, and
Yeah.
I've just been playing Zard. I thought it was like, I mean, I still think it was like a really good play, but
Yeah.
I mean, I started 2-0, and then I got donked back-to-back rounds, and then that game, like, I could choose not to open Tatsu because I know he's playing Control.
Yeah.
I mean, that game literally didn't matter at all, but I could choose not to open Tatsu.
Yeah.
But then I'm just like sitting there passing, and then he gets like infinite time. But
Yeah.
and I mean, he also plays like the flute, so
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it was correct to do that, but I don't know. I got it kind of close, but it's obviously not a good match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it doesn't help too that like the card totals between both of you guys, like in the deck, were kind of like close too. So, kind of makes it easier for him to kind of manipulate, anyways. But I guess some of the things we were kind of wondering is like, what does like the Megazard kind of do for you, and like what was like the thing that like made you want to put it in the deck?
So this list is like based off like Gabriel's list from
Mhm.
LAIC, and he played a Gouging Fire, but my group kind of thought like the Mega Charizard was better because it like it's honestly a little bit easier to use than
Yeah.
the Entei or the Gouging Fire,
Mhm.
and then like you can reach for those one shots on Megas,
Okay.
and then also like it's still a cornerstone answer, and it gives you a really like big Pokemon that's not weak to grass, so that can be like pretty important in some of the weak like the grass weakness
Yeah,
matchups.
definitely.
So yeah, I mean, I really have not used it that much, but it's more of a tech. So
Yeah, definitely. Okay, super cool then in that fact. And then I guess just outside of it, like how's like you haven't really been playing Pokemon over by your school or anything like that?
yeah, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, I went to a couple events. Like I'm on like 650 points, so I should get
Yeah.
my invite.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, I really haven't been playing a ton. I went to
Okay.
Milwaukee. I
I need to win my last 2 to make cut, and
Yeah.
but I didn't do that. So
Okay, for sure. So, and then I guess like, do you think still Zard is still like poised to be good in the format?
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
more people starting to play Watchtower is like a little scary, but I didn't run into any today, and that was what I was most worried about. So I mean, I still think Zard is like pretty good. I mean, I don't really know like what is like the best deck this format. Like
Yeah.
I could play Guardian. I would probably be
Yeah, I was about to say. I
okay,
was like, I
but
thought you would be.
I did think like Zard was like really good for the room, which I still stand by.
Yeah.
I mean like Low Punny Dusk is like definitely a good matchup, and I got donked twice in a row against it. So
Yeah.
I mean that kind of ruined my tournament, but no, I still think Zard was a good play, and I still think it's like a pretty strong play in the format overall.
For sure. And I think last thing too is so the Noctowl Zard's kind of been circulating as well. How do you think that one kind of hangs compared to like the traditional like Pidgeot Zard?
I think that deck is like less solid. It definitely has like more explosive potential, and then you
Yeah.
have like the Duskner and the Briar. So you definitely have like way more like big plays you can make than my deck. My deck's kind of just like sitting there solid, like kind of tanking. I mean, there's only one Turo, so it's
Yeah.
not like that's not like a huge part of the strategy, but like it's more about just like getting in a board that's like too hard to overwhelm. And I think my deck has like a really good Guardy matchup. It has a really good, not really good, but it definitely has a strong pull
Yeah.
matchup. And I mean, I think it has a good low punny matchup, but I did not beat it today.
Yeah.
So
Okay, for sure. So, I mean, thanks for coming to talk to us. It's good to have you back home for a little bit. Good luck with the rest of the season, and then, yeah, we'll hopefully see you soon.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Michael.
All right, what do we got, Dan?
We have a plan.
We got a plan.
No, you're fine. Dude, I pulled a full art. I was very happy.
Full
That
art
one
what?
You can't have.
Yeah.
Battle Cage.
Oh, nice.
So Battle Cage, apparently
Battle
very
Cage.
bad card for Dragapult.
Yeah.
So we have a plan, people.
What is our plan?
We are going to have our ASIM because our judge said, "Homie, I need to get home to my wife." I said, "That's fair."
Yeah,
we're gonna
I
have
was
our
about to say too. I was like, I want to get to my girlfriend's place too.
understandable.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have ASIM go same time as Top Cut. So we're gonna start with our ASIM game on stream 1. We are going to have Wug Trio versus Charizard on stream 2. So if we move on from this, we can see Wug Trio.
Okay.
And then from there, we'll just get to top 4 as quick as we can. So then ASIM, then our top 8 game. And then whenever that ends, we'll get back to the top 8 game that included our ASIM player.
Yeah.
And go from there.
All right, cool.
Sound good?
That's a plan.
Beautiful. Hi, Trevor.
Hi, Trevor.
So we Top Cut, yes, is best of 3, and I think we're doing 60 minutes.
Okay.
Does that sound right?
That sounds about right.
All right, that's usually what Michael does. So 60
Yeah.
minutes, best of 3. For our ASIM match, we have Charizard Noctowl versus freaking Slowking. I don't understand what has happened today, but
Yeah.
we have Wonjun Park playing Slowking versus Eli, Nerd Rage gaming team member, playing Charizard. So, Brian, have you tested this matchup
No.
much?
I have not.
nor have I. Alexis, Jason, I am so hyped right now.
We are very, very hyped up about this. So
Yes.
yeah, this is gonna be fun.
I also did not get a deck list for Slowking because I did not have that on my bingo card for
No one
today.
did. I don't think
or
anyone.
Wug Trio.
Yeah, no one thought that we would get Wug Trio and Slowking in the top cut, but here we are.
No, absolutely no shot. But this is actually kind of an interesting matchup. So, Brian, do you know what Slowking does?
It copies stage 1s, right?
So actually anything.
Anything.
So you discard the top card of your deck. If it is a Pokemon, you pick one of its attacks and use it as this attack. And so Slowking is a stage 1. This attack costs a Psychic and a Colorless energy. You use, I believe, Natu or Zatu to accelerate energy from hand to the dude. And so, as someone put in the chat, Alex, Curum has an attack for double metal, double water, colorless. Do 110 damage to 3 of your opponent's Pokemon. Discard all energy attached to this Pokemon. There is a Annihilate that just says knock out both active Pokemon.
Yeah.
There is a Regigigas that says if your opponent's active is a Terra Pokemon, this does 330 damage. So there are so many cool attacks that Slowking can use.
Yeah, definitely.
And that Curum, though, that's going to be the big one.
Yeah, the
Charizard.
Curum is like the big one too, because like you really just want to start taking like early prizes really quickly. So that's definitely the big part about it.
Wait, Jason, there's no Xatu? Ogerpon.
Ogerpon.
This is so much
Yeah,
cooler.
I
All right,
know.
hold up. I got to pull up his list
Yeah,
here.
we do need to.
Goodness. All right, so then, Brian, talk us through Charizard as Michael's given the breakdown
I mean,
here.
Eli's playing the really fast Charizard. It was kind of like what Michael was saying earlier. It's much more explosive, just because, I mean, we have the Water Pond that can kind of help to make those matches a lot quicker. I mean, we saw Eli get the donk a little bit earlier, but still, it's pretty much like Water Pond can help you through the early game. Charizard carries you through the late game. So that's really the big thing with this matchup.
And that makes a ton of sense.
Yeah.
And so for Wonjun's end, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
There is no Xatu in here. We do rely on Teal Mask, Ogerpon EX, and Energy Switch alongside the Wondrous Patch, which is a Dark Patch, Aqua Patch, whatever, slaps a Psychic Energy from your discard onto one of your bench Psychic Pokemon. And we have 3 different types of Slowpoke in here, because why not? But, dude, this is a really cool deck, Brian.
It is a really cool deck, and I know Wanjun likes to play like a lot of the fun stuff too. So it's cool to see that he's getting rewarded for it by, making it to our top cut.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And then, like I said, as we're paused here, just because I haven't mentioned it in 10 minutes, like and subscribe. Follow us on Twitch. Like, subscribe on YouTube. You can also subscribe on Twitch should your heart desire. But really, biggest thing, just share this. If you think anyone else would enjoy watching, we'd love to have you.
Yeah, just show up if as long as you're here, you're telling people that you're here too, stuff like that. It just really helps us to make our stream bigger and expose it to more people.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we're trying to do our best to make it as consistent as we can. So hopefully we can continue doing this for as long as we can.
And I love my baby more than life itself, but this is my primary justification for getting out of the home and spending time with adults.
Exactly.
So please help the stream keep going,
Yeah,
because
definitely.
this is lovely. For my wife who's listening, thank you for taking care of the baby. I appreciate it. All right, so then, Brian, who do you think's favored in this matchup?
It's tough to say. I feel like I want it. It depends really on how we start, right? I feel like Eli always favored as long as he's able to get that early Water Pond play, right? Like that's definitely a big part of it. But if we're not able to get that Water Pond play, then Wanjun can also get off to a really hot start as well, and can also end up just completely frying Eli. So there's definitely a lot of ways that we can kind of go about it, and it really comes down to how these first couple turns go. It's very important to see.
It is. Was it Nick? Yes. Academy at Night is absolutely the way they do it. Murray, I don't think Arlen's going to do a great job on commentary unless you just want to hear da-da and screeching for about 6 hours. Bryce Murray is correct. It's ASIM with a Y, not an I.
Yeah. All right.
That's fine. Jason, would have loved to have you out here, but totally understand.
Yeah. So I think we're going to get started here pretty soon, hopefully.
Someone is attempting to get the door closed and failing
That's all right.
miserably. That's me every time. But yeah, so for Eli, like you said, I think that Water Pond's huge. But Brian, if this were the not to list, Water Pond would be obliterating.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But we have Ogre Ponds as a stable attacker.
Yeah, it definitely is. So there's a lot of cool things that we can kind of look through on this this list here that I'm excited to see. So we will kind of go from there. I feel like this Ogre Pond is definitely part of the reason why maybe Wanjun made it this far. Probably hit a lot of Charizards.
Well, I was going to say,
Yeah.
Ogre Pond also one-shots Charizard EX.
Yeah,
Which is insane.
definitely is.
So even if no Slowking survive, this Charizard could go down.
Yeah, definitely. I think everybody's waiting to start.
They're getting set up. There's apparently
Yeah.
one person still giving mulligans, so we're just waiting for that to
boy.
get going. All right, so then, Brian, if you had to pick, who's coming out of this? Slowking or Zard?
Ooh, part of me wants to go with what's hot right now, but I don't know. Eli's very consistent, so I think I'm going to go with Eli here.
And actually, I'm obviously biased and
Yeah.
rooting for Eli on the team. I'm actually thinking this Slowking deck is set up to beat
That's what I'm
Charizard
thinking
really
too,
well.
but I'm thinking that Eli's got a game plan, so that's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Hunter, Slowking plays Max Rod,
Max Rod, yeah,
which seems so good in this deck.
definitely.
Yeah, we got Carmine, Research, 4 Lilies. This is just cool.
Looks
All
like
right,
we're still
so
waiting here.
there's just a lot of yapping in the background. So, all right, perfect. For Falls making a graphic.
Yeah,
So
we just need to know who's an ASIM.
yes. Let me just message her.
Yeah. Okay, so they've started, so I will start.
Beautiful.
So we got a Teal Mask Ogerpon starting up here. We Teal Dance. We are going to Ultra Ball as well. We got a Slowpoke already in the discard pile here, so we are probably going to get another one, I would assume, unless we were trying to find some discard fodder.
Or a Slowking or a Slowpoke?
Slowpoke.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have the Squawkabilly coming in
Alexis.
now.
Alexis, there's a solid
Yeah.
chance Slowking wins here, so
Yeah.
be prepared. Yeah, I mean, Squawk is a great grab here, Brian.
Yeah, definitely. Just because we want to get some more cards in hand and stuff like that. So, so Hunter's saying that Slowking is super favored in this matchup. So we will see what's going on here.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
with the Teal Mask Ogerpon providing that stability, I would tend to agree.
Yeah.
Oh, but having to get rid of
The
this
Max
Max
Rod,
Rod
that's tough.
early.
Yeah. Looks like we're just going to attach return, and then we will Squawk now. I feel like you kind of have to, though. It feels like it's more optimal play to do, as bad as it is. Okay. So
I mean, I would absolutely agree. Also,
Yeah.
we're going to be able to set up, fill up our board a little bit, like stabilize. But yeah, it sucks to lose that ace spec early, but if you're
Yeah.
able to be aggressive out the gate, you're fine.
Definitely. So it looks like we're going to play another nest ball now. We're going to start putting more of these slow pokes in play. What else are we going to grab here? We're going to get another one.
I actually love that because, like
Yeah.
you mentioned, that water pond is a huge threat.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to need to have something here. So let's see what we do now.
So I'm going to try to figure out what all these slow pokes do.
Yeah.
Because
They all do something different, and they all have different arts pretty much. Eli's grabbed each one individually so far. Oh boy, so let's see here. Still going through it. And then I wonder if there's anything else Wanjin can kind of do before he ends the turn. He's going to play... looks like we're not going to do anything else. Okay, passes it over to Eli.
Which, I mean, that's a really good turn
It is
one.
a very good turn. So it looks like we have Buddy Poffin and we have Dawn. So this is going to be pretty solid for Eli out the gate.
That is really good.
Yeah, so we're going to be able to grab, I mean, the most important card in the deck right now, which is the Fan Rotom. And
Yes.
the Fan Rotom is going to be able to get us a bunch of our other supporting Pokemon here as well. So let's see how we do with that.
We're also going to be able to get Charmander down, which is a big deal. So we can Fan Rotom and Charmander and then set up the rest of our board.
Yep,
And like you said, Dawn can get us that Terra Pokemon to keep getting set up.
definitely. So we are going to put down the Dawn now. And the Dawn should grab us at least the Noctowl. And maybe...
Yeah, we have a
Yeah.
Noctowl in hand. I got to imagine this gets us Pidgeot and then maybe Charmeleon?
Yeah, Charmeleon. Yeah, sure.
Sure,
Okay.
yeah, that's fine.
That's pretty good. I feel like there's just so many options when you have Buddy Poff and Dawn start. There's like so many different routes that you can kind of go with depending on what's in the rest of your hand.
And I feel like that's one of the reasons why Charizard is so good but also so challenging to play is because there are so many options available.
Yeah, definitely.
Wonjun laying out the 4 cards in his hand. All right, so if Wonjun is able to pull off the Slowking attack, that could be game-ending.
Yeah, it
just
definitely
right
could be.
here.
Definitely.
If he is not, though, we could be in big trouble.
Yeah, so we're going to attach for turn here. It looks like we're just going to pass it on over.
All right.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
we get the Earthen
Earthen
Vessel.
Vessel.
That's huge.
Yeah, Earthen Vessel's good here.
So, Brian, talk us through what does Wonjun need to do here?
Yeah, so I'm thinking that we're going to grab a couple more energies here just so we can start drawing more. And at this point here, we could really attack.
I think we
Yeah,
can.
we can. I don't know how optimal it is for us to attack, but we could attack for sure.
I think we really need a supporter to get that Academy of Night and Kyurem set up.
Yeah.
Because right now, we don't have an out to do that. And this is,
Yeah.
I think this is one of the downsides of Slowking, is there's so many combo pieces you need to pull it off.
There definitely is. That's something to really think about as well.
Okay, Night Stretcher's
Yeah,
good.
Night Stretcher's good. I mean, we could get the Slowking off of that, right? Okay, looks like we're going to
Ooh.
go for the attachment for turn here.
All right. Do you
Okay.
like that?
I don't mind it. So it looks like we're gonna go into the Ogerpon here. I feel like though if we do this turn here, Rare Candy Zard would like just demolish like our setup here already.
It would be
You know what I'm
very,
saying?
very
Yeah,
bad.
It would be very hard to kind of come back from that. So it looks like we're gonna go for Rare Candy here. Double Rare Candy, so we can at least get Rare Candy Pidgeot, Rare Candy Zard. I kind of like this.
I think that is very, very good because then Eli's board is going to be set up so well.
Yeah, I like this too because we can get the 2-prizer here, and then we can follow up with a Water Pond turn if we really wanted to the next one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's why I kind of like the setup that we have already.
And so this is kind of why I'm thinking, I don't know if I love that single knockout because knocking out that one hoo-hoo doesn't do much.
Yeah, so we just completely rip the double Rare Candy play here, which is actually insane.
That is wild.
Yeah, so we're going to be able to get pretty much complete setup out of both of the big attackers here. The quick search too. We didn't even have to burn quick search for that too, which is the craziest part about all of this.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, so we're going to be able to set up some ghosts here now, which is really good too. So looks like we're going to put down the Area 0 under depths, and then we can either get another. Looks like we can just split it up a little bit, a ghost and a hoot hoot potentially.
I think a ghost and a hoo-hoo make a lot of sense. The other thing to note is we were not taking a knockout on Ogerpon prior to Wonjun taking that knockout.
Yeah, definitely.
So if we had just accelerated and passed, even though Eli could get this all set up, Eli wouldn't be knocking out a
Yeah,
2-prizer unless he
definitely.
found a gust along with it.
Very true, very true. So this quick search comes down now. And Eli is in a really good position now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Wonjun being able to like set up a good board but yet not completely pop off
Yeah.
means that Eli is able to respond so aggressively.
Yeah.
Wow.
Triple nest ball here.
Goodness.
Oh, man. Eli got exactly what he needed here.
That is insane. So what are
Yeah.
we getting with that?
Yeah, it looks like we're getting another Charmander, follow-up attacker. We're going to get a Hoot Hoot, so we can potentially use another Jewel Seeker. And then we are going to get a Duskull as well.
I mean, that's all he needs.
Yeah, definitely. The 3 exact cards.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Pheasant's a triple nest ball is actually kind of insane.
That's absolutely wild.
Yeah.
Bless you. So, Eli, beautiful board setup. We're just knocking out this Ogerpon.
Yeah, looks like it. And we are going to go back on to keep it on to even prizing here, which is really nice.
That is.
Yeah. So we're just going to clean up the board a little bit here. And then we will be taking this knockout on this Teal Mask Ogerpon.
You see Wonjun's expression of,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Yeah. Alrighty, so we're going to see the Squawk.
No, don't do that. You have
doesn't
a
seem
psychic
great.
energy in hand.
Yeah.
Why are we doing that? This is so bad.
Oh boy. Okay, so it looks like we have an Ogerpon that we can put down here. We can Teal Dance.
We can.
We can.
Teal Dance for 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Carmine. Carmine's okay, I think.
So we can Night Stretcher and Teal Dance again.
Yeah.
We can also Wonders Patch. So, okay,
Yeah.
we're actually in a spot where maybe we knock out this Charizard.
Yeah, we definitely can. And that's the nice thing about this position that we're in is that when you have something like the Teal Mask Ogerpon, it's like the perfect attacker for Charizard.
Yes.
Just because it takes it out so easily. Okay, so we take the Wonders Patch in.
And I think Wonjun's just debating, do I Night Stretcher for an energy to Ogerpon, or do I Night Stretcher for the Slowking itself?
Yeah, I think that's the kind of dilemma that we're at right now too. I feel like though either one is kind of okay here because we still have we can still rip the Carmine for more cards.
I would tend to agree. And I think you still have 2 Slowking in deck.
Yeah, so I feel like going for the energy here isn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah.
I agree. It also
Yeah.
lets you see another card, so maybe you see a Research instead
Yeah.
of a Carmine.
Yeah. Academy at 9.
That's so good.
That's really good here. Perfect. We're going to bump this, and it's going to lower Eli's bench a little bit more here.
And, I mean,
We got to bump one more Pokemon, right?
it's got to be
Ooh,
Skull or
it's gotta be
Fez,
the
I
Skull,
think.
Yeah. I feel like the Hoot Hoot is just too powerful to not keep on the board.
There's an argument for getting rid of the Ogerpon, but
I feel like the Ogerpon can still be really good as well.
it can,
Yeah.
yes.
So we're going to put down the Carmine.
Oh,
Drop
goodness.
5.
Wait! We got there!
We got there.
We're going to knock out Charizard!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
As long
Does
as we sequence this
Wonjun
right.
see it?
I hope Wonjun sees it.
I just see it, Wonjun. See it.
Oh man.
That is Gigas Ultra
That
Ball.
is Gigas Ultra
We
Ball.
have the knockout on Charizard. Just do it. Do it. I just want you to do it.
Oh. Gigas and Kyurem.
Kira's pretty good too, but I feel like we just want the Gigas right now.
Yeah. Oh, we can just see we're really trying to mask our excitement here because we don't want the players outside to hear us, because it happens every time when they hear us getting hyped up about something.
I'm trying so hard, guys.
This is very difficult. This is very difficult.
Okay, I actually like this decision too by Wonjun to get rid of the Psychic and the Kyurem, because Kyurem's lost a lot of value at this point.
Yeah, definitely. And we don't want to be losing all of our energy just because of that too.
Yes, agreed.
So we are going to Ultra Ball. Grab the Slowking here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are going to be reading the Slowking.
Understandable.
Yes, understandably so.
And so this is one thing to note. I think when people think Slowking, they think the Kyurem snipe only, but there are a ton of really good attackers.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. So, oh, man.
This is wild.
Yeah.
Y'all, this is why we want everyone tuning in. We have seen some crazy stuff today.
Definitely. We definitely have.
We don't usually see the meme decks do this well,
No,
but they are cooking today.
They really are, yeah. People did not come ready for the meme decks today.
No, absolutely
Yeah.
not.
Oh, boy.
And I think Wonjun sees it. He's just trying very carefully to sequence it perfectly.
Yeah, which, to be fair, it's a very good assumption to make.
And we will discard the Regigigas
Yep.
and one-shot the Charizard EX.
Oh, boy.
That is incredible. We go up with Pidgeot.
And then how much HP does the Slowking have?
120.
120. So if we have Gust, this water pond can potentially do some damage too.
Yes.
That's the thing, though. We got to see what we can do here. So the Academy of Knight's going to go down, which is going to harm this play a little bit more.
But Wonjun did take one off the prizes, so we're okay. And Alexis, thank you. We are so glad we are streaming this stuff.
I know. We are very happy to be here right now.
Josh, you absolutely would have been having a field day.
Yeah.
This is apparently like Meme Deck Central today. All right, so then, Brian, how does Eli sequence this turn?
Yeah, I think we're like in full force trying to go for like maybe the Gust water pond play. That's what I would kind of assume.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be the thing too, because if we do this play, we can put those fire energies back in the discard or back into the deck. So when we need to next go back into Charizard, we can go that way.
And so here's the response Wonjun can have, though, is Wonjun has an opportunity to use Kyurem this turn and clear out all the Charmanders.
That's very true. Yeah, that is very true.
Which is also terrifying for Eli.
Yeah, that's something that he has to kind of think about as well.
So for all y'all who are like, I wish like these meme decks are my typical locals, our locals is actually usually pretty try-hard.
It definitely is.
Josh Philippe aside.
Yeah, it definitely has been. But it's cool, though, that we get a little bit mix of both when it comes to the big event.
Yes.
Yeah.
And actually, I think that's why. And Alexis, thank you so much.
Yeah,
I really appreciate that.
Appreciate the compliments.
And Alex, you're right on it. These are good meme decks, but also these are really good players playing ridiculous decks.
Yeah.
So we're going to see them played to about as maximum value as we could hope for.
Yeah. For real. So we're going to see Fez come down, draw 3.
Oh my gosh, we hit the boss.
Yeah.
And now we can quick search for the water.
Yeah, we can quick search for water, and then we have what we need here.
Oh, crystal.
Crystal, even better. Okay. And then we have the boss, which is good.
Iron Valiant today, Josh, that would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Just throw that in there. All right, so then we're going to be able to take 2 prizes here.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to boss up probably one of the Slowpokes here.
Yep.
And then we are going to retreat into the water pond here, drop another ghost down. It looks like we are going to go for the double knockout.
Which is a big deal, because now
Yeah.
there's a ton of pressure on Wonjun to try to respond.
Yeah, because now we're going to really need something like an attach E-Switch play or something like that. We don't really have that many cards to work with here either.
We do not.
So we're going to need something crazy. Of course, we get the research off the top.
That is going to help a lot.
The research off the top will definitely help.
That's insane.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the thing now. Wonjin can win this turn.
Yeah, he can win this turn. Absolutely.
Literally all we need is either a Wondrous Patch or an E-Switch, Slowking, Kyurem.
Yeah.
Like, that's 3 cards. And we already have a Nest Ball in order to go get a Fez. Puerto Rican, I don't actually know about New Year's Day. I would
Yeah.
have to check on that.
If the store's open, potentially. It's not
We are
open?
not open
All
New
right,
Year's
then
Day.
There's no locals then.
Yes, there will be no locals
No
on New Year's
locals.
Day. But we'll let you guys know when we are next streaming.
Would probably be that next week.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah. But we do have a let's I get distracted, sorry. But we have a Pheasantipity now, and so this is going to help because again, the pieces we need, Slowking, Wondrous Patcher, E-Switch, and Kyurem.
Yeah.
That's wild,
That's
dude.
wild.
And since there's a Kyurem in the discard, Wonjin plays 2, a Night Stretcher would also get the Kyurem or the Slowking. I mean, Brian, are you having fun?
I'm having a great time.
This is
I'm just at a loss for
crazy.
words right now. That this is the game that we're commentating on right now.
I know. This is
Yeah.
wild.
I know.
And, like, for Wonjin not having much to work with either turn, he's just drawn exactly what he needed.
Yeah, and he's making the most of all the opportunities that he's given as well, which is the craziest part about it too.
It is. And so actually, I think Eli missed an opportunity here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, that's a lie. All right, we see the research. And we're going to get to see 3 more cards on top of this. But we have E-Switch, we have an Ultra Ball. We're so close.
We're so close.
Okay.
I mean, we still have some teal dances, right?
We got it.
Oh, we got
We
it.
got there.
As long as we know that we have the...
As long as we see it, which is why
Yeah.
I'm whispering.
Just got to see what we got in the deck.
Just as long as we have a Slowking in deck, we got there. We have a
have it.
Slowking.
We have the Slowking.
My goodness. And Wonjin sees it. We're going to cure
Yep.
him and clear the board.
Clear the board.
Slowking wins game 1 into the regional winning Charizard list. This
Oh
is
my
incredible.
goodness. I can't believe we are doing this right now.
And that's, dude, honestly, Wonjin sequencing well. It's good play. This
It
is just
is.
glorious.
Oh my goodness.
Brian, is there anything on either end you saw there that should have
I
been
don't know.
different?
I feel like they played it to the best of their abilities. They really made the most out of all. I don't think anyone really made any crazy mistakes here.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wonjin being able to get that Kyurem attack off. And
Yeah.
I know I criticized that first knockout, but Wonjin taking that first knockout actually set it up for the Gigas Kyurem closeout.
Yeah. I think it was just the order of operations kind of thing that we were just not really super familiar with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, Alex, exactly. We weren't able to evolve up the Charizard because I think Eli assumed his Charizard was going to survive that turn.
Yeah, probably.
Which was a pretty valid assumption.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is just wild,
I
y'all.
know. This is.
But Crumbreon, you're right. Wide bench is a blessing and a curse. It is kind of a trap into Kyurem and stuff like that. Boxy, I am so glad. This makes all of our hearts happy. Murray, I really don't want to call it Moist Zard, but what you're saying is technically correct.
Very true.
And Diego and Hunter, I'm also so hyped. So this
Yeah.
is game 2 in the best of 3.
Yep. Best of 3 from here on out.
Yes. All right, so Brian,
Yep.
what's happening in
All
this
right,
game?
so Eli's going first this time. Let's see if we have the out. We do have the out to the fan rotom, which is what we kind of need here initially. But at least we have the water. Okay, this is good. This is a fine start, I feel like, as long as our prizes aren't totally abysmal. But looks like we're going to play the Ultra Ball for what I assume will be the fan rotom.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think Eli's debating what to Ultra Ball away, and I think it actually has to be Duskull Stadium.
Yeah.
Or if not Stadium, Pidgey.
Pidgey. Yeah, but we'd also like to see the Pidgey anyways, which is the tough part about it. Yeah, I don't know if Eli wants to take the chance that there might not be another Pidgey in there.
Or the chance that he doesn't draw an energy.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, because we're not going to be able to have both the Pidgey and the Charmander on this first turn here.
Right.
Because we don't have Buddy Poffin. So I think we're going to take the chance on the Pidgey that we'll have more.
And honestly, I don't mind that anyway, because even if you do whiff the Pidgey, you can still use Noctiles to set up your board.
Yeah, definitely. So we're looking through.
We
Looks like we
have a
have the second
Pidgey.
Pidgey. Okay, so we are able to do it.
And so we'll
Alright.
fan rotom for honestly, a beautiful turn 1 board going first,
Yep,
minus the Charmander.
definitely. So we will see it here. Looks like we still have. I think we have I saw that we have the Crystal as well.
In deck?
Yeah.
Perfect. So then
Yeah.
we've got the Water Pond
Yeah.
Snipe, Torrential
so-
Pump next turn.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be pretty good here. And then we do have Noctowl already, which is good because Noctowl would mean that we can get like a really aggressive Gust play or something like that.
For sure. And so we see the Nest Ball here for Wonjun.
Yeah, so let's see what that grabs us first, which I would assume would be either the Squawk. Yeah, the Squawk. And then probably just go from there.
I don't mind Squawk here, just to help us set up. I do think we need 3, what was I going to say?
Slowpokes.
I think we need 3
Yeah,
Slowpokes down.
It's like when we do this like matchup against like Guardy, where you need like triple Ralts or like Dragapult needs triple Dreepy, just to prevent these kinds of really aggressive Water Pond plays.
I agree.
Yep, so we're going to see attachment for turn. We are going to see Academy at Night come down, and we probably are going to see interesting, we're going to see the Lily first.
Do you like that Academy at Night coming down?
Not really, because I feel like if we're going to play the Lily anyways, you might as well put it back in the deck until when we really need it.
Yeah.
But I was thinking we just play the Squawk here initially, just because if you have an 8-card hand, you don't really want to just put all those cards in the discard anyways.
If there wasn't already a supporter in hand, I would agree.
Yeah.
Which is probably an argument for getting a Teal Mask Ogerpon or something instead of
or like a
Squawk.
Slowpoke or something like that. Because if we're going to play Lily anyways, we could probably bet on the chances that we just draw everything that we need anyways off of that.
I think Wonjun may be thinking, though, that like the Squawk really isn't that much of a liability because
Yeah.
everything is going to get knocked out by Charizard very quickly.
Yeah, that's very true. So we're going to see our 8 cards come down here, and it looks like we got some stuff to work with, somewhat.
And actually, that hand's pretty bad. So to be honest,
Yeah.
that Squawk seems like a better and better choice as we look at
Yeah,
this.
but hopefully we're going to be able to kind of thin out our hand a little bit more so we can get some stuff that we can actually want or actually use.
I agree. And now the tough part is we have another Academy at Night going down.
Yeah. I know, and that's going to be such a reliable card that we're going to need.
100%.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Wonjun's making us look silly for getting Squawk, because now it looks
Yeah.
like it was a great
It
choice.
definitely is, yeah.
But I still think that Academy at Night going down is a big issue.
Yeah, definitely, because we're going to need those Academy at Nights in order to get like the game plan really going here.
Exactly. And so
Yeah.
with 2 going down, he's only going to have 1 or 2 remaining.
Yeah,
And not great odds to find it, honestly.
definitely.
Hunter, we usually don't post everyone else's deck list unless you give us permission,
Yeah.
but we will absolutely talk to people if there's one that you would like to see.
Yeah, and most people too, if you just like look them up on Twitter, if you're able to find out, most of them will post their deck list, and somebody will repost it, and it'll end up on your Twitter feed at some point. Just due to the fact of like algorithms and stuff like that. So you'll find out like what these people played because they're going to definitely post their accomplishments for making it this far.
Yes. And Titsky, for Wonjun looking down on his deck list, to be honest, I think he's just checking to make sure the sleeves aren't getting damaged when he mashes.
Yeah.
And Brian, unfortunately, this is also not a great hand for Wonjun here.
Yeah, it's not. It's tough though because we're really wanting to get aggressive here, but it looks like it's not going too well right now.
So we have an Ultra Ball, which is a big
Yeah.
deal. And so that will get us another Slowpoke.
Yeah.
But then it's likely one of these is going to get knocked out, if not both.
Yeah. No, they're definitely both getting knocked out.
Yeah, because we just can go get Crystal Boss.
Yeah, Crystal Boss is definitely the move here.
Alexis, this list is sick, so I will happily talk to Wonjun about posting it.
Yeah.
And if he does, we'll make sure everyone gets his Twitter handle so that way he can view it and also he gets the credit for it.
Yeah.
All right, so we get the Slowpoke. We're going to be able to put a Ogerpon down.
Yep. That looks like to be the plan.
But this is gross.
It really is. Yeah.
And so I don't think we play Blood Moon or anything like that, do we?
No, we do not.
So we're reliant on these Slowkings.
Yeah. Okay, looks like we're passing it on over, and then Eli's going to get cooking here. He's going to be going for that Noctowl first, and we are definitely going like Crystal Boss here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did we top deck anything good like
Not that
Buddy
I
Poffin?
saw. But then again, I didn't get the clearest look of what we were kind of looking at here.
Hunter, for the control deck list, we definitely have it that we can show, but I would follow Moshi on Twitter because he would be able to show you that too.
Yeah.
Oh, we already had Crispin in hand, but we've attached the water already. And I think Eli just plays one water.
The water was attached last turn.
Oh, but we have two. Well, I mean, Crispin needs to
he needs
pull
two.
out two.
Yeah, pull out two.
So
yeah.
there actually is another water in Eli's list.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
So we're going for the Pidgeot here.
Yeah. Don't hate it.
I don't either, especially because it gets us a Charmander.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I think I'm just trying to think here along with Eli of what's the rest of the game plan, because now we're not going to be knocking out both Slowpoke unless we go get Prime Catcher.
Yeah.
Are we going to go get Prime Catcher?
Ooh, I don't know, actually. Okay, so we're going to Rare Candy into Pidgeot here. Okay, that's the next step. We're going to put down the Charmander.
And Charmander has Free Retreat. Oh, no, we don't have Prime. We have Crystal. Duh.
Crystal.
So we get a Buddy Poffin. Are we just sobbing here?
Doesn't seem very good, but we might not have a choice.
We may not.
Yeah.
But also, Sob is probably fine unless Wonjun evolves up both. Both Slowpokes.
Okay, looks like we went with the Sob here, and then we will be moving on. Ooh, this is interesting. We have research, but no way to get out of the active.
Which, to be honest, if we do evolve up both Slowpoke, is probably fine.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Eli has any way to fix math except for popping a Dusclops in order to knock out both of those guys. And Wonjun's probably fine if Eli wants to give up a prize.
Yeah.
All right, so we will Teal Dance into another energy.
Yep, into another one. All right, we'll attach. Oh, are we going to go for the...
We could so go for that.
Are we going to go for the Cruel Arrow?
I actually think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Especially because you could Cruel Arrow the Duskull
Yeah.
or Cruel Arrow the Hoot Hoot. Either way is great.
Yeah. Doesn't look like we totally got there, though.
No, this hand is terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we have the E-Switch.
We have the E-Switch.
This is so sick. Okay, so Brian, what else does Wonjun need to do this turn?
I'm trying to find out how we can also, like, fully optimize the turn here because, like, we could still do stuff like other Teal Dances. Just try to keep setting up here, but looks like we're just going to go for the E-Switch here. You can see Eli's reaction to it. Yeah.
Sorry, again, not laughing at Eli, but that reaction is
I know.
fantastic.
Eli's just, like, thinking he's about to get, like, completely sacked. Yeah, looks like we're going to take out the Hoot Hoot here.
Do you agree with that?
I don't know. I feel like the Duskull is probably more optimal here, but just because, I mean, Quick Search is still going to be able to grab something anyways. So I feel like you'd want to just manipulate the damage that way.
I think that's reasonable. I
Yeah.
actually really like it because Wonjun knows Eli needs Attachment or Crystal Gust
Yeah.
in order to take the knockout, and that's 2 pieces.
Yeah.
So sure, Eli may have it in hand already, but this limits Eli to only a single Quick Search.
Yeah. So let's see what we grab now. He's eyeing the Dawn. And the toughest part is we just have no boss.
We don't play a counter catcher either.
Yeah.
So
That's
we
tough.
actually have no way to gust right now.
Yeah, we don't. So it looks like this might just be a Zard. Potentially.
And I mean, this is fine.
Yeah.
Like, knocking out the Fez here, taking 2 prizes is okay for Eli.
Yeah.
It's not ideal.
Yeah. Definitely isn't.
But is that the line for Eli here?
It seems to be. It seems like we don't have the choice, really. Yeah, we have to get some sort of momentum going, and this seems to be the way to do it.
Agreed.
So we're gonna go down with the Fez first. Let's see what we draw into.
Did we hit a rare candy is
I'm
the
trying to
question.
figure out.
I don't see
Yeah, I don't
one.
see one either.
My goodness.
Yeah, this is not good.
Hunter, I agree. What a game.
Yeah, what a game for sure.
So we hit an energy. So
Yeah.
we can kill a Slowpoke if we want.
We could. It doesn't seem like it would be the greatest move in the world.
Doc,
It looks like we're gonna do it anyways, though.
Doc, we'll definitely talk to Wonjun after this
Yeah.
about showing the list.
Yeah,
Yeah,
looks
we
like.
will knock out a Slowpoke.
Oh, are we thinking about taking out? Oh, I was about to say, are we gonna put some damage onto the Squawk potentially?
Doesn't look like.
Yeah.
All right, so. Yes, exactly. As Hunter said, we're going to check with the players and see if they're cool sharing it.
Yeah.
All right. So, Brian, what's Wonjun's ideal response here?
Yeah, I think we're gonna see if we can go for one of those Slowking plays here. Otherwise, it might just be we got to clear out another Pokemon, go back to even with the Cruel Arrow. That could be also a possibility. But we have ways to see cards, though. We've got like another Teal Dance that we can work with. We can just keep trying to find ways to just see cards.
We do have Academy Curum in hand.
Yeah, we just need to get that 2 energy. That's really all we're looking for now.
And we have Wonder Smash, we have an Earthen Vessel, but right now I don't think we have a way to get the energy in the discard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be Teal Dance
Teal
first.
Dance first. Academy at Night. That's not really what we're looking for right now.
No. Oh, do we have a Psychic in there?
Patch. Oh, yeah, we
Oh.
do. Oh, look at that. All right, I guess we're fine.
And there's a Slowking in the discard, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
That we can Night Stretcher for, right?
And we can Fez.
Yeah, we can Fez too. That's crazy to think about.
Man,
Oh,
okay, so we're in a spot where we can respond really, really well here.
Yeah, we definitely can with a Curum.
All right, and so the issue is we certainly can't research or discard much from this hand because we need both of those academies at night for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Mew we definitely don't need right now. Although mewing Water Pond would be kind of funny.
Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna go with the Vessel here. Get some more energy in play.
And so what do we need to see off this Fez then?
Well, we need the Slowking for sure.
Yes.
We do have the energy because the Wondrous Patch just accelerated, right? So we still have attachment for turn available.
Yes.
Part of me is wondering if these Academy at Nights should still be coming down, though.
I think this one has to
Yeah,
because we need it in order to play the game.
that's true.
Crumbreon, I agree. If we're able to knock out the 2 Manders and then Hoot Hoot, we are cruising.
Definitely. Oh, this is just so tough already.
So I think the issue Wonjun is having is we have the Night Stretcher in hand, but we have a Lilies. So we could Night Stretcher for Slowking and go for the Snipe. Oh, and getting rid of the Fez.
Yeah,
What do you think about that?
I think it's tough. I mean, we do definitely need the Hoot Hoot, but I feel like the Fez is also so valuable.
I would tend to agree. I think it really came down to the Duskull or the Fez.
Yeah, and I feel like you have to keep the Duskull.
It's going to be pretty big here, especially
Yeah.
if we need to try to clear multiple Slowking from the board.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see what we decide to do.
And I honestly, Brian, I think we just hold the Night Stretcher and Lily. Because there's both a Curum and a Slowking in the discard. So
Yeah.
that way, if you find one of them off your Lily, like, this isn't out to the other one.
Seems to be,
Or-
but you could just not listen to us at all.
Correct.
It's been a while since we've had to say that, Dan.
I know.
I know.
Well, so and this is also the tough part is if you play this Night Stretcher now, you don't have it later to get the Kyurem back.
Yeah.
Oh, you are getting the Kyurem. So then, Brian, why play the Night Stretcher? Why not just leave the Night Stretcher as an out?
Yeah, I know. It's tough. It just feels like it's a waste of a card almost.
It does. So I guess there is a good backup plan of having the Fez to just snipe again is good. Like, really, really good.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, we can still get back onto even prizing whether we use the Kyurem or not.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like we're going to get our 6 cards here.
And so what do we need? We need a Slowking and we need a Kyurem. And that's basically it, right?
Yeah. Let's see, what do we have here?
But we have not Fez'd yet.
Yeah.
Wait, do we just have it? Oh, we have a Slowpoke.
That's a Slowpoke. Well, we still have Fez, so let's see what Fez will grab us first.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what Fez pulls off. Okay, thinning energy is good.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is a nest ball, I believe. I don't know
if he forgot Fez or not, or if he's trying to use Fez last.
To be fair, he not using Fez yet has absolutely been the right call.
Yeah.
So, but I also agree. I'm not 100% sure he remembers he can use Fez here. All right, so we see this 2 Psychic. There are Slowking and a Kyurem in deck, and we have a Night Stretcher in hand. And yeah, I wonder if benching the Slowpoke reminded him. So then, Brian, is it really just we need an out to either King or Kyurem, and we got this?
That seems to be, yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's showing how powerful this deck actually can be. It's like more than just a meme. Oh, so here's the Fez. All right, we didn't forget.
Nest ball, E-switch.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, we did not get there.
Fortunate.
So that's tough. All right, so with that in mind, what's the move here?
I think we just have to Cruel Arrow again.
I think you're right.
Yeah, that might just be the move.
And it's very unfortunate because we were very, very close.
So close. Yeah,
and I agree. I think probably need to increase pace play a little bit.
Yeah.
Bryce, after this turn, I may ask you to go remind them to increase pace play a bit. I don't know if he needs to Stretcher the King, although he may be choosing to.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we can just knock out Water Pond and give up a prize.
We could.
I actually don't mind that.
Oh, yeah, we do have the Latias, so we keep the energy.
Yeah, because we have the Annihilate in hand. So is it a bad idea to just knock them both out?
I think there's some merit to it. Because, I mean, we have the second Slowpoke, so, I mean, we're going down to 3 anyways. So we could still clean up the game, potentially, in 1 turn. Like we did last game.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And okay, so we do go into the Squawk. And actually, I don't mind this because who cares?
Because, I mean, it's going to get knocked out regardless, right?
Yeah, Bryce, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to talk through it real quick, and then they will be going on.
Yeah, Bryce is just encouraging a little bit quicker pace of play.
Yeah.
All right, so on Eli's end, Brian, what's the move this turn?
I think we have to go into Zard here. Yeah, I feel like Zard has to be the way that we finish off this game. Either that, or if we're able to find a way to do like a Dusknoir play to clear out that other Slowpoke, that could be a way to kind of claw back into the game as well.
And I think that's the big deal. So if we knock out that Slowpoke, it means that we
it buys us effectively another turn-ish.
So
kind of.
Ish is the big deal.
Ish is the big deal.
Because that Pheasantipity can still take a 1-prize knockout, and if it does, we're going to be in a really good spot because we'll have time to sled up more Slowpokes.
Definitely.
However, if we pop that Dusknoir, we could take a 4-prize turn here. Oh, not anymore.
Not anymore. Oh, wait, we can't. Okay, now we can. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Oh, but we can
Briar.
Briar.
What are we trying to do here?
Wait, I don't know how we take give.
No, I don't think Eli's going for it anymore. Because
Yeah,
he
I
has to
think-
pop it. He has to pop it first.
Yeah, and Crumbreon, Eli could win with Briar if it had been a Dust Noir.
Yeah, if it was Dusk Noir.
But with the Dust Clops, you're
Yeah.
not going to be able to take a knockout and
No.
win the game.
Definitely not.
Ugh. Hi, Michael.
Do you need Dan's attention? You're looking for what? You need ibuprofen.
I don't have any.
Yeah,
sorry.
I have Tylenol. Oh.
Oh,
If Tylenol is a good substitution, I can give Tylenol up.
listen, we always got to try to care for our players.
Yeah. Yeah, just ask.
Let me take a look
Tylenol
and
works?
see.
Yeah, I've got some in my backpack if you want to just grab it there in the front pocket.
All right, perfect. Obviously, the nurse has
yeah.
medication available.
Right over here.
But yes, thank you all for being patient while we try to help out our players here.
Yeah.
Regardless,
Right over here.
Eli is kind of just trying
Just
to
one
figure
pill.
out. Just kind of trying to figure out how to bounce back here since
Yeah.
we kind of made a mistake going for that Briar.
Yeah. Oh.
Up. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so then, Brian, what does Eli do here then?
Yeah, I think he's still trying to go for maybe the two-prizer, and he's just going to stick to, he's going to just stick to going with like a 2-2, win in 2 turns.
Which isn't bad.
Which
'cause-
isn't bad, but I don't know if he's got the time to do so. Because effectively, Wanjun can win in 1 turn.
And that's exactly the issue.
Yeah.
So the other issue, too, is if Wanjun takes a 2-prize knockout, we cannot pop the Dust Noir.
Yeah, I think we have to double Zard here, right? To prevent it from happening.
I think so.
Because if we don't double Zard, then we can... There's effectively there's 3 1-prizers there that we could take.
Exactly. We are 1 Kyurem knockout
Yeah,
away.
we do need to double Zard here.
And we are going to double Zard, which is a
Yeah.
big deal. Do we have enough energy to fill it as an attacker? We do.
Okay, so that buys us some time.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. And now we are going to be just a Pidgeot quick search away from a knockout and
Yeah.
winning the game.
Definitely.
So, okay, so Eli, even though we kind of fumbled that play a little bit, we're still in a really good spot.
Yeah, we are. So we're still able to do something here. So we're going to probably just take out the Squawk here. I feel like Wanjun's going to respond with like a Ogerpon attack or something like that. Or like another like Slowking attack. And then we're pretty much just going to need to worry about how we're going to close out the game.
And I mean, I think it's going to have to be a Slowking attack, otherwise we are just going to lose.
Yeah. Oh, well, we got the Max Rod. So the Max Rod's definitely good to have here.
Unfortunately, we have no Iono.
Yeah.
So I think unless... Oh, yeah, and Eli, I think, has a boss in hand. I think that's just game. I'm trying to think there's anything else
Live
that...
update also from Michael Storm saying that Josh Philippe won. He's playing the winner of Tyler and Ryan.
Fantastic.
So it looks like he's going on the stream next round.
So Wug Trio has made it to top 4 of our Invitational.
That's actually so insane.
That's so sick.
I just think the most surprising thing is that Wug Trio won a best of 3.
I agree. No, Wug Trio has not dropped around today.
Yeah.
That's insane. All right, so we do see the Max Rod. And yeah, honestly, if it were me, Brian, I kind of
Yeah.
want to just know, does Eli have a boss? Because then it's game over no matter what.
Tyler versus Ryan is very heartbreaking, Josh. I definitely agree.
I would agree. Also, that's a weird matchup.
It is a weird matchup. And also, Josh, I miss you. It's Josh Frank.
Oh,
Yeah.
Josh. I wasn't sure who the Josh was.
Yeah.
I miss you too, Josh.
Yeah.
And Alexis, we're gonna see some Wug Trio. I've already demanded that the next time
Yeah.
we have not
It's
ASIM, it's
gotta
Wug
be
Trio.
It's got to be the Wug Trio.
All right, so we see the Ogerpon here. See a Slowpoke come down. So we probably can get off the Slowking attack here. I just don't know. Josh, we miss
Yeah.
you. I'm glad I got to see you for LAIC. It was awesome hanging out.
We still claim you as a Chicago local.
100%.
All right, so we're going to see the E-Switch come in now, and we're going to get that attachment for turn. Psychic, right?
don't think we play Briar, do we? Because that would be sick.
That would be kind of sick. I don't think Briar's really a win con for this.
It is right now.
Well, yeah, for this in this deck until this deck period.
Josh, you bet you are.
Yeah. I think they just.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think
okay,
Wonjun
Eli,
just didn't recognize that Eli had 2 prizes remaining.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go to Game 3 of
Game
Slowking versus Charizard.
We're here.
We're here. We're
We are
thriving.
here. We are
This
here.
is great.
This is happening.
I would be fascinated to see Slowking versus Wug Trio,
Yeah.
if I'm being honest with
Yeah.
you. That is my dream
Yeah.
matchup. All right, so for those who are watching, thank you all for being here still. We are in our asymmetrical cut, and we have some top 8 rounds playing simultaneously. So the winner of this round will get the 8 seed and play against, who's the Fritz? Who was it? Who was the top seed? Do you remember?
Was it Josh?
I think it may have been Josh. No, top seed was Dan.
Oh, Dan Barra.
Playing Lopunny Dustwar,
Okay.
which, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Slowking could do that. Use Annihilate to knock out itself in a Lopunny to net 2 prizes on your end.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
That's a good trade. I would take that trade any day of the week.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, these guys are shuffling up. I figured we can also give an update on the NFL games going on.
Oh, please
too.
do. Yes.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people are finishing up their fantasy seasons here. So we'll go through the ESPN thing real quick. We'll go with the completed games first. Bengals 37-14 over the Cardinals.
Holy! Actually, my brothers-in-law are at that game. They're Bengals
really?
fans, so they must be loving life right now.
Definitely. The Seahawks took a big game against the Panthers.
Dang it.
I know that's like a big NFC game here. Dolphins taking a 20-17 match against the Buccaneers. I feel like that knocks them out of contention. I feel like Carolina wins the division from there, right?
Carolina's 8-8, and now the Bucs are 7-9. So they can still get the same record, and I don't know who is the tiebreakers.
That's true. We'll see from there. Patriots 42-10 over the Jets.
Oof.
We all saw that coming.
That's right.
This was a big game too. The Browns took a 13-6 victory over the Steelers.
That's huge for the Ravens.
Yeah,
Goodness.
very huge for the Ravens. Yeah.
But just for those wondering, Bears are still NFC North champions,
they're still,
no matter what.
We don't care about any of these other games. Maybe some people do for fantasy, but
that's true.
Yeah, and then Jaguars are currently up 20-17 against the Colts. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Dang.
See if Old Man Phil can take it over. And then Saints are up 34-26 against the Titans with 2 minutes left. Also,
and that is a game firmly under the category of no one cares.
Yeah, no one cares. And
well,
then
their fans probably do, but still.
Yeah.
Josh, correct. The Lions are terrible, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Like, y'all were so good the past couple years.
I know.
Thanks for Ben Johnson.
Thanks for Ben Johnson.
Listen, I'm pretty happy to have him. It's working out well here.
I know. I'm very happy, too.
Now, granted, for all the Bears truthers, while we set this game up, we have had a lot of positive variance in late games, so this is not a guarantee this is how it'll always be, but still pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. All right, back to the game.
Yes.
All right, we're setting up.
I actually everything I actually love that move by Wonjun. So we did the manual attachment to Squawk, E-switch to the Slowpoke, and then restart for 2. This is what I mean. This deck is like a top 27 deck, but Wonjun is playing it very, very effectively.
Yeah, definitely. And taking advantage of some of the things that kind of make this deck good, too. So we're going to be able to hopefully take advantage of this soon.
Sorry, Josh. Please don't go to the bottle.
Yeah.
Team is in the tank. Wait, Clout, what's your team?
Team's in the tank bowl.
Wait,
we could take a guess here.
Is that the Raiders?
The Raiders are definitely in the tank bowl. Oh, because it's Clout. Is that? It could be.
I wasn't
Dre.
sure. If Dre, is that you, Dre, or is that somebody else?
I know Dre's a Raider fan, so.
Well, so we did Carmine, unfortunately, into our Max Rod.
Yeah.
That feels bad.
That definitely feels bad. Yeah, Eli's.
Oh, and actually declining to Squawk then and just passing.
Looks like we're just going for it. But we can sob here.
So the only thing is I really wish Wonjun would have retreated into the Slowpoke.
Yeah.
Because there was no benefit to leaving this Mew active.
Yeah, and plus we're just going to end up sobbing it anyways, so it's not going to be able to move anyways.
Wait, that's a lie, actually. If Eli had Crispin, Dre, thanks for joining, man.
Yeah.
Good to have you here.
Okay, Dre. Appreciate you for coming through.
Yeah. And to keep, we do have a Poffin, so Eli's hand ain't that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a Charmander. No, we're cruising over
Yeah,
here.
Raiders to the #1 pick.
Mendoza.
Yeah, Mendoza. Dude, something about Mendoza too. I don't know if you've seen. Everyone is talking about. It's like if he doesn't pan out in the NFL, he's got a crazy good LinkedIn page.
Does he really?
He's an academic weapon. Yeah.
See, he goes to IU though, and
Yeah.
I hate IU with every
Yeah.
fiber of my being. Watching them play Ohio State, I wanted
Yeah.
them both to lose.
I know. I wanted them both to lose too. I saw them like try to kick that field goal. I was like, oh.
Sorry, guys. I went to Purdue, so we have a lot of hate there. Anyway, back to Pokemon.
My college didn't have football.
Wait, where did you go?
Bradley.
Bradley? Oh, yeah.
We don't
nice.
have football.
That's fair. All right,
Yeah.
back to the game. We do have a Night Stretcher for Slowking, which is actually a big deal because if we can get one of those down and another down, we're actually protected from a Water Pond Snipe.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Yo, thank you very much for
Yo,
joining.
shout out
Awesome to have you here,
Yo.
too. All right, so we see the manual attachment, and then, I mean, Lilies for 8's really
Yeah,
good.
Lily Trade is really good. Yeah. Oh,
Leo, yes,
Leonidas.
you get me, my guy. You
Yes.
get me. All right, so what else does Wonjun need?
1 June. I mean, we need Akame Night would be pretty nice. We didn't have any sort of what's it called? The Kyurem.
We did actually have a Kyurem in hand.
Yeah, Kyurem would be pretty good. And then E-Switch. Did we attach return already?
We did, but or we did
Yes,
not.
we
But
did
we're also
not.
not going to be able to get him into the active because we did sob.
Oh yeah, we
the
did
Mew.
sob. Yeah, so I guess we just want to set this up for the next turn then. Yeah.
So this is the tough part, and this is why I would have liked him to go into the Slowking. The odds of Eli having his 1 or 2 Crispin and 1 Crystal in hand are so low, like just prevent Sob from limiting you from a full board-wide play, which is
Yeah.
what we had. Because there's no other way to get this out of the active, right?
Not that I can see. Let's see here. We don't have like Switch. We don't have Prime Catcher, Turo. Yeah, nothing like that.
And so I think the grass was attached this turn. If not, there's a very small opportunity to do some water pond sniping our own.
Yeah, definitely. This is pretty much one of those opportunities where it's like if we have like, because is that Charmander all the way on the left, bottom
It
left?
is,
Yeah.
it
So
is.
if we like rare candy Zard here.
Oh, that is
yeah,
good for
That's really good.
Eli.
And plus we have Noctowl also, so we could find a way to get like candy Zard, and then you can like quick search for the water energy.
I mean, honestly, we could just quick search for Crispin.
Yeah, Crispin also. Yeah.
But yes, if we're able to Zard Water Energy and Gust, we could board wipe here, and that's huge.
Yeah.
Now, granted,
I was like of the opinion of trying to go for the candy Zard plays so we can quick search for the boss.
and that's I think a really good.
because I didn't
line.
want to waste the supporter on the Crispin.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Because that way we could get both. Or I think Eli's also finding a way to do like a Candy Dusk Noir play as well. That could be also a potential thing that we could do.
Which I think is also really
Yeah.
strong. Although, actually,
There's so many
if-
options here. I don't
There
really know.
are.
I don't know what's most optimal here.
And so this is where I think we can run into trouble as players. So Wonjun, leaving the Mew active in general is fine, but that may have lost him the game.
Yeah.
Because if we were able to Slowking spread, knock out that Charmander and such here, Wonjun probably runs away with this, but because he wasn't, Eli may run away with the game.
Yeah.
All right, so then Brian, sequence this out for us. What does Eli need to do?
Yeah, so I mean we have the Noctowl here, which is good. Yes, top cut is timed. We have 60 minutes here. We're keeping track of it somehow, some way.
Someone is.
Yeah,
not
someone
me,
is,
but
not
someone
me.
is.
It's not me either.
Okay.
So looks like we are going to still be using the supporter for turn as the Dawn here. So we're gonna grab that and the rare candy. Are we gonna grab that and the rare candy?
We're debating
We're
it.
debating it for sure, but either way, we definitely need to get multiple different Pokemon here anyways. So the Dawn's gonna be played. We're gonna grab basic, stage 1, stage 2.
Let me check and
We will double
see.
check with Michael about the timing here.
We honestly, I think we have like 5 or 6 minutes left.
Yeah, I know that game 1 took a while.
Yes. I think we have maybe 8 minutes left, just
Okay.
based on my chat history here. So still plenty of time to finish this game. So we're probably 2, maybe 3 turns away from the end of this.
Definitely. Okay, so we're gonna drop some of those Pokemon down here. Second Ghost.
That seems good.
Yeah,
Are we just planning to sob again?
it looks like it. I think Eli just wants to really like make a very explosive play here.
And to be honest, Eli's kind of making the call that Wondren has no way to get this Mew out of the active.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna sob again.
Yeah, which is not a bad call.
Yeah, not a bad call at all. I don't hate it. Okay, so looks like we're gonna go for the attachment onto the Mew here.
If we're going to discard this hand, I would love to see this Ultra Ball just get another Slowking.
Yeah, definitely.
Or actually, no, another Slowpoke.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, looks like we just pass it on. Oh, that doesn't feel good.
No.
That doesn't feel good at all.
I think we're planning to keep the Max Rod when this board inevitably gets wiped.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to quick search probably to get the rare candy, I would assume.
That would also be my guess. Because, Brian, what is our map this turn for knockout?
Yeah, because I think we're going to try to rare candy Dusk Noir into something, into one of either the Slowking or the Slowpoke. And then we're going to be able to get the Zard to power up the Water Pond. Fez could help for next turn, potentially, if we get a response knockout.
Well, the other thing we could do is we just pop 2 Dusknoir
Yeah,
to knock out both of the slow lines,
and then we can Zard.
and then Zard knock out Mew.
Yeah.
Or Zard knock out Ogerpon and just call it there.
Yeah.
It looks like it is going to be Zard knock out Mew if we do that.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, still, that's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're going to go double candy here, and we're going to need a recovery item of some sort as well, unless we play multiple Dusk Noirs.
I think we only play 1.
Yeah, I feel like most lists are playing only 1, so I think we have to get some sort of recovery item.
But we may have a stretcher in hand.
We have Super Rod.
We have Super Rod.
Yeah,
Okay.
Super Rod can kind of act as that.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're going to use a second candy for Charizard.
Charizard, which is fine. Okay. So, perfect.
All right. And then,
Then,
so we're going to pop
yeah.
Dusknoir to kill 1 Slowking.
Okay, attach for turn. We're going to, we're
Yep.
gonna pop that guy. Okay.
And then Water
Water
Pond knock
Pond.
out the other one.
Yeah, walk out. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna stay on odd also, or on even also, which is also huge here.
No, this is big because now there's so much pressure on Wonjun, and we're likely not. Wait, no, we could take a knockout if we gust.
Yeah. So the max round's gonna come out now.
Wait, we don't play any gust. There's no gust in this deck.
Yeah, because I feel like Wanjun is just trying to rely on just taking all of his knockouts on or around the board.
I guess that makes sense. Oh, but there is a line to Water Pond here,
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
definitely is. So we can definitely take 3 prizes off of Water Pond here, and we can definitely close it out if we use like something like a Dusk Noir or Duskull or something like that.
Well, we can't knock out Water Pond.
No, I'm talking about Eli.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Eli
yes.
can definitely close out next turn.
100%.
Yeah. So let's go see what Wanjun decides to do. I feel like Wanjun's main goal is he wants to find a way to... He can't knock out Zard, though. That's the tough part. This is tough. I think he might want to just like see if he can double E-switch maybe, or like E-switch attach and like copy Water Pond
And I think that's going to have to be the move.
to knock out the Duskull.
I agree. And it's going to go down to 4 prizes remaining, which is not
That's
great.
not ideal because it feels like Eli is much more ahead now.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
All right, so we are going to see the Fez. Kiram, Slowpoke, Slowking.
Okay. It's not really what we want to see right now.
No, but to be honest, I mean, Eli basically has game on board.
Yeah.
All we need is a Dusclops and a boss, and we
Yeah.
win.
Yeah, definitely. We have Super Rod. We have like Ultra Ball. We have ways out of it. Yeah, the Mew is definitely the misplay. We just like kind of seeing it from the beginning of the game. Like keeping the Mew in the active is really what began this downfall for Wanjun.
And so this is something I always encourage for people. When you are kind of debating and like looking back at your games of like, oh, they just got lucky, they just hit it, I bricked. Look at every decision you make because right now the decision to leave that Mew active kind of costs Wanjun the game here.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see him go for this Ultra Ball play potentially. So let's see what the Dusk Noir is going to be put back in.
I feel like we don't even need to do
Yeah,
that, right?
I think we just need Dusclops, right?
We just need Dusclops boss.
Unless we don't have Dusclops at all.
Oh, I mean, I guess we could go
Yeah.
for rare candy too,
Yeah,
but
I don't think we have the Dusclops, to be honest with you.
is it? I thought I saw it in there. It may be prized.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. So we're gonna see.
Knockout there.
Knocked out.
Take 2 prizes. Wonjun gets a prize.
Yep.
And we do need energy retreat.
Yeah. So we
Yep.
will
Zard for the energy.
start for the energy
Retreat,
and then
and
looks like we get
knockout.
the knockout. What a game!
What a series
Eli looks
for
so stressed
Slowking
out.
and
Eli
Charizard.
looks so stressed out.
That's insane.
What's going on right now?
All right, so I will tell you, if Wonjun retreats that Mew, I think he wins that
That's
game.
a different game.
Yeah, I think he actually wins. And so Eli, it must be no, Murray. I'm
Yeah,
not going to
yeah,
say
yeah.
that. That's no. But I mean, Eli ended up taking it because he stalled enough to set up that checkmate,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Oh my goodness.
So Bryce, do we have another top 8 game right now?
Dude, that game took forever.
That game did take
Yeah.
forever, absolutely. So, for better or for worse, we're going to see Eli play against Mega Lopunny here. So,
Yeah.
Joshy, I'm
On
also not going to
top.
read that on top. Oh, God. All right. Well, thank you for that, Josh. Appreciate it. So, Brian, what are your thoughts going into this top 8 game then
Oh,
of
so it's-
Charizard versus Lopunny?
Oh yeah. So Eli plays
Dan.
Dan. Okay. I was thinking for some reason he was gonna play the Wug Trio, but
No, Wug
Oh.
Trio is going to be in top 4, and
Yeah,
you
so-
bet we are showing that deck in top 4.
yeah, I feel like it's pretty much a battle of who can keep the Dusclops and the Ghosts on the board.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, because I feel like every turn it's gonna be like who can keep their their Ghosts on the board. Whoever does wins the game.
And I agree with that. Whoever
Yeah.
gets the most value out of them. So let me
Yeah.
do this. Let me grab Wonjun to have you chat with him while they're getting set up, because I
Yeah.
assume Eli wants a minute.
Probably.
Because also, dude, Slowking is sick.
It's a cool deck.
So I'll let you talk. I'm going to eat a little food, and then
Yeah.
we'll swap out.
Yeah, then we'll swap out. All right, chat. How we feeling? Who won Tyler versus Ryan? Let's find out. Do you know who won that Tyler versus Ryan? Did they play yet? They're still playing. I think they're still playing, but once we get an update, we'll let you know. Either that or Tyler will probably tell you in the group chat, one or the other. What's up? Yeah, here, grab the headset and let's have a quick little chat, Wanjun. All right, Wanjun, what's going on, buddy? How did the day feel today? I mean, it didn't feel good to get knocked out, but like,
The deck is so fun. It's
yeah,
so awesome.
It looks so fun. So I mean, game 1 was like a pretty clear sack in my opinion. Game 2 was like pretty close. Game 3 got kind of close. What are your like? What kind of brought you to play this deck, and what are your thoughts on it? Why do you like it?
Well, it's just like the most beautiful, incredibly high variance. Like if you hit and you get that early cure amount,
Yeah.
they're considering everything is like also a little bit slower right now with like a lot of stage 2s
Yeah,
being around.
absolutely.
Like even if they get the stage 1s out, Kyurem is almost always just gonna like take 3 prizes very early on.
Yeah.
And then the game is essentially over.
Definitely. I think the one thing that I like about it too is that it takes advantage of a lot of cards that we've kind of seen come and go in the meta too. Like, I mean, Regigigas kind of had a time in the spotlight
Yeah.
when it was played with Lugia, and then we also saw like the Kyurem with Regidrago. So a lot of like those cards kind of came and go in the meta. So I think that's like a cool thing about it as well. So how did like your Swiss rounds go? What were some of your matchups, and how did those kind of propel you to getting into top cut?
So round 1, I was against Ryan, and he hasn't been on. Has he been on stream yet?
Yeah,
Have
he
you seen
was.
him?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's playing like
He played the-
Kangaskhan
yeah,
with
Kangas.
Buffalant, and I lost round 1, and Buffalant is just like an incredibly
Yeah, it's kinda hard to
great
work around.
counter against Kyurem.
Yeah, kind of hard to work around.
Yeah, it got pretty close, but there's like and when you're playing Slowpoke, and at the end of the line, when there's like 1 or 2 prizes left, it's incredibly hard to power everything up because everything is discarding your attackers from your deck, and then you have to like somehow get it back in with the Academy at night and play. So a little unfortunate, but I lost round 1, and then the other rounds, I played round 2. I'm blinking on my round 2.
Yeah, if you don't
But,
remember, not
yeah.
a big deal.
Round 3, I was against Elias, I believe.
Oh, okay. A little friendly fire, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Or he might have been my round 2 actually.
Yeah.
But we were just playing. What was he playing today?
Oh, Elias played. He played Terrabox.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Terrabox is also one of those decks. It's not a stage 2 deck, but it leaves Noctiles on the board like, pretty consistently.
Yeah,
So
so you can kind of take care of those pretty easily.
yeah.
Okay, for sure, for sure. All right. Quick question: is this like store credit to top 8, or is like at one person get all of it?
Store credit to top 8.
All right, cool. All right, just wanted to make sure because $1,000 of store credit going to top 8.
Yes, sir.
What do you want to spend it on? I've been asking everybody. It's like if you win, what would you spend it on? So you're gonna get
Am
a
I in
hand.
top 8? I thought I was out.
Oh,
from
you're
the
out?
Async 9, right?
Oh, never mind.
I'm Async 9.
Oh, I guess if you did, what would you spend it on? I don't know. I know you're like you frequent the store a lot.
So sad.
Yeah, I know. I know you're like you frequent the store a lot. So what are some of the things you would have probably spent it on? I'm sorry.
You're rubbing it in.
Yeah.
Tell me what I
yeah.
won't be spending it on now. Yeah, I
You're
won't be
close,
spending
you're
it
close.
on new sleeves, and
Yeah,
I won't
new
be spending
sleeves,
it on
okay.
Riftbound for sure.
Oh yeah, I know you've been big on the Riftbound too.
Yeah, Riftbound.
Yeah,
Step 2's
Red
coming out at some
Strikes
point.
again.
It'll be so
I know.
cool.
I've been asking everybody. It's like if they come through, it's like what are some of the things that they've been looking forward to. But yeah, that was a super sick run though. Cool deck, and we're kind of glad to see some of the meme decks, quote unquote meme decks, kind of like
Yeah,
come
it's
through and
awesome for me.
and do the
for
thing.
sure.
So is this something you foresee yourself playing in the
Oh, yeah.
future?
I stole it from Ethan, but
Yeah.
the last 2 days that I've played it, it's been so fun. It's so awesome.
For sure, for sure. Perfect. So thanks again for joining us, Juan June. Congrats again for making as far as you did. And hopefully you can get it farther the next time when we do the next invitational as well.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'll get it done.
Yeah, everyone clowning me in the chat now. My fault. Perfect. Thanks again, bud.
All right.
All right, cool.
ya.
Yeah, see you around. Yeah, for sure. I know Dan needs a little minute. Yeah, remind me to never get interviewed by me. No, I'll have it good for next time. I promise. But anyways, do we have an update on Ryan and oh, Ryan beat Tyler. Okay, so that's our update for that, and then no, we're gonna put. Oh yeah, Ryan and Josh is the next round, right? Yeah, we'll put them on stream, so we'll see. I think they played in Swiss, didn't they? We'll find out, but yeah, that'll be a fun matchup to see. Just because we got like a tanky deck versus Mill, Kang versus Wug Trio. Yes, that is correct. Wug Trio. I feel like it's like I don't know actually who's favorite. I feel like Josh, you would probably know better, but I want to say it's like it was like a weird like battle of attrition. It's like who wins first, you know, who takes prizes first, or who mills the other person out first. So we'll kind of see what goes through. Yeah, that is very true. Mostly built to heal. Yeah, definitely. So this is not exactly Ryan's list, but this is about what it was. I know he, instead of playing the Cornerstone, he plays Crustle. And then we don't have a Golduck as well. So I think like the Golduck and the 2 Cornerstones like substituted by the 1/1 Crustle line, and then there's like another thing that he plays instead. Yeah, the Wug Trio has kind of exceeded expectations. It's kind of crazy by far. I still am very surprised at the fact that Wug Trio won a best of 3. I think that's the craziest part because you know best of one, anything can happen during best of 1, but best of 3, like having to win like both games, that's the craziest part about it. So kind of have to go through for that. Yeah, you're good, Dan. But I do like this matchup though. It'll definitely be one of those things where it's just complete shenanigans the entire time. What did Josh hit in top 8? What was that top? What did Josh play? Do you know? Who did he play? Sorry, I don't have this on hand right now. We will find out. Unless Ryan played against Tyler, and he played against Low Punny in top 8. And then Josh's matchup was... He beat Tristan, so Tristan was playing Zard. So it was Zard versus... Yeah, it was Zard versus Wug Trio, and then Tyler was playing Low Punny against Ryan playing Kang. Yeah. Any chance we can see the Wug Trio list? I know Josh will show us the Wug Trio list, so we'll find a way to post it. We will definitely show that one off. Yeah, they're getting set up. The boys will be ready to go soon. Yeah, so they should be ready to go soon. Amazing. So we have the boys ready to play here.
Yes, and
I think
I'm
we
back
have some mulligans.
because I need to move the pizza over here because commentating is hungry work.
Yeah, commentating is hungry work, but can you take the first couple turns, Dan?
I will
While
happily
run
do
to the
so,
bathroom?
even if I'm eating pizza while I do it. But kind of like everyone's been saying, so for the Brian, actually, can you ask Moshi Jr. out there if he's cool just sending his Twitter handle in the chat so people can find his list? So yes, this should be a favored matchup for Wug Trio, and that is not a sentence I ever expected to say out loud in any capacity. But kind of like Josh is saying here, Ryan's going to take one prize a turn. Josh is going to have at least 6 turns to mill as much as humanly possible. And 6 times 9, for anyone who's curious, is a lot. It is a lot. So we're going to see if Josh is able to pull this off. That is a hand where if he's going second, could be real good. But if not, it could be real bad. So Charizard actually won the last round versus Slowking in Game 3. And honestly, if Slowking didn't leave you in the active after turn 1, I think Slowking probably wins that game. We're good to go? Awesome. And then we are going to get started here. Do they know they're good to go? All right, perfect. All right, and we will get started here. Kangaskhan versus Wug Trio. And we see the Wiglet starting off. Ryan doesn't really have a great way to donk, but he is going to be able to start, either get Buffaloes down, start attachments. And to be honest, I think Ryan just wants to play as few cards as possible. So we'll see turn 1. I imagine we just get an attachment. We are going to play Supporter here. And Crispin is huge because now we can start attacking 1 turn earlier. And so we do get the Grass in the Dark. We'll slap these both on Kangaskhan. And then I don't think Josh plays anything like Crustle or a Walling card to slow this approach down. So it's really going to come down to how many heads can he flip. And no, we just have 4 Dreepy, 4 Dracloak, 4 Wiglet, 4 Wug Trio. And yeah, Cumbrian, I think you're absolutely correct. It is 1 Mon and then just hope that nothing else goes poorly. And so with that Buddy Poffin, we should see a Wiglet and a Dreepy, I imagine. Because really, Josh just wants to set up. And so unfortunately, I don't think Josh has an out to Wug Trio in his hand, which is going to make this a little harder. We do have Unfair Stamp, which is pretty good. We have a Dracloak, but no. So we could attach an Ignition Energy and try to mill a little. But
All right.
maybe it's better to just sack the prize here? I don't know, Brian, is this worth the 1 flip to mill a single card?
It seemed to work the last time Josh was on stream.
It did not work this time.
It did not work this time. I feel like if you do it, though, and you whiff it, I feel like you just have to commit to it. You know what I'm saying?
I would agree.
Yeah.
And so Ryan is now going to have the most exciting remainder of his game, which is attack, 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 attack.
Yep.
There is no disruption needed.
Yep.
There is no nothing needed.
It's funny, though. It's like just lone Kang.
Mm-hmm. All right, we do see the reversal come down, and we see the Unfair Stamp, which, ironically, is kind of counterproductive right now, but it does help Josh set up.
Yeah, I feel like just like manipulating the deck a little bit can go a long way. So hopefully this can kind of set up Josh for a little bit more.
And really, Josh just needs to be able to stream Wug Trios throughout the rest of this game. And unfortunately for him, Ryan is going to play 0 cards the rest of the game. So he is going to have to flip so many heads to get through this deck in 5 turns. Because I think Ryan has played a total of 5, 6 cards. Plus 5, 11. So there are approximately 49 cards in Ryan's deck. Yes, Ryan beat Tyler. All right, so we see another Dreepy. Do we have another out to a Diglett or Wiglet? Because we really need an out to a Wiglet. We do not. Unless we hit flip 3 heads here.
I think we just got one.
Just one. That is not great. Even if it is energy, it's not great. So, unfortunately, that hand fan does not do a lot if there's no bench Pokemon to move it to. Ryan wisely attaching an energy just to make sure there's no hammer shenanigans. But, I hate to say it.
I think Ryan's looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I think Josh may need to just scoop this one back up. I mean, Kangaskhan and Buffalo may. I am hesitant to fully lock in on it because, number one, this game is far from over.
And number two, you never know what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. There's a long way between now and that finals round. Now, granted, for Josh, that's probably going to have to go through a Game 2 and a Game 3, but that is fine. But seriously, what Josh really needs here is a Wiglet. We have to get a second one down because Ryan could easily boss, clear this out, and buy another turn of not getting milled.
So, okay, so we have the Wug Trio now. That's a start.
That Wiglet just came down this turn.
All right.
Bryce can let him know.
I love that reaction. He's like, yeah, you're right.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
No, Ben did not try to qualify for this, so he did not. But all right, so game 1, pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
You were not able to stream Wug Trios, the game is over. Any other thoughts?
I mean, I feel like this is pretty much like a parallel play kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where one person's trying to do one thing, the other person's trying to do the other thing, and neither player has a way to disrupt the other from doing what they want. So it's whoever's able to do their thing first wins the game.
That is honestly a fantastic way to describe it.
Yeah.
100%. And Murray, Josh is not looking at his deck. Also, I'm going to be straight with y'all about this, and y'all can at me for it. Pokemon will not ever announce what the thing is that actually gets people banned or DQ'd. So when people say, this is what got me banned or DQ'd, just know that they're saying that knowing that there will never be anything official to contradict them. I will give you that information to do with what you will.
And I think people should speak up some more, so Pokemon will eventually start saying why they did these things.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. Completely. All right, so we do see a monkey start, which that is actually a big deal for Josh because now there is another Pokemon stuck on the board that isn't going to be able to take knockouts. And I don't know if I love that attach for the handheld fan. What do you think, Brian?
I don't really like it either. I mean, there's no energy in play in the first place, so it seems like it's kind of just like an unnecessary thinning.
I'd agree. And also, you want to be able to attach a balloon there so you can get into the Wiglets. But we do have 2 Wug Trio in hand, so we are going to be able to do some good stuff next turn. The issue is I don't know how we would treat this Psyduck now in order to get into a Wiglet or a Wug Trio to mill.
Yeah.
Nicholas, we have everyone's deck list. Unfortunately, we don't we don't hand them out without the player's permission just because it's their list, not ours. No, actually, there were a bunch of Dengo today. They just didn't make it into Top Cut.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of Goldengo fatigue as well. I feel like a lot of people are just fatigued about it. And I feel like people also wanted to kind of like treat this more like a fun event. than a sweaty event. So it was like a little balance of both, like fun decks and like sweaty decks.
Also, Murray, you're totally good. I know you're kidding. I just get very heated about this whole cheating thing. It bothers me deeply to my core. So, just apologies. I got fired up unnecessarily. But back to getting fired up. Josh needs to be a little fired up because unfortunately, this is not helpful for him right now. Because now that energy attachment still does not enable him to use Wug Trio's attack next turn.
Yeah, we're still looking for that ignition energy. So, I mean, we have all the pieces we need in the board. We just need to get the right Pokemon in the active right now.
Mm-hmm. And Ryan is in no hurry to play cards out of his hand. Also, all the cards in his hand suck.
Yeah. Plus, I think Ryan also just does not want to play cards, period, that aren't Kang and energy.
Right. And sorry, all you can hear us eating our pizza, but we are very hungry because we've been talking for a long time. Okay, so this is actually, I think, a huge miss on Josh's end because this was such an opportunity to get ahead here with the mill. But because we put that tool on the active, because we attached a reversal, we were not able to mill aggressively. All right, so deciding between the Hilda and the Lanas. And Hilda, I think, is a good play here.
Yeah, the Hilda will be able to kind of get us out of the active here, but it can also get us set up for the next turn here because we still technically can't use the reversal energy, so it can get us at least ignition for next turn. So let's see what we end up grabbing here.
So I think Bunny, Prime, and Dusk is a really good combination. And Yon, obviously, I am a huge Dragapult fan, so unsurprising that it is doing well. A little Easter Bunnies and laser guns, good God. All right, I'm going to let y'all keep chatting about that. But so, back to Josh's turn. Again, we have a perfect board setup, but we don't have anything to do with it. So, I mean, Brian, what do you think is the move here?
I think we just got to keep trying to draw until we reach what we need because, I mean, Ryan's playing pretty slow right now. So it's not like we're in any sort of rush to do anything right now. So we're kind of just like making sure that we can get our whole setup going and all of that. So I feel like we're okay where we kind of are right now.
So the thing that Ryan can do is Ryan can just boss.
He could just boss, yeah.
Like, well, actually Ryan can't because Ryan's hand is atrocious. But hypothetically,
he could, yeah.
Keon, you are absolutely correct.
Yes.
Wug Trio, I need to be clear for everyone, is in top 4 of our Invitational. And Wug Trio had not dropped a game all day until maybe top 8 or that one.
I know, it's still crazy to think about.
It is wild.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think Wug Trio is in dire straits right now in dropping a game right here and right now.
Yeah, definitely.
So, Brian, I guess we don't have anything to accelerate to, right?
No, I think Ryan just wants to kind of pick it out of the deck so it doesn't get milled right away.
Yo, goodness. For everyone who is asking about the control list, Moshi is currently in the Facebook chat, YouTube chat, and he is the person who created the control shenanigans that were found. So, please look at his Twitter, Facebook, whatever, to get the control list.
I think his @ is Yoshi_YBM.
Oh, that's just his Twitter?
Yeah, it's probably going to be there somewhere, some way. If you ask him enough, he'll probably post it.
Beautiful. So go to Yoshi because he is going to be the one with the shenanigans there.
Yeah.
So here's a question I have, Brian.
Yeah.
How many boss does Ryan play?
Let's find out how many boss does Ryan play. Oh, there's his list.
3.
3. Okay.
So Ryan can force 3 energies to be discarded by Josh. Josh plays 8 energy.
He does.
That's not good.
It isn't.
So this is a problem for Josh, and I think he's kind of played himself into a really bad spot here.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot right now. And it's always tough when you have like these special energy dependent decks here because it's hard. You can't even recover them like half the time. Yeah,
exactly.
There's no like Roseanne's backup. Was that Roseanne's backup? Was that one of the recovery?
It was.
Cards. So it's like nothing like that, I feel like, in the format right now that can just recover special energy like that. You have like ways to like search them out, but like no way to put them back into your deck if they got like taken out of play or anything like that. Oh, this I don't like this either now. It's like the like wasting the ignition energy to kind of do this.
And especially before continuing to search your deck.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't feel good to do this. Yeah,
No, and
it just feels like we're wasting so many resources right now.
Ryan could take huge advantage of this just by playing another boss.
Yeah, definitely. And it's like one of those things too, where like if Ryan really wants to, he could just start mind bending. I feel like, and he could kind of win the game that way.
Absolutely.
But I don't think I see a psychic energy, so I don't think we can do that technically. But if it was an option, he probably could do it.
Well, we have a Crispin. We can just go do it.
Yeah, as long as it's in there. I don't know if I saw it, but maybe I'm just.
Oh, it probably isn't doing it
Yeah.
in the grass.
Yeah. So let's see what we do here then. Yeah, I mean, all we have to really do is just keep kind of stalling it out until Ryan's able to kind of get his Kangaskhan kind of set up here, and then he can kind of start attacking from there.
Actually, to be honest, if I'm Ryan, I think I just draw past the rest of the game.
Yeah, he probably can. I mean, Josh has been putting so much effort into setting up his game that he doesn't really even need to do anything. And I'm pretty sure Ryan has much more recovery at the moment compared to Josh, so not even something we typically really have to worry about. And Josh is just going to keep going through these resources, trying to find ways to start milling. I think he's just getting really aggressive with it right now. So Ryan's going to just find a way to punish this by just playing a little bit slower. Yeah.
Well, so that's the main issue is Josh has already burned so many energy that if Ryan doesn't take any prizes, we're not going to be able to attack with Wug Trio consistently.
It might not be.
And so I don't mind deck thinning to a degree, but like, even if we attach an ignition energy and mill here, what good does that do us?
Yeah. Like, and it's like we wasted the ignition energy last turn. No prize has been taken yet, so it's like we don't even have another way to start milling yet.
Right.
So we're just going to have to pass again, and it's just going to give Ryan another opportunity to get started.
And we're down 6 energy, or excuse me, 2 energy at this point.
Yeah.
There are only 6 left in our deck.
Yeah.
And we can't use multiple of them until Ryan takes a knockout.
Yeah, I know. This is kind of tough right now. And we don't even know what's in like the prizes or anything like that. The prizes could also dictate how, like what we can even do.
Agreed
Yeah.
completely. And so I think Ryan's playing it very smart of like, take your time, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just going to hang out.
Definitely. So let's see what we end up doing. It's just tough, though. We haven't really seen too many ignitions still. We might just have to pass it on.
What is...
Those are both reversals, I'm pretty sure.
Does Wug Trio only have 1 attack? thought it
No,
had
it's got a
2.
second attack, but I think the second attack does damage.
So
It's like not a mill. Headbutt for 30.
okay, so that's unfortunate because we
Yeah.
completely undo that with Monkey. But I was going
Yeah.
to say, we may be at the point where we have to apply pressure,
Yeah, definitely.
which is wild to
I know,
me.
it's crazy, right?
Okay, I'm going to have more pizza because I'm hungry.
Yeah, we're all hungry.
I know.
Uh-huh.
All right, so what is Josh's ideal turn here? Is it literally just hitting
I think he
an
has to
ignition
I
here?
think he has to try to hit ignition, and if he doesn't, he has to pass. I feel like we can't be like completely trying to keep like sacrificing more and more resources just to get this going.
Murray, you apparently did cook. Now, granted, you cooked if we were very inefficient with our energy. And we have been very inefficient with our energy.
Yeah.
So you have been 100% correct on the way to win this.
Definitely. So we will probably just play the Precious Trolley for the single Kang, right? Or even just the Nest Ball for the single Kang.
I gotta imagine.
Yeah. And then we could just start, we can use the next couple turns to try to power it up. And then hopefully just penny up the Monkey Dory once we get the chance to.
Absolutely.
That seems to be the move here. Yeah, hopefully we can start attaching to this and all that. Oh, even like a TM Energize, that would be huge. Yeah, TM
Oh, it's
Energize
beautiful
would just accelerate this even more, and then Ryan can start getting to attacking right now.
So the only issue now is what we kind of talked about of like Ryan winning because Josh is going to run out of energy. If Ryan starts taking prizes, it is going to give Josh a line to get back into it.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, granted, I don't know if it's going to be enough of one, but it is a line.
Yeah, it is a line. So we'll kind of have to see. Unless, like, I think the only way I can see Josh kind of coming through with this is if he hits, like, 3 turns in a row of just 3 heads. And it would have to start with this turn. Yeah, I think that's, like, all I can really see with it.
We absolutely are going to have to start
Yeah.
high rolling a bit here.
Yeah, definitely. And it kind of has to start. So, either that or we're gonna really need to see Ryan start taking prizes, so those reversal energies come into play. And I feel like if we don't even hit the ignition energy here, it might even be worse off now because Ryan can just get aggressive, take out the one with the reversal energy, and then it'll be even worse than where we started. So let's see where we're at here. Okay, we have the ignition, so we're going to be rolling.
And we are going to be able to mill. And yeah, I think at this point, we're just going to have to flip a lot of heads.
Yeah, we got to see. Okay, we hit 1.
That is not ideal.
Not ideal, but it's a start.
It is a start.
Yeah.
Soulpoke, we'll definitely ask Wonjun if he's up for sharing it, and then he would be the right person to ask. So let me figure out how we can ask him.
Yeah, we'll find a way to ask him.
Yes, we'll find a way to ask
I'll
him.
message him on Discord later.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm like 97 years old. I don't really use Discord. I just message people and use Facebook Messenger and Twitter. We do see the boss, and exactly like you said, Brian, we are going to go in, attach the extra energy so the hand fan doesn't matter, and take the knockout here.
Yeah, and this is important too because now Ryan's going to be really trying to aggressively search for that penny just so we can start going for these big attacks without having to have any sort of precaution about, having to worry about energies being moved or anything like that. So, going to shuffle up, and I'm just assuming that we're just going to be going for this attack now.
And I actually really like the using the trolley there to shuffle, because apparently Ryan had pennies in his previous hand.
Yeah.
That was Ionodes, so you just want to put them higher up in the deck.
Yeah, definitely. So, we got an ice cream and some other card that I don't really know of. So, we're going to move the card down there, and then Ryan is going to get the first prize of this interesting game.
There's been a lot happening that has not involved either milling cards or taking prizes so far.
So let's see what happens now here. So Josh does have reversal energy now, so we can at least use that for now. And I feel like Josh should try to find a way to manipulate the deck as well, because he had 2 reversal energies in his previous hand that got Iona to the bottom of the deck. So I'm gonna need to find a way to kind of manipulate the deck a little bit. Counter catcher is gonna be used to put the Monkey Dory and the active here, and then let's see.
And I actually do like that.
I do like this too,
because you want Ryan to burn resources.
Yeah. Okay, so we do get another energy in the hand here off of this Recon Directive, and then we're gonna play the Arvin. Let's see how many we're kind of working with still. We're gonna get the Unfair Stamp. I do like this as well, just because it's going to put Ryan down to 2 cards now, so it'll make him have to really work for having to get those next, the next like energies and the pennies and all that. And it makes me wonder too why Josh didn't just try to draw into Air Balloon earlier into the game when he plays it, instead of using all these energies to retreat.
Because he put the hand fan on the duck.
He did put the hand fan on the duck.
And then put the hand fan on all the other Wugs, so when Ryan gusted them up, he had to retreat with energy.
Oh, boy.
And you know how I mentioned with Wonjun, that single decision of leaving Mew in the active may have cost him the game?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Exhibit B
Yeah, Exhibit
of
B.
a single decision that could cost him the game
Exhibit
here.
B, Josh Philippe.
Yes. Because legitimately, like, it is a big deal to, mismanage your resources, especially in games like this.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Scrumbo, thank you so much for joining us. Really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Coming in from West Virginia. Appreciate it.
We try to have at least mediocre quality here, so I'm really glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah. And you can tell because we were really hungry and we were just eating in between. You could definitely tell with the delays of speech.
I will say, we usually try not to do that, but guys, we were real hungry.
Yeah.
Wait, is that 9?
No, I think it was
Oh, that's 6.
6. All right.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, appreciate it. Definitely slightly
So,
above.
Listen, you're so kind.
Yeah,
You're too
slightly above
kind.
is too kind.
All right, and actually, Ryan drew into an energy, which is a big deal because now that hand fan won't prevent an attack next turn.
Yep. So we will be looking through. We got to see how many energy we have discarded already. Oh, it's so much. It's
I
like
know.
half the energies have been used already.
Well, and so here's the other issue. Because that hand fan is on Psyduck, not the Wug Trio, Ryan's going to be able to stream attacks no problem.
Yeah, I know, this is so tough. Oh, man. I just hope that there's not any in the prizes or anything like that.
I know. GP for all of these, we
Penny,
just
he
try to
drew the-
leave it to the players themselves.
He drew to the penny.
That's really good.
Yeah, that is really good.
We try to leave it to the players themselves to share a list if they want to. Oh boy, and we got the other attachment down.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to flip so many heads
Yeah.
to close out this game.
Yeah, it seems like Ryan's gonna start running away with it soon.
Yes. Yeah. Honestly, until we start seeing some more head flips, I agree, Tiger.
Yeah.
This is not the most thrilling game we could hope to
man, you
see.
should have been here earlier.
I agree. Should have been here earlier. And Pakalaka, I would agree that's not ideal to not take the energy, but hopefully we find it here.
So
All right.
we grab.
Is that an energy? No, it's a
not
night
an
stretcher.
energy. Do we have an energy already?
We do not.
Oh boy. So let's see where we are at here.
So I think we will night stretcher out the Wug Trio. But yeah, we're going to need to get a Wiglet and stuff pretty soon. And Josh is also, I think, going to have to Iono here to try to hit an
Yeah.
energy.
We're gonna need it.
And
Okay,
Josh,
so-
do not shuffle your deck.
Ooh, Lily. I don't know. I mean,
I do know, Brian. I do know.
it doesn't feel good because I mean you get 2 extra cards, but the manipulation. Yeah, the manipulation.
I like the positivity, Moshi. You
Yeah.
totally would have won this matchup. Yup, absolutely.
Yeah,
All right, so do we think we hit it, Brian?
that's fine. Oh, we
We hit
got
it,
one.
all
We
right.
hit it. Okay, okay. All right, all right.
All right, so you do have another interesting tool card there. The Mysterious Shovel.
What does that do?
It discards 2, or is that a Tool Scrapper? Never mind, it's a Tool
Yeah.
Scrapper. So let's see. Do we hit 3?
Let's see.
We hit 2. Okay.
All right. So I mean, consistently hitting 2 it's getting there.
It is. It
but
is.
We don't know how much longer we have to do this.
Not long, Brian. Not
Yeah,
long to
not
do
long.
that. And we'll just take the knockout.
All right, so we have another attacker here for now. Okay, so this redeemable ticket, as long as we have energies in the discard, might be huge here.
I would agree.
Yeah.
The issue is we probably want to pull the remaining energies out of the deck before
Yeah.
we do that. Okay, we have
Okay,
Iono.
we have Iono. That could help.
But like you said, we need an energy and we need a Wiglet desperately.
Yeah.
Neither of those help with that.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I think we have to just Iono here, right?
Yeah, I think we do. This is pretty much like the only thing that's like saving us from, not being able to play the game anymore. Oh, Hilda.
Those aren't energy.
Oh, no.
Those aren't energy.
No.
Yep,
Oh.
and Josh just scoops it up. So
Yeah.
no Wiglet, no energy. We had 2 energy prized. It's a tough one.
It is a tough one, but I mean, props to Josh for making it as far as he did.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
mean, you had to really set up. You had to really roll well.
Getting top 4 of an invitational where everyone had to demonstrate they're at least pretty good at this game to
Yeah.
qualify with Wug frickin' Trio is pretty good.
And pretty much having to show up every single week, have decent results, playing probably this deck or something similar to, it's also a crazy feat too.
I would agree completely. Gaming Hunter, that's a great question, and I wish I paid better attention.
I think it's at NRG TCG or
Yes.
NRG PTCG, one or the other.
Let me check real quick.
Yeah.
It is at NRG TCG.
Yeah, NRG TCG.
All capital, just no spaces,
Yeah,
no
and
nothing.
it'll say like Nerd Rage Gaming Pokemon team on it.
Yes.
Yeah, and like we try to post as much as we can about like when our locals are, when we have our cups, challenges, stuff like that, and if we're streaming or not, because we try to stay consistent, but things kind of happen sometimes.
Yeah, I have a baby, in case anyone
Yeah,
doesn't already know
and
that.
I work full time also,
Yeah,
so it
that is
gets
a
hard time too.
These are
so.
big disruptors.
Yeah, they definitely are, and sometimes too. Fellow teammate Rafal likes to put together cool little graphics every once in a while that kind of get
Yes.
the community talking too. So we kind of like those too.
And so credit Rafal. I don't know if Rafal is still listening, but he
Yeah.
does so much from social media, presentation, everything perspective. So very happy to have him on
Yeah,
the team.
absolutely.
And then also, while we're getting the next round set up, just so everyone, if you don't mind, please like us, follow us, subscribe on YouTube, like and subscribe on Twitch, follow. I don't know if there's still likes. You can subscribe on Twitch, would be wonderful. And Murray, thank you so much for
thanks
joining
coming
us.
Through.
Really
Appreciate it.
appreciate it. And yeah, if y'all have any questions, I know everyone's been asking for deck lists. We'll talk to the people who placed and see if they're cool sharing that.
Yeah, and then maybe we could just tweet it on our page or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. We'll make an announcement on Twitter either
Yeah.
of, hey, here are the lists, or no. Oh, for Yoshi.
Oh yeah.
Hold,
oh, for
please.
Moshi. Oh, at Moshi MOSHI_YBM. That should
I
be
am
it.
so glad you were on that.
Yeah,
I'm going
that
to
should be-
double
that
check
should
just to
be
be
it.
sure.
Yeah, that should be it.
Yep, MOSHI_YBM.
Yeah. Look for him. He'll have the
And he's a lovely looking man in a football uniform.
yeah.
So Yoshi's a good dude.
Yeah. So he'll post a list probably.
I'm excited that he gets to show off that control list because that control list is wild.
Yeah, and he knows how to navigate it pretty well, as you saw earlier.
He does.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Michael, are we good for the next round?
Yeah, they're just setting up.
All
Cool.
right, perfect.
Cool. All right.
All right, we're setting up for the next one. So then what is our next round?
Ibarra and Lane.
Ibarra and Lane. What is Lane playing?
okay. Oh, low punny, right?
Yeah,
Is it a low punny mirror match?
It might be a low punny mirror match. Yeah.
Okay, everyone. So we're gonna. So that means Ibarra did beat Eli, beat Charizard in top 8. So we got a mega low punny Duskmorn mirror match, which will then face Tank Kangaskhan in the finals. That is not what I had on my bingo card either today.
Never would have expected it.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Do you mind throwing up that bunny list again, Bryce? Just while they're setting up.
Yeah.
So just for those watching at home can see, this is a good example of one of the mega low bunny lists. So I think their lists are playing a thicker bunny line and maybe fewer candies. But in general, this is kind of the idea. You go in with Gale Thrust, use Dusknoir to kind of accentuate and board wipe, and then you use Klefki to turn off Psyduck. It's honestly a pretty simple deck.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, it definitely requires a lot of like knowledge and like proper sequencing so you don't kind of mess things up and like mess up your damage. But as long as you kind of know like how to use your resources, it's pretty solid.
It is, definitely.
Yeah.
And Pakalaka, I think there were only 2 low punny in cut. They just both happened to make top 4.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, what else was in cut? Let me check it that
Oh,
real
unless
quick.
the third one was Tyler.
There were
Tyler.
3.
Yeah, Tyler.
Goodness,
Yeah.
what a freaking day here.
I know.
All right, so the top cut was Tank Kangaskhan, Wug Trio, Kangaskhan Mega Lopunny, Gardevoir, Charizard, Lopunny, Slowking, and Charizard. That is a day.
That is quite the day right there.
That's wild. All right.
Yeah.
Well, Bryce, we can cut over to our guys who are about to get started here. And so I would ask who's favored, but it's literally a mirror match.
Yeah, it's literally a mirror match. I guess it depends. It's again one of those things where if you keep your ghosts on the board, I feel like you have the advantage.
I agree. All right. And so then do you want to go first or second into this match?
Yeah, it makes me wonder too. I feel like second is still kind of favored only because I feel like turn 1 supporter is always kind of nice. But I don't know. I wouldn't really know. Betting 5K channel points on low punny. Yeah, Tiger. No Pult. There was no Pult. Pult did not do very well at this event.
It did not, which I'm
Yeah.
kind of surprised because Pult's real good, guys,
Yeah,
but
Pult is good. Yeah.
apparently not good enough.
Yeah. No Pult.
But yes, so we do have the nest ball. We are able to get, I assume we want either a bunny or Kangaskhan here,
Yeah.
right?
One or the other.
All right, so then we do see Double Dusk. We see maybe something else good coming here. Oh, that hand is terrible.
Yeah. There's not much we're doing here. It would feel pretty bad if we had to enriching energy just to set up, right?
I don't know if I mind it in this scenario.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd want to enriching energy and retreat into Kangaskhan, but putting Bunny down isn't terrible.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, credit to Lane, who is a local, comes here constantly, love having her around. And Dan came in and got top 4 of 1 cup, and that is how he qualified for the tournament.
So you see both sides of the spectrum here about
Yes.
like how you can qualify for this event, which I think is really great.
I mean, I agree. I think
Yeah.
it's awesome to see it
Yeah.
this way.
Definitely. So, kind of wondering how we're going to go from here. So we're going to put down another ghost.
Which I like that decision.
Yeah, I do like that as well. We are going to be using that enriching energy to retreat those, so don't know how we feel about that. Got a couple more cards. We have a nest ball, so we can at least put the bunny down now.
And that's a big deal because
Yeah.
we want to be able to apply that pressure early in the game.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why you go first, is so you can do something like that.
All right, so we say we don't really want the enriching energy to go away early, but we don't play anything to get it back or like reuse it.
Yeah.
So it's not that big of a loss to see it go.
Definitely. So we're going to play the switch to get the Ditto up, and the Ditto will probably turn into another bunny, I assume. Or, ooh, Latias potentially? That's pretty good too.
I think you're right. I think it is another bunny. Oh no, Latias. Okay.
Okay, so I guess the Latias is going to stay in the active, I would assume, just so we can switcheroo up the next turn and attack. That's my assumption, at least.
And we'll see if Dan tries to take advantage of that by going into Klefki
Yeah.
and sticking lane. But
Ooh, that would be pretty good.
the risk for lane's relatively low, though, because she can just throw jet energy.
Yeah.
Mike, this is top top 4 right now. We just saw our other top 4 match was, believe it or not, Wug Trio versus Tank Kangaskhan. And Tank Kangaskhan won, so we're going to see Tank Kangaskhan against the winner of this low pony mirror match,
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
which to me is just glorious. Like, I'm so here for it.
Let's see what we do here now. So we played the nest ball, so we got to find something to set up. I know Dan was kind of eyeing maybe the Ditto, maybe the Fan Rotom. So kind of see what we decide to do from there.
And I think luckily we can get the Ditto with Fan Rotom if we need to.
We could.
But being able to get a couple bunnies, get a Pidgeot down, that seems really strong.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, especially with Pidgeot candy in
Yeah,
hand.
in hand. Yeah, that's the biggest part. Definitely. So it looks like we're going to get one of each.
I mean, that's great.
That is really good, yeah. Absolutely.
Ooh, and then we get to go into the Ditto, turn that into Budu, and start to item lock for the beginning part of this game.
Definitely.
All right, so talk us through, what's Dan's decision here?
Yeah, I think he's kind of thinking about what he wants to do now, though, because he has the jet in hand. I think he's just figuring out what he wants to turn it into. And I think, like, the back of my mind, I'm kind of thinking, it's like, well, what do we turn it into? Do we turn it into Budu or do we turn it into Klefki? So it looks like we're going into Budu at the moment. Yeah.
And I like the Budu because Klefki doesn't shut off Dusknoir,
Yeah,
and that's a big deal.
definitely.
But Budu does shut off Ultra Ball, shuts off Rare Candy, shuts off a ton of things.
Yeah, definitely. Especially now that we can see on the side of Lane that all of Lane's Pokemon, or all cards in Lane's hand, are all item cards, pretty much,
Yes.
besides 2 Pokemon. So it seems like this item lock did pretty good.
It did. And we
Yeah.
are going to be able to retreat into Kangaskhan and draw,
Yeah.
but now that Kangaskhan's a liability.
Definitely is. So now we'll have to kind of worry about that. Ooh, but never
that
punish.
jet is so strong to get.
No punish. No punish here. So we're going to get the low punny here, and we have the jet too. So I guess we're just wondering if we go for it here.
Do you think we do?
I don't know. Like, I feel like it's like the right play to do potentially because you can just get on the board early. But at the same time, I'm just like wondering, it's like, is this like overkill for a 30 HP Pokemon?
Well, so and that's the question too. Is there's an opportunity to be very, very punished for this.
Yeah, definitely. Because like at this point, like we could give up like a Dusknoir attack here, like a Dusknoir into a punch to like all of a sudden lose a 3-prizer.
100%.
Yeah, so it's definitely something to kind of worry about. So now we have the Pidgeot in play. Pidgeot's huge. We'll have Quick Search, and then I guess now we got to see what Dan will decide to do here. I mean, we have Quick Search, which gives us the free card, and we'll have a bunch of other things that we can kind of work on now.
So the advantage Lane has is Dan's hand is very small.
Yeah.
So there's not a ton to work with. And Quick Search, as incredible of an ability as it is, it does not draw you cards.
Yeah.
No, actually, Ganjolf, I don't know how to say that. They're actually pretty different. So Dan is playing Prime Catcher and is playing the Pidgeot EX. Lane is playing Enriching Energy and a thicker Dusknoir line. So Dan's gives you a little more control and flexibility, whereas Lane's is more consistent at doing what it wants to do every game.
Yeah, and I think you said it like best that way, just because even though they are the same archetype, it's like different archetype at the same time, just because they kind of want to do different things. And they kind of have different goals also with their decks too.
And so one advantage, like we said, Lane here put herself in pretty big danger of getting one shot right back by Candy Dusknoir Lopunny. But because Dan's hand was so small, we're only going to be able to use Pidgeot to just set up a new hand.
Yeah.
And it's not super likely to be able to hit that big combo.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So kind of see where we're going from here. Looks like we drew into we got the Lily. So that could be pretty good. Makes me wonder if we're going to even play any of these other cards in hand.
I mean, I'd want to put the jamming tower down
Yeah,
because
the
who
jamming
cares?
tower seems fine. I feel like that after that, we just got to play the Lily and just hope that we draw into everything else that we need.
Agreed, because I don't think there's any benefit from hitting with Fan Rotom here. I think
Yeah.
we would only want to go into Mega Lopunny.
Definitely.
But now, if we don't Budu Lock, Lane has an opportunity to take a big 3-prize turn.
Yeah, definitely. So that's like one of the big like other things to kind of think about is that these are 3 prizes that we're thinking about here. So like these games can end relatively quickly as long as things go a certain way.
And that's the thing is like do we have? We do not have a rare candy.
No, we do not, unfortunately.
So we can hit for 230 with Lopunny, but do we want to?
Yeah, I don't even know if we want to at this point. It might be better to just maybe leave the 1-prizer in the active, maybe, or like I don't know actually.
I'm not really sure either, and maybe this is
Yeah.
my lack of experience with the archetype.
It could be.
But I think what Dan's going to go for is either we do the Lopunny attack and we just evolve into a Dusclops, or we use this to get a second Dusclops and just set up for a big sweep turn the next turn,
Yeah, looks like we're going into the Lopunny though.
which I don't think is wrong. Like, I think it's fine to do this damage because then you have an opportunity to follow up with a Dusknoir the next turn rather than having to go Dusknoir and then hit to knock out.
Yeah. Well, at least we got the follow Baniri too, so we have another attacker we can kind of weave in as well.
And I think that's a big deal because if Lane does pull off a Wombo combo, that way Dan has a response.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're going to go for the swing here, and then we will go from there.
Oh, but it's a Dusknoir in hand, not a Dusclops.
It's not
So
a Clops, so it looks like we might just try to go for the quick search for maybe the rare candy, and then hopefully take multiple prizes the next turn.
it's 230, right?
I believe so.
Perfect. Dan's got us covered.
It's like he read your mind or something.
Or maybe you can hear me and I need to
Yeah,
talk
maybe.
wider. One of those two.
I wonder. It wouldn't be a surprise if it was either one.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
All right, so now, though, Lane gets to use all these lovely items in her hand. Okay, they're actually not that great, but it's fine. So, though, Lane can take the knockout here.
Yeah, definitely can. So we got to kind of see where we're going to go with it, though. We play the Buddy Poffin first, and that will probably grab us another Baniri.
So, oh, that would be super aggressive. Okay, I was going to say, there's a line where Lane just, like, wipes all the bunnies from the board, but that would give up 2 prizes, and that would let Dan win the game. Oh, actually, no.
No, because you would have no more bunnies, right?
No more bunnies, and also Dan
Yeah.
couldn't pop any Dusclops.
Yeah.
So if Lane can get 2 rare candies Dusknoir, she could essentially close out this game.
Yeah. Does Bar play Bear? Let's find
I
out. Yeah, he
think
does.
so.
He does. Yeah. So let's see what we grab.
So here's one thing I didn't love, though. I would have loved if we were really, really like focused on digging for a certain supporter to use that Jet Energy into Kangaskhan first.
Yeah, definitely. Because like we have the Latias to kind of help us out with that, so we
Right.
could really dig a little bit deeper. So it looks like we are going to grab Jet Dusknoir.
I would assume so, unless we don't have access to a candy. But I would
Yeah.
still want to grab the Dusknoir. Oh, we do have a candy.
Yeah, we do.
Wait, do we have the Wombo combo?
Don't know actually.
I don't know either.
Yeah, we would need to get like a better look at the hand so we can actually like analyze it a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so Dan does play Prime Catcher, which is a huge deal. Dan also plays a Counter Catcher. So there is a line where if Lane doesn't fully wipe the board, Dan could close out the game this turn.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's wild to me, dude.
Okay, so we're gonna see the rare candy. Rare
Rare Candy Dusknoir.
Okay, we're going to see the retreat into the Kang. And see, if we were going to do this in the first place, we might as well have dug a little bit deeper, too. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing I'm thinking is if we didn't want to hit either the energy or the Dusknoir,
Yeah.
then it makes more sense to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to go in there.
Okay.
We are going to pop the Dusknoir.
Yeah. Yep, and we're just going to take the 3-prize knockout here.
Dan gets to take a prize. Lane takes 3 prizes. And now Dan can win the game this turn.
Yeah, definitely.
So what's Dan's line to take it down?
Yes, we definitely need to Candy Dusknoir so we can take out the active. And then we would have to Gust knock out the Latios, right?
Yes, and to be honest, I think we have it in hand.
Yeah. It seems like we got everything in hand.
So now I'm going to talk real quiet just in
Yeah.
case Dan doesn't see it.
Yeah, but I know, like, knowing him, though, he definitely knows.
I would see it.
Yeah.
And he did. He drew boss. So all we need is Candy.
Yeah,
off
all
of
we
his
need is
Pidgeot.
Candy, yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Just shows how fast it's kind of getting now.
Well, especially this kind of deck, like it's built to just go turbo board wipe.
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay.
Boss Latios,
yep.
pop, knockout. There we go.
There we go. That's one game down.
Dusk Bunny takes the win into Dusk Bunny,
Bunny.
game 1. And now can Dusk Bunny make a comeback against itself?
Yeah, or is it going to win by 2-0?
That it's possible.
Definitely very possible as well. So
I will say, like, this is a weird matchup to see in top 4,
Yeah.
but kind of cool.
it is definitely a cool one.
So is there anything Lane should have done differently there?
I feel like you don't go for that play if you don't have the game.
So that is a very good point.
Yeah.
Because going for that game, that Lane enabled Dan to win the game himself.
Because I feel like if you don't make it the whole way there, you're just giving up. You're just like giving the opportunity to win.
Yes, absolutely. And this is something any deck that plays Dusknoir, whether it be Charizard, Dragapult, something like that, you really have to recognize the impact giving your opponent a prize will have.
Yeah.
All right, so what does Lane need to do differently to win?
I would say just like either you got to slow it down or you got to like go more aggressive. So it's like one of those things where you got to kind of like pick a lane technically, you know, like a pun intended.
No, you're absolutely right.
And you just got to kind of go with it. You got to like commit and go like all out.
No, and yes, it was a little bit greedy and definitely a problem. And also for Lane, that Budu was a huge problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it stopped her from being able to take a big swing, whereas Dan was able to set up his board even from a pretty small hand.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll see how it goes for this game here, because Dan's hand doesn't look as great as it did before. And it's another thing, too, to think about is like the ghost staying on the board. Both players had 2 ghosts pretty much the entire game.
Mike, there was a handful of Goldango today, but none of it did very well.
Yeah.
So our top cut had 0 Goldango and 0 Dragapult in it, and only 1 Guardy.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
So
So Lane deciding to go
Ooh,
first.
this might be another game where we got to attach the enriching energy.
Not ideal. Let's
Not
see it.
ideal. Let's see it.
All we need is a Buddy Poffin.
Yep. Those do not look like Buddy Poffin.
But we got an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good that we're going to have to waste some resources in order for this thing to work. But at least we got something.
We did. And also that stadium does not matter at all. So it's
Yeah.
at least an easy discard there.
Definitely is.
And to be honest, I kind of want to get rid of the Pokegear.
Okay, I can see that.
Or get rid of the... I don't even know. Oh, we're getting rid of the Lopunny. I would rather
Ew.
get rid of the Hilda and the
Yeah,
gear.
I think they probably just thinking that we can grab it back with like...
Yeah, I mean, that's
yeah, with,
fine.
like stretcher.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Because we just go for a Baniri here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So not all these decks are playing Fan Rotom. Typically, only if you play Pidgeot EX do you have the Fan. Wow!
Oh, okay. We are going for the Kang here.
Why? Why, Brian?
Probably just draw power. I think that's all we're thinking about here. And we're probably just going to keep it in the active so we can draw more cards the next turn.
Why does drawing cards matter if we can't attack?
That's a good question.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
thought so.
Yeah. Maybe big gamba, like Alex is saying in the chat.
We are gambling.
We are gambling.
But you
for
know what?
sure.
Maybe we just hit a buddy poffin, and I sound like a silly goose.
Yeah.
All right, so we see
What
the
if we
retreat.
just don't get punished here? Yeah. I was like, we can't just not put it down and not use it, right?
Right.
Right. Draw 2.
Do we see a buddy poffin?
Ooh, of course we do. Wow. Wow. See?
Even Dan is applauding that.
yeah.
Of it's just if you got it, you got it.
You got it. You got it. Yep.
And now Lane is a genius because we're going to be able to draw 2 more cards next
Yeah,
turn.
never punished.
Yes. Also, Fly,
Fly.
welcome. Glad to have you here.
Yes.
And Alex, when I am wrong, I am wrong.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Wow.
on Dan's end, we at least have a Lilies, which is really good.
Yeah.
But also, Lane is in a really good position now.
Yeah, Lane's got a lot of pieces to work with now, which is really solid. So we got to see what we can set up with now.
So then, Brian, on your end, what does Dan go for here?
I think Dan is going for Fan Rotom. I would think.
I would think so too.
Yeah, this might be a Fan Rotom, like load up the bench and then play Lilies.
So actually, I would agree with you because we're only getting basics with Fan Rotom. So
Yeah.
that seems like a great call.
Yeah, and then hopefully we can find a way to get Badu into the active.
Fly, you are absolutely correct. Using Ditto to thin would have been good, but if she had done that, she wouldn't have hit the Poffin because that is how it works.
Yeah. Let's see what we're looking at here. We're going for... This is going to be the same as last time.
Yep,
We're
Fan
gonna go
Rotom.
Fan Rotom, Baneri, and... oh, wait. Fan Rotom into Ditto, Baneri, Pidgey. Oh, Pidgey's already down. So if
Yep.
we go double Baneri here, that's probably pretty good.
And I think that's what it is. It's double Bunny, Ditto.
Yeah. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
The only risk is we already got rid of a switch, and we could Prime Catcher,
Yeah.
but that feels appalling.
I also feel like this is fine, too, because you do want to save that last spot for, like, a second Ghost, because I feel like second Ghost is really important here.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And yeah, we do already have 4 Pokemon in our bench.
Yeah.
Because these are decks that don't play Area 0 under depth, so
Yeah.
they're stuck with 5 on the board.
Definitely. Let's see.
So another question for you, Brian. What happens if Dan whiffs the switch out?
If he whiffs the switch out, I would be really sad. All right, well, he
Okay.
didn't, so
That's good.
we're fine.
But do we have another Budiwin deck?
It's... Ooh, yeah, you're right. We might just have to... Oh, do we have to, like... I don't want to have to waste the Prime Catcher.
So, and here's the issue, too.
Oh, man.
Ditto discards all cards attached to
I
it.
know, that's what I was just about to say. I think he's going to look for it. See if he's got the other one. If he even plays another one.
Ooh.
Klefki.
Klefki may be the move,
Yeah.
but this is not great, boss.
It isn't. No. I mean, he's looking at the Latias potentially, which is okay, I guess. But I mean, that means we just don't get second Ghost out right away.
Well, I think he may be using Latias to go into Ditto to get second Ghost.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and then we're gonna bench the Budu.
Badu.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
Not terrible. He probably he did this in a way better way than I could have ever explained it.
That's very fair.
I could not explain that sequence.
So I think the downside here, though, is we do only have the one Duskull.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal.
And this is kind of the same thing that kind of happened to Lane the last game too, where all of a sudden the 2-prize liability comes to pretty much end the game. So now that they both have it, then it's like pretty much one 3-prizer gets knocked out. You can use a Ghost to knock out another one, and then you just take out the last 2-prizer with something else.
That is true.
Yeah.
If Lane has a Dusclops, we can also take out that Pidgey.
Yeah.
Because that is a 50
That
HP
is a 50,
Pidgey.
that is a 50 HP Pidgey.
Also, Dr. Krieger, thank you for
Yes.
joining. Awesome to have you here.
Thank you for joining us, Doc.
I mean, Brian, if we knock out that Pidgey and we knock out this Budu, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling really good about our chances in this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
especially because we have a bunny on the bench, and Dan will not be able to knock out our active Lopunny and the bench bunny this turn.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot to think about now too. Because like if you would need like in order to knock out the big bunny, like you would need to have like Rare Candy and Dusknoir.
Yeah.
But without anything like a Pidgeot, we can't search that out.
Well,
It's not like we're drawing into it anyways.
and also, even if we do knock out the big bunny, Lane can respond and take 3 prizes.
Yeah, definitely.
And that will be enough to win the game for Lane because Dan's going to give up a prize with his
I think
Dusknoir.
Dan just drew into Rare Candy.
Well,
and Dusknoir.
that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Ooh, so we're gonna take another prize. How do you feel about this, Dan? Using both Ghost.
I actually really don't like it.
Yeah.
But going down to... Actually, that's a lie. I love this.
Yeah, because now we just need to take one more knockout.
Yeah, now we just knock out Latias if Dan tries to reach for the one
Yeah.
shot. Never mind. Good job, Lane. I support your decision-making. Dan also supports it at the moment because he
Yeah.
could take 3 prizes here.
That's true.
But I don't think we can take 4 prizes here, which is what he would need to
No.
do.
That's the tough part about it.
And I also don't think Dan has the ability to disrupt.
Not that I see.
So, Brian, this is one thing that's interesting about these decks. This game is over in 3 turns.
Yeah.
That's wild to me.
Yeah.
With a 330 HP stage 1, this game's over in 3 turns.
I mean, we had this not too long ago when Mew VMAX was a thing.
We did.
Yeah.
And no one liked that.
Yeah. Except I know Colin's in the chat.
Okay, Colin liked it.
I know he misses it.
Fly liked it. That's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair. No one else did.
VMAXs are so back.
Just what everyone wanted.
Yeah, we actually have. You know what's crazy though? We have a 3 prize Pokemon with a Shred Attack. Duraludon VMAX is so back.
That's so true. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, and I think Dan's just trying to figure out, like, how do I not lose?
Yeah.
Because right now we were in total not lose
Yeah.
territory.
And now we are in lose. Imagine
You
Mew
VMAX with Dusknoir. Sweet child
Yeah.
of mine. That'd be so gross.
We got to bring back Expanded to see what happens.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, man. So it looks like we're going to go for our own Kang on the side of Dan here. And then probably going to get some more draw here.
Which isn't bad, especially because we have the Jet Energy in hand already. But, like, I think we just need to hit Iono.
Yeah.
Is really what it comes down
I
to.
think so.
That's not it.
That's not it either.
Ooh, but that can help us get there.
Dice could get there.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Talshong, you're right.
Yeah.
We're just right back in it.
Yep.
God, I missed some of that time.
Yeah.
I don't miss
Not
all that
of it.
time.
Not
no.
all of it, but some of it.
Is there a way to take... I don't think there's a way to take 4 prizes this turn, right?
Not that I can see here. Unless we're going to go for like a Ursaluna play.
Fusion strike system to 7 4 times. God.
Still have the bench
Get it away
space
from
for
me.
Duskull.
No.
Oh my goodness.
All right, there's Fez. Ooh.
Oh, there's Iono.
That's huge.
Yeah, I feel like though with the Iono, I feel like do we pop the Duskull?
I think we have to.
We have to, and then we just Iono to 2, right?
Yeah, and say there's no shot you get
Yeah.
Gust, Bunny, Energy.
Energy.
Goodness. Could
Yeah.
Dan come back and close this game out?
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go down to 2 here. We're gonna thin a little bit more. Do we grab another bunny here potentially, or we grab Ghost? I don't think we have a Ghost.
If we have a Ghost, I think now's a fine time to grab it.
Yeah, but I don't know if we have Ghost. So I think unless we just thin the card out.
Yeah, I don't mind just thinning out a Bunny just for the sake of thinning
Yeah.
because knocking out a single prizer doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's also no Ghosts on Lane's board, so it's not like she could do something tricky with it.
Yeah, definitely. Or maybe we just leave the spot open in case we get the like the Night Stretcher or something like that.
Oh, that makes sense. For
Yeah.
a Ghost,
Yeah,
I think that's very fair.
yeah. So we will play the Iono here.
All right, and keeping the Prime Catcher in deck, I like that a lot.
I like that too, yeah. Just because we can always draw back into it.
100%. Why burn Gust if you don't need to?
Yeah, definitely.
And there we go. And we could use a Cypher Maniac to get that Gust right back.
Yep, definitely.
Did we just draw Hilda? All right, we take the knockout.
We take 3 prizes here. Oh, man. So 2 prizes to 1 now. Let's see what we draw here. So we got a Ghost, we got a Hilda, and we have a Buddy Poffin.
And so the Buddy Poffin is really just a check of if we want to put stuff at the bottom of the deck to the top.
Yeah, the Hilda's okay.
Ooh, that's all terrible.
Yeah, so the Hilda will get us all the pieces we need, right? Like, I mean, the pieces to attack.
Yes.
It's just not going to get us the Gust that we want to win the game.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think we're just thinning right now.
Yeah, does Lane play Countercatcher? That's a good question. Oh, Lane
she
does play Countercatcher. But do we have a way to acquire said Countercatcher? That is the question.
We do.
Not in the hand currently. And
No.
did we play the Hilda yet?
So here's the only thing with benching all these single prizers.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Lane's basically just saying that, all right, bro, like if you're able to Gust, you can knock out Latias.
It's like you got it if you got it kind of thing.
So we're going to Hilda.
Okay, so we're going to get the stuff that we need to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even know if we attack at this point.
I mean, I think we still do.
Yeah, we still do, just in case. You know, in case. I mean, we know what we know, but I don't know if Lane knows what we know.
Right.
So.
And actually, from Dan's end, we do have game, I believe.
Yeah, I think so too, because we do have the jet.
Yep. So we can just jet into Kango or retreat, and then Cypher for Prime.
Yeah.
Oh, we just pass.
Okay. So we're going to play it.
I guess that's still...
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
And there we go.
All right, Dan Ibarra.
There we go. So we have Dan Ibarra going to play against Ryan Prusak. So Nerd Rage Gaming Team versus Dan Ibarra.
Versus Dan
Who
Ibarra.
do you think is favored in that? Tank Kangaskhan versus Lopunny.
This is tough. It's actually tough, though, because I want to say the Tank Kanga. Like, low-key, just because of how, tank.
Well, that is a key part of it, for sure.
But I also feel like the ghosts really play into it. Dusknoir is just so good right now.
Dusknoir is a huge deal.
So the side duck play with the ghost play is going to kind of determine how this matchup's going to go.
And actually, that's something I love. This is not going to be an easy, straightforward, just go pow.
Yeah.
There's going to have to be a lot of thought here.
Yeah, and it's like a checks and balances thing, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like if you need this in order to do this, but if you don't have this, you can't do that kind of thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, Alex, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
This game is very simple and easy if Ryan just flips 3 heads a couple times.
Yeah.
Like, easy, game over.
Yeah.
Wait, so Tiger, Kanga loses super hard to Bunny? Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how this pans out.
Yeah, I definitely am too. I don't. I mean, again, it's like we haven't really seen the archetypes enough to see like who wins this, but it's definitely interesting to hear like all the opinions about it and all that stuff and why people think the way that they do.
And so the thing I'm curious to see is, number one, how impactful Psyduck is, how easy it is to play through the Klefki.
Yeah.
And Shred is pretty good.
Yeah, Shred is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually am not super worried about Shred, though, because you're still two-shotting at that point.
Yeah.
Because the Shred only does 160.
And it's like the appeal of the whole bunny thing in the first place is like one energy attack.
Yes.
But when you have to like go over 2 turns without any sort of acceleration or anything like that, it kind of defeats the purpose. So, yeah.
Very true.
Again, it's like one of those things. It's like, you got your way to go around it. And you just gotta. It's checks and balances. Yeah.
And so that's one of the reasons why I like these, because I think skill does come into it. Now, no disrespect to Kangaskhan, Pakalaka, you can feel free to be angry at me for it. There's not as much skill expression in that deck as there may be in others, because you build up a fat guy, you put some monkeys down, you use the monkeys to move the damage off, and you eat a bunch of ice cream. And that is your deck. I'm like, that's good.
Sounds like a fun day to me.
I think it sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
But Lopunny, as you kind of saw there, the lines may be a little straightforward, but you have to sequence really well with minimal draw in order to get there. So I'm curious to see how this pans out.
Yeah, definitely.
And then just because I've done it a bunch, but I'll do it again. Hi, please like, subscribe, follow us on YouTube, like and subscribe, Twitch, follow us, like. I still don't remember if you can like, but just honestly, if you guys are enjoying, just share it with people who you think may enjoy as well, because we love doing this. So I
Yeah.
want to keep doing it.
Definitely.
So Brian, any thoughts as they get set up on Top Cut so far?
I think it's been a great event. I really just want to thank everybody who's come out to, in the chat, anyone who's come out to watch so far, everybody for making time to come out to play, all this stuff. So we're very grateful that everybody's been kind of, hanging out with us, doing all this stuff here with us, and we're just glad that we were able to run a second invitational series. So we want to hope to continue to do it some more as long as the people really like it, and it seems the community really does. So we're very grateful for that.
No, I agree completely. And also, Kevin, I have not leaked any plans. I don't know if I have. Sorry if I have. Alex, I am so glad this has saved your Sunday.
Yeah.
And then let's get this game started.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Going first is Dan. Brian, what's the plan?
Yeah, I mean, we got Nest Ball for Fan Rotom here, I think. That could be pretty good. Or we can grab something like the Latios with the Fan Rotom as well, or with the Nest Ball as well, and then Buddy Poffin for Fan Rotom. So we got a lot of Pokemon that we can use to kind of work around right now, and then kind of just go from there. I mean, this is gonna be pretty good for Dan's setup. We got a lot of stuff to work with. But based off the face that he's making, I'm wondering if there's something special that was prized.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's
Yeah.
Fan Rotom, honestly.
Yeah.
That
Fan-
would be
I
problematic.
know Fan Rotom being prized would definitely not be good.
And Tiger, that math is perfect if there's no healing.
Yeah.
But if there's any monkey healing or
Ice
if
cream
there's ice cream,
shenanigans.
I think that undoes that in a major way.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're going to go into Ditto.
Yeah, I think we may have missed Fan Rotom.
Yeah.
How many does Dan
I feel
play?
like most people play 2, don't they?
We play one Fan Rotom.
Fan Rotom. Okay, that,
To be honest, it makes sense because we're
Makes
less
sense.
dependent on it.
Yeah. So we are going to go into the Kang here.
And I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. And then hopefully we can get a Baneri off of it.
Yeah, that's the thing that's not good.
Yeah.
Is right now we have nothing to attack with.
Definitely. But I feel like some of these other things we kind of do need. So if anything, got to.
I know, I'm curious
Yeah.
with the Fez bench, but to be honest, it's
Yeah.
let's see it.
Let's see it.
That's not it.
That's not it
That's
either.
not it.
All right, that's not it either.
Okay.
All right.
All right, now on Ryan's side,
Yeah,
we are
Ryan-
gaming.
Yeah, Ryan's got the Arvin, and as long as the trolley is not in the prizes, we will be really gaming here.
Do we see a pink card?
There's
We
the
see a
the
pink
the
card.
pink card is there.
Goodness, that's a
That
huge
is
deal.
Huge deal already. And then we could probably, hopefully, grab the Energize potentially.
I would assume so.
Yeah, as long as we have the energy in hand for it, that could be pretty good. But I don't know what we got here.
Assuming there's an Energize in there.
Yeah, I think I saw one towards the end of the deck, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we
Okay.
got one.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, he started Fez.
Yeah,
That's
he-
right. That's right. Thank you, Tiger. You're clearly paying attention.
Yes. A long day kind of gets to us after a while,
Dude, it does. The pizza has pushed us a little further, but
Yeah, the pizza-
still.
So like my thing with the pizza and stuff is like it'll push you a little further, but sometimes it'll bring you back because the food coma will like
That is very true.
will put you to sleep. I know from experience because I work overnight, and sometimes at the hospital we get hungry and there's nothing open to eat except for the pizza place that's open till 3 a.m. So we'll order the pizza and then everybody will be asleep afterwards. Not
I
like
mean-
actually asleep, but we'll be on the verge of sleeping.
to be fair, it
Yeah.
is also 3 a.m.,
Yeah.
which is probably a factor there.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so we do get the TM Energize. We get
We have
the,
the energy,
Precious
which is
Trolley.
good. Yeah, we have the energy, which is also very good too.
And obviously, we don't love attaching a grass to a monkey, but if we get swinging with this Kangaskhan sooner rather than later, that is a very good thing.
Yeah, definitely. So we are going to be putting 2 energy onto this Kang here, and we will be ready to start swinging as early as the next turn here.
And we do have... Ooh, I thought we
Yeah,
had Pidgeot.
Pidgeotto.
Oh, no, we don't. We have Iono in
Yeah,
hand.
we have Iono. So we might have to play that Iono, to be honest, just so we can start getting Baneri on the board here, which is not the greatest in the world because we have like some really nice pieces in hand. We got like Rare Candy. We got Dusknoir in hand. So yeah, definitely. And then yeah, Doc, Night Hospital Gang. That's the place to be.
So number one, you guys are good. I'm
Yes.
glad you do that.
Yeah.
I am good on that one.
Yeah.
And now Dan does get the Buddy Pop, and we are able to set up, but our bench is all but locked.
Yeah, it's all but locked. So we only have room for 1 Baneri, which is very, very tragic.
That is not ideal. And so, I mean, if you're Ryan, I feel like if you knock out this Banir, you must be cruising, right?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
And so Ryan did leave a bench slot open. Is there any reason why, do you think?
He definitely wants to put something else there. He wants to have some sort of option. Um, it could be anything, really. It could be like that third Buffalo that we've been seeing. It could be stuff like that.
I think the third Buffalo is
Yeah.
probably going to be the move. Ooh. And Dan tempting Ryan into knocking out a Pheasantipity.
Yeah. Let's see it. Draw 2.
We got a Pokegear in hand. And I think we're just digging for boss here.
Yeah.
If we don't hit the boss, to be honest, we probably just turbo energize, right?
Could. Or you could high roll.
You could high roll. That is
could.
true.
You could. You never know. I mean, we've seen some triple heads shenanigans.
So that is true. My thought more is
Yeah. And then Doc Ibarra did start the Fez.
yes.
Yeah, he did.
I feel like the high roll is super problematic without another Kang down, because even if we do knock this out, Dan is in a position to knock it out back with a one shot with the
Yeah.
Dusknoir and Bunny. So that would be a bold move,
Yeah,
Cotton.
definitely. So deep in thought, Ryan's figuring out what he wants to do here. We're
Yeah.
gonna play the gear, and we're gonna probably dig for the boss here. Oh, we
Well,
got
that
it.
was easy.
Yeah, that
All
was
right.
not too
Well,
bad.
all
Yeah,
right, that was easy.
wow. Look at that. Amazing.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Yeah.
And Dan is displeased.
Yeah. Unsurprisingly.
Right, understandably so. We're knocking out the Bunny, right?
Yeah, I think we'd knock out the bunny here. Like I wouldn't be mad if we knocked out the Pidgeotto. I feel like, you could make an argument for that play too, but I feel like most people would just go for the bunny here.
So the reason I'm thinking the Bunny is we have 6 cards in hand. We have Pheasantipity. We have very, very easy way to reach the 330, the 360 knockout between
Yeah.
130 and then the 230 from the Bunny. So if we knock out the Bunny, there's not a lot Dan's going to be able to do. And even though it's weird for our next turn, ooh, that's a good
Yeah,
inclusion.
That's a good inclusion too.
But even if it's weird for our prize map, I feel like it just buys us time.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what we end up doing here. I think Ryan's still kind of thinking about if he does want to go for the boss or if he wants to go for the high roll here.
So I think the other option that he's considering is, does he boss Duskull?
Yeah. And I think that's another one of those things where you can kind of make the argument that it's like a good idea to do it.
I think for me, it just has to be either Duskull or Bunnery, because those
Yeah.
are the way you lose the game.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we are going to be playing the boss, but now it's just about what we're going to be using it on.
And so I really need to
Yeah.
stress how much better Ryan is at Pokemon than I am. So whichever one he picks is correct.
That's what I'm saying too. Is like I feel like most of the time, we can offer suggestions, but I feel like a lot of the players here are like smart enough to know like what the proper decision making is.
Also, I appreciate Dan making Ryan flip, because we
Yeah.
definitely need to see what the flips are.
Yeah.
All right, so then on Dan's end, how do you respond?
I mean, we have Night Stretcher, so we can bring back the bunny, which is nice. Draw 2 can get us something too. We also get so we would have had the bunny. Well, we have the low punny for the next turn,
Which is very good,
as long as it doesn't get bossed again.
which would be very bad.
Yeah, Ultra Ball can get us to Pidgeot, which is also very good too.
Correct.
So we definitely have some ways to respond. It won't be like a response that will like directly bring us prize cards, but it'll be something that will keep Dan in the game, which is all we kind of can ask for right now.
GC, so we had, I think, about 130 or 140 players total play throughout our time. We had 27 or 28 play today, and we went down to 9 in asymmetrical cut, and now these are our finalists.
Yeah, I think Ryan is playing Duck. Is he?
Yes, Ryan is
Yeah.
playing Duck.
Yeah, he is.
Skullcan does. Yeah, no, so he is playing Duck, and maybe
Yeah.
that's the thing he was debating.
Yeah, is like maybe he doesn't have Duck, right? And it's like if he knows he can easily grab Duck, then yeah, maybe we can grab the Baneri. But if we know like Duck isn't really something that is something we can grab right now, maybe we need to take the Duskull out to like buy some time. Those are definitely some options.
No, it makes sense. And I think part of the debate for Ryan is, do I need to bench a second Kangaskhan versus Duck?
Yeah, definitely. So the Fez is going to come down now, and then we are going to get a couple cards here.
And yeah, now we can quick search. And to be honest, Dan's hand is stacked at this point.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff to work with. So we'll have the energy ready for the next turn, which is good too.
It is. And then are we going to use this counter catcher now, do you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to wonder. Yeah, I
Yes,
guess we
we
are
are.
going to be taking it. Probably use it on one of those buffaloes.
I mean, that does make sense. Try
Yeah.
to slow Ryan down a bit.
Yep, jamming tower is
Ooh.
good too.
That is huge.
Yeah.
Kevin, it's possible. I think Ryan is legitimately concerned about needing a second Kang as well, because there is a non-zero chance that Kang goes down in this matchup.
Yeah. Definitely. So let us see here.
So Ryan has already flipped one tails, which means at least the next one will be heads.
That's how it always works, right?
It's absolutely how it
Yeah,
works.
definitely.
Stats. I have an engineering degree, trust
Yeah.
me. So I think for Ryan here,
Get some energies here now. Maybe we could start
actually,
using them on the monkeys potentially.
yeah, I guess he may not have a stadium bounce, but Turbo Energize may not have been the worst decision this turn.
Yeah.
So just getting the one, and I wonder if we have something like Crispin in hand.
Could.
So Brian, I guess, talk us through this turn. What is Ryan trying to accomplish this turn?
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things too where we're going to try to get some sort of damage on the board. I feel like either that or we're just going to try to set up Monkey Dories so we can kind of get those going as soon as the damage starts entering the board that way. Because, you know, searching out the energy, it helps us set up that way. But let's see if we draw into something maybe like a penny that could change things.
Well, we got
Yeah.
Dan was
Yeah.
very much rooting against a penny there.
Yeah.
So we can Crispin to retreat.
We can. I don't know how optimal. Actually, I feel like it's not a bad play. I think that's okay.
So it's bad.
Yeah.
It's very bad. Because right now, our Kangaskhan goes down to Dust Noir Bunny, and that is real bad.
Yeah.
And so we can get the Crispin. It may be that we say, Dan, you have to Gust. And we Nest Ball and start to accelerate to a second Kangaskhan.
That's true.
Oh, but we don't have a Nest Ball to search. And I guess for those watching the stream, feel free to tell me I'm wrong for prioritizing a second
I feel like
Kang.
if you wanted to go second King, you grab the Arvin instead because he draw into both.
He did.
Yeah.
And we could manually attach to a second Kang.
Yeah.
But maybe this is just a better turn to get Duck down.
Could be, yeah. Because even if you don't go second Kang, I mean, Duck also kind of does the same thing.
It does.
Okay, so we're going to get the energy.
Actually, Duck is even better here because Dan's bench is full.
Yeah. Definitely.
All right, so Ryan being down to 5 prizes, we can just try to hit 2 heads and knock out this Kangaskhan, although that is a bold move. But I don't know what the better move would be here.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Okay, we're going to draw 2. Get some ball search, potentially.
Doesn't look like
Yeah, nothing I
it.
see here.
Doing KO both boof. Cry. The answer is we cry. Oh, okay, let's try that again. Do we see 1 heads? We see
Yeah,
1
we
heads.
See 1 heads.
Do we see 2 heads?
Oh,
we see 2 heads. We see
Hey,
3
3
heads. Okay, we see 3 heads.
Wow.
So 3 prizes
3
for
prizes
Ryan.
For Ryan, wow.
For those watching at home, they will always roll heads,
Yeah.
is basically the lesson we're learning here. All right, and so now this is a huge, huge deal because Dan giving up a Dust Noir in order to knock out this Kangaskhan means Ryan needs to take 1 single prize to close out the game.
Yeah, that's huge.
It is. And what is Ryan? Where's Ryan's list? 'Cause
Yeah. So looking at Dan now. Let's see. He is looking to let's see what he's looking to do here. I mean,
I gotta imagine we're just
Yeah.
trying to kill Kang, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. knock out. There's
Yes.
apparently no killing in Pokemon.
Yes, there is no. Okay, so we're going to go to draw 2, Bunny Poffin and Dusclops. Not really what we're looking for here.
Wait, where do Ryan's go? Never mind, you keep talking.
Yeah. Now we're kind of just contemplating what we should do here. I don't know.
So, I mean, I think Dan's goal is pretty straightforward here. The question is, does he have the cards to, like, enact that goal?
Yeah.
And I don't know if he does. Did I, like, throw away his list? Sorry, I'm looking for Ryan's list here just to confirm. But, I mean, we got the Pidgeot EX. We already had the Dusknoir. Like, we're already kind of in a good position to do everything we need to do.
It's
just
underneath that stack down there?
that's one I just dropped down
that's
there.
one you did. Okay.
It's probably here. I think this is it.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect. All right, so the issue is we only would ever be attacking with Mega Kang, so it's going to be kind of hard to take that last one
Yeah.
prize. But Dan still has 6 prizes to take, so Ryan has so much time.
Yeah, and then, like, in order to take, like, prizes this turn, we need to also pop the Dusknoir also. So that's, like, another thing that we kind of have to think about. So that could give Ryan the, like, opportunity to win the game here.
Yes, and kind of like you're saying, Tiger, the knockout plus Iono to 1 is going to be a huge, huge deal here. And we can't put down
Yeah.
another skull just because Ryan's going to be a 1
Yeah.
prize. But this is going to make it hard for Ryan to get back into
It
this.
makes me wonder, though, if putting the Baneri down is the right move to do, because we only have 1 prize left, so why not make it one of, like, make it difficult to knock out and not something that's, like, with 70 HP?
We did not Iono. And I think we had a Hilda there. Was that it?
Yeah, it could be.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I was looking for Ryan's list. But now, Ryan, we have a full hand of cards. I don't know how good any of them are.
Yeah.
And we got to figure out how we respond and take that last prize.
Definitely. Ooh, this is tough. This is going to take a couple turns, though. I don't think we can do this in 1 turn.
I agree. And luckily, we have some time because there's only single prizes on the board. And Dan has to take 3 knockouts to close out the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Kang did have Charm, but Jamming Tower is in
Jamming
play.
Tower's in play, so it doesn't really matter.
All right, so then what is... Oh, and Ryan just got the stadium. So I think this is a turn where we really want to Turbo Energize if we
Yeah.
still have one, but I think we discarded the other one.
Yeah, I think we did.
Oh, this is so tough.
Yeah. This
And
is
so
tough.
when I was talking about second Kang, this is kind of what I meant because it is possible for Dan to wipe your 1 attacker. So then, Brian, what does Ryan use to attack here? How do we get back into this?
It's tough, though, because, like, you want to keep the single prize board, but then you need to put down the Kang at some point.
Right.
Yeah, it's like we don't have any other real attackers here unless we want to use the Crustle. I don't think we want to use Crustle, though.
We could use the Buffalo.
Yeah.
And even then, Crustle itself is going to take 3 attachments.
Yeah. All of them would.
Yes.
But I feel like as soon as one of those Buffaloes gets some sort of energy on it, either gets gusted up and, like, chased after, or we just evolve that Baneri into Mega Lopunny, and then all of a sudden now we have no way to knock it out.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So
Oh, but we are going with the
Yeah.
attachment to Buffalo.
it's kind of hard here. I feel like, yeah, we're kind of in a weird spot.
And that's kind of what Ryan's saying here. Now, the other option is we can attack with Monkey, but that's not great.
Yeah.
And how many Lopunny does Dan play? We play 2 Mega Lopunny.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to put the Charm down.
So that gives it essentially 210 HP.
Yeah. Third Buffalo? I don't even think there's merit to third Buffalo per se.
I don't think so. I think
Iono
the
sounds
issue
pretty
is
awful too if we were
Oh.
to play that.
Iono sounds terrible
Yeah.
here. And
So I
Ryan
don't
does
know.
have to make a decision, but I get why we're kind of stuck here.
Ooh, this is tough.
I know. And so Ryan does need to make a decision here, but I get that it's tough. I'm just going to see if they
Yeah.
actually hear me.
I don't think so, because none of them bat an eye
Yeah,
at all.
no one flinches at that.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to Iono
Yeah.
ourselves to 1.
One card.
How do you
Ryan
feel
looks
about
so
this?
locked in right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
All right, so Dan's hand is pretty good.
Oh.
That's
Wow.
so sick.
Wow.
My goodness.
Amazing.
All right, so that's cool and all, but it's still not great for Ryan because
Yeah.
we're still in a very tough position.
Yeah, we still need some energies too. We would have liked at least one energy during that whole exchange.
Yeah, and
We're just passing it over.
I think it may be time for Ryan to scoop, but we're going to see because, again, Dan still has to take 3 knockouts.
Yeah. So
Okay.
let's see. So we do have another low punny.
Well, one more time, Dan.
Yeah.
We're doing great. We're doing great. All right, and then we see the Ultra Ball just
Yeah.
a thin. Yeah, is this a scoop angle for Ryan?
I feel like we have to. I feel like if we did hit an energy, we could possibly try to like draw out of it. Because like, actually, I feel like either way we couldn't, because you would need like a Crispin or something.
And so that's exactly my thought.
Yeah, if like we didn't have like energy energize, that's probably the only way we could have stayed in the game that way.
I know, and that's the thing that's an issue for me is not having Energize is such a
Yeah.
huge deal.
Definitely.
And so with Pidgeot too, there's so many ways to kind of like find that gust, close out the game.
Yeah.
So Dan's legal name is Hector. He just goes by Dan.
Yeah.
And if you're curious why, I have no idea. Do you have any idea?
No idea.
No idea. I was just introduced to him as Dan when I was very confused when I had gotten paired against Hector. All right, so is there a way for Ryan to stall out this game,
I
maybe?
don't even know.
Oh, his dad is also
Oh.
Hector. Okay.
Good to know. Lore.
That is good lore.
Yeah.
All right, so
Ooh.
we have a Crispin, but we have no way to get this Kang out of the active. And see, Ryan, so one thing Ryan is very good at is finding alternate win conditions. And one of those right now is, can I stick something in the active for Dan?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Dan has a Turo, 2 Jet Energy, and 1 Switch remaining.
And he also has Latias, so he has the only option that he could possibly stick into the active is the other low punny. But
Correct.
it's like also has a very cheap retreat cost.
Yes,
Yeah.
which is not ideal.
It is not ideal at all. So yeah, we are definitely playing with fire here, and we scoop it up. So we will
Okay.
be going on to game 2 here.
Which, I mean, I think that had to be the right choice.
Yeah, I think so too.
So for those who are watching, kind of like Tiger said, like scoop for time is definitely a move. Whether or not you are ahead or behind on prizes does not guarantee that you are in a position to win the game.
Yeah.
So I think they're just kind of talking through some of the plays.
Yeah.
But did Ryan prize Psyduck?
I don't know.
I'm just thinking that because that Psyduck would have prevented that one shot. And, like, that was a huge deal.
Yeah. But then again, it's like we didn't really have the means to find it either.
We could have Arvind for Nest Ball at one point.
Yeah, but I think we ended up picking Crispin instead.
That was after Kang
was
got
that
knocked.
after?
Oh, no,
Okay.
that was... Yes, that was when Buffalo got gusted up.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, in that situation, I think you still go get the Psyduck
Yeah.
and just say, sure, bro, knock
Yeah.
on my Buffalo. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll see. So Ryan, I think, still going to go second. Dan's still going to go first. Who would you say is favored?
It's still tough to see because I look at Ryan's deck on paper and feel like, oh, it's got all the answers that we need. But then it's like with Dan, it's like he's got like the ways to kind of attack tall anyways, and he also has Pidgeot.
And that is a huge deal.
It is a huge deal, and it's like if you're able to set up Pidgeot, it just changes everything.
100%.
Yeah.
Marvel, so this is a $1,000 in store credit invitational. So we just kind of collect a small portion from buy-ins throughout the course of the season. And Nerd Rage tries very hard to have all of the store credit used to enter tournaments go back to the players. So normally it gets all paid out to the players at that time. Now we're starting to take like 9% of it each tournament and contribute it to this invitational. So it all goes back to the players. Just some of it goes back to the players at this point. So yeah, it's in long answer to a short question, $1,000 money.
Yeah.
All right, and so we see Dan start, put down the jamming tower, and pass.
Yeah. So at least we're starting with the Baneri. That's definitely a start. But I mean, there's still definitely things that we would have wanted to have also.
Like anything else.
Yeah.
Like a Duskull, a Pidgey. And also, we started with Baneri in the active.
Yeah, I know. Baneri in the active does not feel good to have.
No.
Yeah.
And so, okay, I like getting this air balloon. Are we still trying for an Arven this turn?
Don't know. Do we have ways to? Do we have gear?
We
in
have
hand?
2 gear in
We
hand.
have 2 gear in hand. I feel like just rip them.
I'm kind of on that same
Yeah, I'm
page.
kind of on that. As long as we know that we have the trolley and stuff like that, we might as well.
And I just don't know if we have an energy in hand.
Of course.
All right, well, that was easy. Cool,
Amazing. Oh, look at that. Did he just scoop it up?
He just scooped
That's
it up.
insane. Wow.
Well, that was
Wow.
the quickest game of our day
Wow.
today.
He's just like, Sack, you got it.
Right.
Wow.
My goodness. All right. So top 8, they're allowed to split prizing, but we do have a lovely trophy. Actually, Brian, where's
Yeah.
the trophy at? Can you grab the
let
trophy,
me grab
Brian?
it. Yeah.
While they're
Oh.
shuffling up, let's just show off our lovely trophy here. Thank you. So yes, so while they're shuffling, we have a lovely Nerd Rage Invitational trophy that we are handing out to the winner. So yes, everyone could split the money. We're still having people play out because, come on, man, this is cool as hell.
It is cool.
Like,
yeah.
if I was any good at Pokemon, I would want one of these.
You're pretty good at Pokemon.
I know, it's fine.
Don't sell
I
yourself
actually,
short.
I only played in a few, and I missed qualification by like 6 spots. So we were very close. I don't know how, you played about as many rounds as I did.
I played a couple locals. Yeah. I don't think I did too well at any of them, though.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I was trying to auto-qualify. I did not
I thought
auto-qualify.
it would be pretty funny. Yeah,
Yes.
6 DQs away, never forget.
All right, so Ryan did not have a guy, question mark? Wait, was that a Crustle? Did you try to start Crustle? I think he tried to start Crustle.
Maybe.
Okay. So he did have a Crustle, tried to start it, said just kidding.
Yeah.
And yeah, Marvel, I love this thing. Credit to Norm and credit to the staff here for being willing to like put something like that together for us because this
Yeah.
is just cool.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's cool that they're doing this for us too, because we also put the work in to try to like make something for our community, and it's just like they just help us like enhance it even more.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Ryan is desperate for a basic Pokemon, ideally a Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Do we have a Kangaskhan?
We got a Psyduck.
We do have a Psyduck.
We got a Monkey Dory.
Actually, Monkey Start's not terrible.
Yeah, Monkey
if we're able to
Start-
hit Arven too.
Yeah. But having the Psyduck is pretty good.
It
Draw
is.
for turn.
And Ryan going first.
Yeah.
Does Ryan want to go first?
That's a good question, but I feel like Bear Start. Bear Start's never fun.
It's not great.
Bear Start's fine because you play Latias, but Bear Start's never fun, no matter what.
Are we discarding the Turbo Energy and a
Ooh.
What is happening?
Ooh.
Ryan sometimes likes Pokemon.
I think Ryan likes Pokemon.
Brian, I did state that Ryan is better than Pokemon in me,
Yes.
but I have a lot of questions about that
I do
discarding
have
choice.
questions too.
What are your questions?
I mean, those are both pretty important cards to have in your hand. He doesn't look like he's very pleased with having to do that, though.
No, absolutely
So-
not. But still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess my main question is, why?
Yeah, I don't really know.
I feel like you don't mind turbo energizing your second turn.
Yeah. Retreat. We're going to draw 2. Just draws into a... He can get a second Turbo Energize if he really wants to.
We can. That is true.
That is very true. It's Psyduck.
Okay, that's
Okay.
not terrible.
Buddy Poffin.
Buddy
off the
Poffin.
top. Crazy.
My goodness. All right, so do we think Fan Rotom is prized again?
I hope not.
I hope not, for Dan's sake.
Yeah.
We have a Ditto.
And there's no Fan Rotom.
Goodness. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm not going crazy, right? I don't see a Fan Rotom.
I'm not. Are you seeing it, Bryce?
I'm not seeing a Fan Rotom.
That's not great for Dan.
Yeah.
Now, granted, we still have the Buddy Puff and we still have the Buddy. Like, we're set up relatively well based on what else is in the hand,
Yeah.
but still.
I know. It's just like we kind of would like to.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
never
we have
mind.
switch. We have switch.
Oh, yeah, we've switched. We're
We have
good. We're
switch.
good.
Yeah, we can switch.
It is not in hand, so it is prized.
Yeah, so at least I think we can go like Pidgeot, Baneri, and then if we really wanted to, we can switch into Budu.
And I think that's what we're going to do.
That sounds like an okay play, I think.
I think it's fine. We're also going to be able to Iono if we want.
Yeah, that seems pretty good too.
And if we can Iono and then drop a Jamming Tower off the Iono, that would be huge.
Yeah, it would be. Oh, looks like we might be actually looking into the Ditto.
We may switch into Ditto and go into Latias. Dude, Moshi, I'm glad you're popular. Well-deserved popularity.
Definitely. Ooh, going straight to Kang here.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I don't mind that decision.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. I don't mind as long as we draw into Baneri.
That is a true statement. So, and this is kind of the issue on both of these ends, though. Our benches are getting clogged very quickly.
Yeah.
Because not that Blood Moon is a bad card. It's not a card you want to see in the first 3 turns.
No, it isn't. It's usually one that you want to have at the end of the game.
Agreed. There's
Ooh,
a Lilies.
Lily, Ultra Ball. So we have Baneri.
We do. I don't know what we're going to get rid of
Yeah,
for it.
that's what I'm trying to say. I feel like a lot of these cards you want to keep in the deck at some point in the game.
I mean, we can also grab Latias to retreat, but that feels
Yeah,
horrible.
I feel like that doesn't feel good either. I kind of like this idea, though. At least we can guarantee Baneri, and then we can play Lily to kind of further set up the hand a little bit better. Yeah.
And I agree. I think this gives him the best chance for success long term.
Yeah.
Because we can still hit Buddy Poffins alike to get some ghosts out. And otherwise, this is a pretty clean board minus the bear.
Yeah.
If that Buddy had gone down, I would have felt very differently about it.
Definitely.
All right, so then Dan obviously wants to see a ghost or two. Is there anything else we want to bench?
Yeah, it's a little tough though because like as much as we want to see the ghosts, we still have to deal with that that Psyduck, and it's one of those things where it's like you might not have all the bench space you would really want to commit like something like Klefki also.
And that is very true.
Yeah.
And yeah, we may have to commit Klefki if we want to reach a one-shot in a Kangaskhan.
Yeah. Latias is pretty good.
Ooh, the Jamming Tower is good.
Jamming
But we
Tower's
did
pretty
Iono,
good.
so we don't
did
want to put it down.
not.
We had the Ultra
Yeah.
Balls. I don't think there's a lot we want to get rid of here, though.
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of just okay where we are right now.
I don't know if I'm that confident, but,
Yeah, but I feel like I'm kind of content with it though, because like if you really wanted to like get Ghost down or something like that, I mean we have Prime Catcher to like take care of the Psyduck.
I think it's a good point, though. Oh, goodness. Are we going to...
Are we gonna put down Latias?
I would assume so,
Yeah.
because we've already attached. I will never forgive you, Moshi, if you do that. This is interesting. Also, I am so happy we are in a Game 3 in finals.
I know.
Just as a side note,
Yeah.
this is sick.
It is cool.
Are we about to Prime Catcher?
Ooh, we are about to Prime Catcher.
I actually think that's pretty fine for Ryan.
Yeah.
So as long as we have an energy, I think this is fine.
Yeah.
If we don't have an energy, this is very not fine. Because, I mean, Brian, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm trying not to hyper lock on the Turbo Energize, but we really just need to set up Kangaskhan,
Yeah,
right?
because I mean you can't attack without the energy, and you kind of want to have it done as fast as you can.
Right.
So I feel like we kind of need it.
Oh, did Dan double attach against you, Moshi? Moshi is telling Dan to not double attach. Oh, we do get the Crispin.
Crispin, okay.
I love me a good Crispin.
Yeah.
So then my guess is a Dark goes on Monkey, a Grass goes on Psyduck.
And then we energize for the other two energies, and then we start swinging next turn.
Yeah,
That seems
honestly,
pretty good.
I think we energize one to Monkey, one to Kang, and then just draw into the other attachment. Since we care about Dark on Monkey, we don't care about the type of energy on Kang.
Yeah.
And I think this is what Ryan is debating.
Yeah. I'm not too mad at it.
No, I love that decision.
Yeah.
Ryan won game 2 to keep.
Yeah.
Game 1, Dan finally came back and Ryan scooped it up. Game 2, Ryan showed Dan a precious trolley and Dan scooped it up. So here we are in game 3.
Okay, so retreat into Iono and Hilda.
Oh yeah, don't double attach, Dan.
Yeah.
I mean, those are both pretty good right now. We're gonna need to use that jet in order to attack.
Yeah.
I think Nick. I don't think that's bad. I think maybe Ryan wanted to get additional counters built up, since just putting one over there wouldn't fix a ton of math. But it's a good point. All right, so we grab the jet, we grab the Lopunny. Ultra Ball for Pidgeotto, I would assume, unless we just grabbed that and I wasn't paying attention.
It's like we're looking for the ghost now.
Oh, Kings, you are 100% on your game. All right, so we see the skull come down. And I think Dan's doing this with the assumption that this Psyduck is going down without a chance to respond.
Okay, there's the Lopunny. Chat.
We've already used our supporter for turn. We've already used our prime catcher. And we knock out the duck. Okay.
All right, are we going to see it? Are we going to see 3 prizes taken here?
I mean, that would be sick. It is unlikely.
But then again, it was unlikely the last couple times it happened, and clearly it did happen.
So, fun thing about stats, that happening does not in any way change the likelihood. It is still 12.5% of that happening.
Yep.
All right, so we see the mist come onto Kang. Another monkey come down. Do we have any other good supporters in hand? Because this is the sketchy part. If we don't, this could be trouble.
Yeah, it could be trouble.
Oh, no. We're just going for it.
Oh.
There's one.
Oh.
Is that 3? 3 heads. The Lopunny goes down. Ryan takes 3 prizes. I cannot stress how much that saved Ryan the game, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Holy. That is the 2nd time today, 3rd time we've seen a Mega knocked out. Goodness. So that was pretty cool, Brian.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. All right. So what the heck does Dan do in response to that?
I don't even know at this point.
So legitimately, though, Dan lost his only attacker. We have a Dust Noir available to us, but that doesn't matter right now. Like, how do we respond to this?
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm at a loss for words because I don't think anytime this happens, no one ever expects it to happen, and then it happens, and now we're not prepared for what to do next.
Right. That's understandable. Again, I'm going to play for the 87.5%, not the 12.5%.
Exactly.
Goodness. And Ryan is awesome. Thank you guys for noticing that. Dustwar Blood Moon does get there if there's an energy attachment for Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Goodness, yeah. I mean, we could do it. This is crazy. Irish, yeah, dude. Ryan is just the GOAT, apparently.
Yeah. Everybody's on the Dust Noir Bear train here.
Yeah, I think that's going to do it.
Yeah.
Ryan has an opportunity to respond then and still set up a Kang. And then Dan's going to be kind of out of resources at that point unless we get another bunny down. And so I think that's what Dan's going to try to do.
Yeah.
Man.
This is tough.
This is. And for those who are saying that Lopunny's favored into Kang, you are correct.
Mm-hmm.
It has definitely felt that way. Moshi, but was he wrong?
So we got, okay, so we're going to do that.
Yep, we see the Dust Noir.
We see the Dust Noir. We got the Jet.
Go into the Bear.
Yep.
Evolve into
Yep,
Pidgeotto.
evolve.
Night Stretcher for the Bunny.
Yep, we're doing the thing.
wherever the bunny went. I assume we're getting the bunny.
I would think so too.
Or are we getting a Duskull?
I think he's thinking about it.
I don't mind the Duskull. That's not a bad decision, but I think Bunny's got to be better here.
Okay, we're going to go take 3 prizes here now. So now we got a game on our hands.
We do indeed. So Ryan has got to hope that those 3 prizes gave him some way to set up another guy.
Yeah.
But kind of with that, if Ryan does get another Kang set up, he could still be in a spot to like sweep or take this game.
Definitely could.
And so are we just debating exposing the energy or not?
I don't even know. Let's see. So do we have Kang?
I mean, you didn't, Moshi. Your deck honestly was quite good. Also, you're an excellent player, so you can make a mediocre deck successful. We see the
Town
store come down.
Okay, so at least we know we can use the Energize.
So I think we're out of Energize.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we're out.
Because I think we...
Oh, yeah, we discarded one and we used the other one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which, again, makes me question, like...
Yeah.
Discarding that one feels like it hurts so badly, especially into a deck that can reach on your Kang.
Mm-hmm. No.
All right.
Oh, it's so tough, though.
So we do have the Arven. So we do have an opportunity to fill the board, set up our guys. We can get down and go into Kangaskhan again. Just retreat and go into him. Manually attach to Kangaskhan. Set up for a Crispin play. So we're not out of it. Just... it's still a tough place to be.
Yeah.
And I think the only supporter we have in hand is Arven, right?
Could be, yeah.
So I guess, Brian, if you're Ryan here, what are we doing?
Yeah, I feel like it's just we got to put all our beans into the set up Kangaskhan as fast as we can basket. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's much we can really do here. It doesn't feel good either because, like, and now with no Energize, like, we can't really it's harder to set it up now.
Moshi, you are an excellent player. Don't let it go to your head. Wait. I don't know if I understand. Why are we not setting up another attacker? Kenneth, listen, dude, you are arguing with about 47 people in the chat who have been hyping it up all day. It's actually been doing pretty well.
Pretty good, yeah.
It is in finals, just this has been not great for it. Went for Dusk over Bunny. So, I don't think Gust was available. And I think that was part of the issue. For those wondering, Kenneth's main standpoint against Kangaskhan is that he is correct and you are all wrong. So we do see the Trolley and the Charm off Arven. Kang goes to the bench. We don't have a way to turbo energize, but we can attach. Where does Ryan go from here?
Yeah, I don't know.
And do we go into the active?
Okay, so we're putting the Buffaloes down, which kind of helps with this. Helps with at least keep buying us another turn or so to, like, keep attaching energy.
Because that's kind of the idea. I think Ryan's going to have to... Oh, wait, no, we already attached.
Yeah, unless we're trying to mind bend in the next turn or so. Unless we air balloon into something else. Mind bend to buy a turn.
So and so this is where it's tough to line up the win condition.
Yeah.
Ryan needs 2 prizes. That Bunnery, or excuse me, that Budu is a prize if something hits into his Kang.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that single prize only matters if both the Bunny and the Pidgeotto don't evolve.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so tough.
Yeah.
I mean, Brian, is there anything else Ryan should do here?
Don't even know. I don't even know if half the things that we were suggesting are even correct.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
All right, so on Dan's side, we have an Ultra Ball, which is really good because we can get Pidgeot out. That can enable the low punny. But also, this bear is stuck in the active right now.
Yeah. We have 2 energies still that we can kind of use.
We do, and we have 1 switch remaining.
Yeah. Okay, are we going to thin? Okay, we'll thin that out, which is fine.
Okay, so now tanking a hit and knocking out Budu actually could be really impactful.
Yeah. Probably just going to play Iono here.
And so Dan Ionoing himself to 2.
Yeah, Ryan goes down to 2 as well.
But Dan does still have Quick Search available.
Very true. Jamming Tower's good.
Oh, that is very good.
That is really good, yeah.
But we don't have an attack.
Yeah, we don't. We didn't draw into either, like, the like energy or the Baneri or the low punny.
And that's the big deal is that we
Yeah.
needed one of those.
We needed one of them, and then we could have just quick searched for the other. But I mean, the deck was pretty big, so it was a little hard. Ooh, I'm not mad at this. If we grab this switch and we just retreat back into the bear, I'm not mad at that.
I don't think that's bad either.
Yeah, I'm kind of down for that.
So Ryan is kind of dependent on hitting a Crispin or something
Yeah,
here.
he definitely is. Yeah, we kind of need that now because we don't have Energize or anything like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we do see the switch. Oh!
Oh. I think he's just banking on hitting something else.
We hit nothing.
We hit nothing. Pass.
All right, so this is kind of a break for Ryan because if Dan had taken that prize, that would have been huge.
Yeah. But now we need to take 2 now. But at the same time, I think in the back of Dan's mind, he's like, well, what if Ryan has Crispin anyways?
It's a good point. And I think Ryan's down 2 Town Store, so these tools may not stick.
Yeah.
We have Penny. That could be big here. Oof.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian, what's the line for Ryan?
The line for Ryan. I think we just got to hope we have... Actually, if we have the Psychic, I feel like we Mind Bend here maybe.
I agree,
Yeah,
honestly.
I think we got a Mind Bend.
Or Ryan does play Duck.
He does play Duck. The Duck has been taken out.
The Duck has been quacked.
Yeah.
I
Interesting.
actually would not have minded the Mind Bend there.
Yeah. But then again, it's like we hit draw 2 into like Crispin and then... Ooh.
Oh, this is tough. So I guess we're planning for an Iono here,
Yeah.
which isn't bad.
Yeah. I feel like if we Iono, we just gotta like attach and then play the Iono.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly it.
Yeah, and then just hope we draw the 3rd energy eventually.
Which I think we will. We have lots of cards in deck.
Yeah.
Neither of those are it.
Ooh.
But we can also draw with Kang going forward,
Yeah.
too.
Okay, so we can draw 2. We'll have the
We do have the Ultra Ball,
Yeah, we
so
do
we
have
can
the
go get the Lopunny.
we can get Lopunny here.
We need the Jet, because I think we're down both of our switches.
Yeah.
But the Jet would enable 230, which is huge.
Yeah.
And actually, yeah, we would be able to Crispin. But yeah, this is tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tiger, I think you're right. Playing for Duck's going to be really important for Ryan because otherwise, we're... Oh. Interesting. So we may just be sacking the KO this turn
Yeah.
and setting up. What do you think about that line?
Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that without Kang draw first to at least give you some sort of confidence that the play can happen.
I think Dan wanted to shuffle his deck.
Yeah.
Is the big part. Okay, so we got Turo,
Turo and counter catcher.
which would enable a hit with Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's super sketchy then.
It is, I know. Do we have our candy? We do have our candy.
So we can rare candy and then hit with bear. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
and then
yeah.
Turo and then game.
Turo into game.
Yeah, good
Jeez,
game.
Wow.
So Lopunny takes it all down.
Wow.
Beats Tank Kangaskhan in finals. And that was a really good three-game set.
That was a really good series, yeah.
Yeah. Brian, can I kick you off
Yeah,
so I
I'll
can
bring him
reward
in.
Dan here? But
bring
before
him.
we do, anything you saw from that game, do you want to make sure I talk to Dan about?
I just saw some really good gameplay. That's
Yeah,
all I
dude.
really saw. Yeah, let me
It
go
was
grab
really good. Thank you. And so for you all watching, like I said, that was finals. We are going to award our trophy to our new champion, Dan, who has come here a bunch. Love to always have him here with Lopunny. And y'all, if you were ever questioning whether or not Pidgeot EX is a good card, let me tell you, it is a good card. And if you have a deck that can play it, you should probably play it. And so for anyone in chat too, if y'all have any questions for Dan as we pull this up, Brian does want to go home. I am also tired, although I love this. I've had a ton of fun here. So we'll see as Dan gets in here. Dan, congratulations, my friend.
Appreciate it, big dog.
I love the Insta scoop on game 2. Just, oh, you have a trolley? Cool.
I have an unfortunate history of doing that a lot.
Do you?
My games on stream today have been so crazy. I've gotten 2 low bunnies knocked out from full today. By
Dude.
Kangaskhan.
That was the only reason Ryan stayed in these games.
They're all on stream too.
Yes.
Like, they were nuts.
Absolutely. Kenneth, no. You of all people should not, because you should keep taking prizes. Let me know how it feels. So, Dan, how do you
Yes.
feel about this deck?
It's really good into most things that aren't like Dragapult. I think Dragapult's a pretty poor matchup, but I think you take good matchups into like Guardy. I think is like slightly favored with like the Fanrotom plus the Pidgeot because it gives you like sustainability in the late game when they're Iono spamming you, and then Fanrotom, like that deck always has to slam Artisan when they get it, so it now gives you like a Fanrotom plus. It's like a +5, and then if you sack open like Jet Energy or even Mist or Hilda, right, you get the attack off. And taking early prizes versus Guardy, it's a lot of pressure. Same
Yeah.
thing versus Dragapult.
Well, especially with Prime Catcher you play, you can apply such
Yeah,
direct
Enriching's
pressure.
terrible. Don't play that card. That card is so bad. Prime Catcher wins you so many more games. Like Enriching Energy is just a blank draw 4. I think that card's terrible.
Well, so I think it's different because you play Pidgeot.
Yes.
For decks that don't play the Pidgeot for search, Enriching seems more valuable. But for you, yeah, dude, why not just search your deck for whatever
You
card
just get whatever you want. Pidgeot's
Right.
broken, right?
Absolutely. Dan, why are you so handsome and talented?
Handsome's debatable. Talented, you know what I mean? I try, you know.
All right,
actually,
fair enough.
I've put a lot of games into this deck. My teammate also, he put a bunch of games into this deck. Dominic on the kitchen, and we've, oh my God, I think he hit like 1900 on the ladder, and I hit like 1850.
Dang.
With different builds, but kind of like the same deck idea. So we've put a lot of games into it, and I think that the Dark type is very strong. It's a headache to play because you have to kind of play around knowing what your prize cards your opponent's going to take and what prize cards you can take, and like the Dusknoir, and then like managing your energy because you only play 5.
Yeah.
So sometimes you have to like use Jet Energies early in the game to kind of, you know, like push up a do or just kind of like get, you know, even like Klefki into the active, right, to stop like the Fanrotom decks. Which is really crazy. I think I only put down Fanrotom like 4 times today because I just prized it or didn't have an out to it.
We saw you try to do it multiple times and not be able
I was
to.
just like, oh man, not again. I might bump that card up to 2 because, like, oh my God, that card's so broken when you resolve it. Yeah, just being able to get like the Pidgey or Pidgeotto. I included the Pidgeotto today because I wanted to have like an additional like future proofing versus Dragapult from when they item lock you. Because if you open Buddy Poffin, you can get the Fanrotom plus like a Duskull, and then Fanrotom for Pidgey, Baneri, and Pidgeotto.
Yeah.
And then if the Dragapult player, they have a more likely chance of not Iono you than Ionoing you, right? Because they play like 2 to 3 copies of Hilda, and then the 4 Lily, 4 Iono. So more than likely, you can at least get Pidgeotto into play.
Yeah.
And then worst case, like 2, if you lead the Pidgeotto is a free retreater onto your next turn, so you can retreat that into the Lopunny to get an attack off. And yeah, deck is just super good.
That's awesome, man. So any advice for someone picking it up who wants to try it out?
Just play a lot of games with it. You'll lose a lot, and you'll eventually get it right. I think it's a very hard deck to play initially, but once you kind of get the groove and kind of like understand like what to do in the matchups, honestly, versus like any stage 2 deck, just don't let them get their stage 2 in play, and then you pretty much win, right? That's pretty sick. And then versus a lot of the like 2 prizer decks. Like Low Bunny trades really well into them. It's a 1 energy attacker. It's very efficient. It's really beefy. Fighting decks like almost don't exist right now, so taking a fighting weakness right now is really good. And yeah, little things like just knowing like your math. Like, okay, if I do 230 with the Low Bunny, or now with a Klops, I can do 280 in a Zoroark, and then now I can do 360. So now with like all these Kangaskhan decks popping up, you kind of have to know, like, all right, there's a Lively Stadium in play, and now there's a Bravery Charm, and there's a Bouffalon. So it's like, oh my gosh, I think it's 500 HP. Shout out to the kitchen, my sponsor. It's green, so like, I don't know if you can see it very
invisible,
well.
but
Yeah,
that's
right.
fine. Yes. No, actually, Kenneth, this is a great question. Have you thought about the SVI in DD, or is Klefki Badu too good?
I'll be honest, I don't know what that card does.
Is
that the draw 6 one?
I think it's the search for all set of dudes that evolve from your guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Badu is just too important versus like the Zard decks because Zard's so popular right now. Even like the Dawn decks, they have to like take a turn off to kind of like just use the Dawn and set up their board, and then you can just blow up their board with Dusknoir. So then if you're not Baduing them, then they can go like Rare Candy Pidgeot, Rare Candy Charizard. And the problem with that deck is it's really hard to deal with a Charizard once it's in play because you have to use a Nor on it. So you're trading unfavorably because you're attacking with a 3 prizer and giving them a prize, and you're only taking 2 prizes. So pretty bad. And let's see, Klefki Badu. Honestly, Klefki is like really bad, but you have to play it because of the existence of the duck. And yeah, Badu's pretty good. I know my buddy Tyler Matthews, really good deck builder. He plays 2 in his build.
Yeah.
But he doesn't play the Pidgeot fan rotom stuff, so you have to make concessions in deck building, and like if you can't really fit everything, right? I think that deck list is very tight. I'll definitely post it on Twitter X later, and
shout out yourself. Where can they find
shameless plug. I follow me on TCG or on Twitter at DefCon TCG. I also have a YouTube channel by the same name. I actually uploaded a video this morning with former Nerd Rage member Mo Ideas. We did a co-commentary over one of our games. I played the Low Bunny deck, and he plays Gardevoir. I think it's like 58 or 59 of the cards I played today, so it's almost the same deck list. So yeah, I've been trying to be consistent with putting out videos. So if you guys are interested, I can do another like little recap video or kind of like just going over my matchups today. I hit a lot of everything today.
Dude, it was a weird meta.
It was definitely a weird
awesome.
meta, yeah.
All right. Well, Dan, I just want to reward you with your lovely, lovely trophy here.
Oh, yeah, baby.
For the NRG Series Invitational.
I'm the wiener.
It's pretty sick, man.
This
honestly.
is pretty sick, yeah. Like, who does this? This is awesome.
I know, right? All right. Well, Dan, congratulations, my friend. Thank you so much for coming out and playing.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy the lots of money in store credit, too. So go get yourself something shiny.
I'm going to get a booster box and put it in my closet and forget about it forever.
That's reasonable. All right. So then, Dan, I'll let you get out of here. I'll get Brian get in here.
Appreciate it.
But congrats, my friend.
Yeah, Brian's really handsome, so he should sit down.
He is.
Oh, my God. Look how good looking this guy is.
And to everyone who is watching, hanging out with us, thank you so much for sticking around. Really appreciate it. Like you said, we are Nerd Rage Gaming. We are a lovely little game store in Buffalo Grove, Illinois, near Chicago, and we try to host this stuff whenever we can. So, Brian, any last thoughts before we head out?
No, just very thankful that everybody came out to watch today. We had awesome viewership today. A lot of people came in. We really liked interacting with the chat today as well, so thank you guys for always participating and stuff like that. Again, just really grateful that everyone just keeps coming back week after week to come watch us.
Absolutely. So, like we said, come back. We're here on Thursdays for all locals. We stream all of our Cubs challenges and obviously our Invitational and everything. So, please like, subscribe, favorite, follow, whatever all the words are. And thank you all for joining. We will see you here next time at Nerd Rage Gaming.